Hey guys, morning. 11 o'clock here at Buckingham Palace, changing of the guard. Hopefully we should have an unobstructed view. I'll make sure nobody moves in front of the camera. Just to confirm, guys, it's 10 past 10 here, so we have a 50-minute wait. I hope that's not too long. Patience. Big Ben is coming later today. When I finish, I'm heading toward Westminster. So this afternoon, or lunchtime-ish, Big Ben, Parliament Square, Houses of Parliament, Westminster Bridge, etc., etc. Hey, Kathy, morning. No, it's not. It's a palace. I'm not going to tell you which one, though. You have to guess. See the lifeguard walk by casually and in his tunic and bearskin. Nope, it's none of those either. It's another palace. Take another guess, guys. Central London. Boom, Jodie's got it. It's already pretty busy, guys. I can't pan around completely, but I will pan around a little when we get closer to the starting point. Don't worry. People often ask me where I am when I'm walking, and sometimes I completely forget the name of the street, so I know how it is. I'll pan a teeny bit, guys, so you've got an idea of what's going on. 11 a.m. changing of the guard. Hey folks, morning. As per the topic, 11 a.m. changing of the guard here at Buckingham Palace. It's now 10:15. So 45 minutes, gates will open and the changing will begin. Bingo, yeah, quick swap. I'm not sure how long each shift is, I guess. Bingo, yeah, quick swap. I'm not sure how long each shift is, I guess 6 hours, maybe 8.
Non è vero, è
As you can see, guys, police are already clearing everyone from the public highway. Everyone is now confined to either the pavement or behind the barriers, which is a good thing, actually.
J'ai jamais fait. Non, c'est vrai? Attends, j'en vois être vraiment dégoûté. J'aurais dû venir, Non, parce qu'après, si vous allez à marcher avec nous.
Ah ouais, donc vous faites passer vos clients par vos patients à ces patients.
La salle de bain, c'est cette chambre là.
Ah oui, d'accord, c'est en bas.
Trois marches. La rue,
Ouais.
le jardin est en demi-sens. En gros, il y a un niveau qui se fait entre la rue et le jardin.
Elle est arrivée du deuxième, fait quoi? Elle bouge de son côté.
Deuxième, on va faire de l'arrière déjà.
Ah, vous avez un chien?
Oui. Tu sais, on avait fait une bonne question. J'ai aussi, j'avais jamais été.
Ah non.
C'est vrai?
Ah non, ah non.
C'est vrai? Ah, j'étais persuadé qu'on était allé au COB avec. Ah non, c'était juste avec elle.
C'était. Il était allé, mais il avait le chien, mais il n'avait pas le chien.
Ouais, d'accord.
Le chien. Il a l'air d'avoir quelque chose. Je pense que j'aurais bien maintenant.
Ah bah ouais.
Mais quand t'es dans le dur,
Ouais, on a connu.
C'est ce que ça.
et là, on a vraiment failli de nom.
Ah ouais.
Mais là, ça, c'est un dead meeting. Déjà, c'est pas du tout ça. On stop il a besoin au moins d'une sortie de son. Moi, c'est plus la règle de l'ordre.
Ouais.
Et les filles, on était en appartement après, on avait une cour avec des 7 mètres carrés. On va dire que je ne m'étais pas là. Je pense qu'on l'a eu pour les filles. Mais tu l'as pas vu ça. C'était vraiment dans ma tête. Avec
Alors que tu l'avais adulé. Alors, Morgane, oui.
ah non, pas du tout. Ah oui.
No, that's all right. No worries. Thank you
Is it
anyway.
radio or TV guys?
Bit of both.
Bit of both. Package radio, not TV.
Okay, well, I can do that. Is that all right? So you keeping up with it all?
I am. I mean, you can walk around a couple of times.
Oh, okay, cool then. Well, this is pre-recorded, but we can put it in there.
I go for the quid pro quo one with Nick. Might as well.
So,
It's London based. Go ahead with your character.
of course, thank you. Have you been... Oh, great. Oh, fab. I'll so have you been following the revelations that have happened as well?
Et en plus, c'est féminisé le ligne, toujours un peu grise.
Ça, c'était scellé.
Can you give me another reason? Sit down and start to resolve. That's what's needed in the world. Can't resolve it.
So obviously on a very strong does that mean you're only buying the book? Won't you buy it? Or just not reading about it online?
I will absolutely buy it. £2 in the bargain bucket. I'll be the first to buy it. When I waste £20, £25 on it, that's when I was told. So it's not about having a strong opinion, it's not logical thought process. It can't resolve it be found. I'm not pre or anti royal Harry.
Yeah.
Like,
It's just
guy, grow up, sort it out.
Yeah.
That's what goes on I think it was 25 people and I was just like,
No, I know.
grow up.
It is full on, isn't
It's
it?
kind of shocking. It is.
Ça va arriver là.
Of course, if you're London, you have to live with it. You're very kind. Have a good day, guys.
Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Bye bye.
Le truc, effectivement, non mais j'aime bien ce sport, je parle parce que c'est le trajet qu'elle est dans la tête. Tu dois la mettre dans
Perché noi abbiamo fatto
So over the break, guys, I was interviewed by LBC Radio for my thoughts on Prince Harry's book, which is being released shortly. If I pan a teeny bit to my left, I'm trying not to go too fast leftwards, guys, simply because of the fact that oh my guys, gotta love it. They're using a different gate today. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and head over. It is quite random which gate they use. The normal gate here, right in the middle, is not being used, but apparently the other one is. I'll see if I can double check that with another police officer before I move, just in case. I've got a good spot regardless. Plus, thinking about it, just wondering, they could go left or right when they come out. Let's see, I'm going to hold it here for a little while. I'll speak to another police officer and find out which gate is being used before I move. Second, there's one officer roaming on a mountain bike. If she comes back, I'll try and speak to her. That'll be super unfortunate. Some people were here way before me to be next to the main gate, and they're not going to see anything, especially the people who are literally next to the pillars either side of the gate. I can't think why they would use the minor gate, but let's see. Change of the guard at Buckingham Palace. So guys, I'm going to try to gesture to the policewoman on the mountain bike. She can see, no, she's not looking. Ah. Actually, there are two of them. I'm sure they'll come this way sooner rather than later. We'll still get a good view, but hey, good is not good enough. We want the best view. That's it, guys. If you keep tapping the screen, push up the likes, more people will then know about the stream and join. Hey, I was up early, believe me, today. But it seems, I mean, this is the best view, literally. Officer, sorry, did you say, I thought I heard you say the other gate this morning?
Yeah, so I don't know why, but this morning they're only using that gate. You should be alright here to see them, but if you want a really good picture, then I'd move down that
They're
way.
going to go right, aren't they, when they come out?
So yeah, they will go past.
Yeah.
Like all the bands and all the good stuff will be happening that way. But sometimes they don't really tell us what's going on, so we have to guess.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, I mean, you've been down there, is there enough space to make, what do you think? I mean, this is a good shot, but is it better down there? If you can guide me to VIP.
I mean, you will see them, but I don't think you'll get a fucking
It's not going to be quite as clear as this, is it? Yeah. Oh, 50-50, my fault.
Exactly.
Thank you so much. Very kind. Okay, guys, so there we have it, directly from the mouth of the police. They're using the other gate for some reason, we don't know why, but everyone that's queued in the middle, unluckily, it's not going to get the best view. You can see everyone at the gate in front of me still isn't aware. Including, I can see several press faces over there, to be honest, so looks like no one knows why they've decided to use the minor gate this morning. %, yeah, it's not worth risking a clear view for an unknown. The thing is, that the odd thing about them using the other gate is that when they come out for an unknown. The thing is, that the odd thing about them using the other gate is that when they come out and depending on which way they go, initially I think they're going to go right, and they're going to head into the sunshine. So anyone at all to the left-hand side of the gate is not going to be able to film or photograph clearly because it's into direct sunlight. It's a very bright morning. Anyway, let's wait and see what happens. The spot's good, so it's fine either way. Plus, we're moving on. We're going to go and see Big Ben, etc. afterward. I hope it'll be okay data-wise. It's not as busy as it was so on Monday. We should be okay with the stream today. The single biggest issue, in fact, when out and about in central London living, is that mobile data is occasionally very patchy, especially in zone 1.
Guarda che entrano da là. Ma entrano da là.
Morning everyone that just joined. Yeah, Buckingham Palace, change of the guard in 26 minutes from now, so starting quite soon. Although apparently they're using another gate today, we'll see. Let's get an idea though of how busy it is already.
어제 스토리 올릴 때 너무 귀여웠어. 어제 스토리 올리기 때 너무 귀찮았어. 이게 나? 이거 흔들린 게 나? 이게 나?
그 흔드는 것보다는 여기 나온 것 같아.
나는 영담을 잡았어. 맞지? 날씨가 너무 좋다.
Yeah, I mean, literally, it's quite just the change of the guard. There were a lot more people here on Monday, but it's still pretty busy today.
내 동영상 보내주면 안 돼?
너 동영상?
근데 은근 조심 빠르고 좋대 참.
한국 모르겠어. 호텔 와이파이는 빠르죠. 뭐 민기가 어떻게 지내는데?
응?
민기가 어떻게 지내는데?
아 그냥 맨날 수고했다고. 아버님께서 따로 우리 엄마가 나연이 아버님한테
어떻게?
나연이 아버님께서 그거 있거든. 국민은행 은행장? 은행장이라는 지점장. 우리 엄마가 부동산.
Anyone that just joined, change of the guard just under 20 minutes from now.
아 진짜? 지점장이죠?
For some reason they've changed the gate today. It's not the main gate, which I'm in front of. It's going to be slightly to my left. So everyone that queued early is not going to get a perfect view. I'll do my best, guys, with what we've got.
타워 브리스 공간 올렸어?
아니 올려야지.
괜찮지? 야, 너 스토리 3개밖에 안 올렸냐? 이거 싫어? 런던 아이도 하나도 안 올렸나?
올릴 거다. 나 여기 저기야.
아기 뭐라고? 사진 봐달라고?
해야지.
그러면.
이게 원본이거든.
어. 야, 완전 티 안 난다. 어.
뭔가 자연스럽게.
자연스럽게 머리카락 치우는 거 완전 내 전문인데. 뭔지 알지?
알지.
Con gli amici
Pero con esta ahí que pagan la cosa, pero
Siamo 10.
It's always busy here for the ceremony, guys, but it is quite a bright, warm morning here in London. I think it's something around 10, 11 degrees. So yeah, of course everyone came out. Guys, I'm going to pan to my right, if you can see in the distance. We're going to go down and around. Dzień dobry, Poland.
딱 이 문이 여기 나오는
모르겠어. 혼자 볼까?
어?
It's actually packed today. The police are a little bit upset about how many people there are, it seems.
쟤들이 우리나라 일치 그런 거겠지. 의자 총 돌리고.
날씨를 cenotaph.
쟤는 국민성도 움직이지 못하겠고 시선 처리를 잘 한 거지.
Yeah, the police are really shepherding everyone along today. I think they're surprised at how many have turned out. The crowd didn't seem enormous, but it's certainly grown massively in the last 15 minutes. Both ends are shouting, trying to move people down. To give you an idea,
그건 아닐까? 그건 아닐까?
그러면 여기서 어떻게 찾아?
아니 가끔씩 궁전 근처에서 많이 서갖고 보초 소리하나.
진짜로?
몰라? 이거? 그래서 뭐 관광객들이 그 이벤트 그때다 얻으면 안다 이거.
왜?
일부러 가만히 있으니까 원래 옆에 쓱 딴짓거리고.
진짜?
I think the girl in white's got the best view. Look.
잠시만, 어머니.
진짜로? 너 인스타? 진짜?
아니, 내 인스타 말고.
아이씨. 이완이라니.
어머니, 내게 도시에 나온다.
요즘 이름이 아니?
It's still 50-50, guys, which way they're going to go. I'm pretty sure they're still going to exit the same gate they came in, but we might get lucky. It's really hard to say. The police are moving everyone along here very fast, so it's possible that they might use the middle gate, but the police officer earlier said they're only using the other gate. We'll see. Yeah, everyone that's just joining, this is the launch event for Prince Harry's new book at Buckingham Palace. Is it live? It's definitely live, yeah, I promise.
뭐라고 댓글 달지? 그렇다고 댓글 안 달지도.
In case anyone's down in the live, you can make it out.
입을 약간 이렇게 하고 있는.
Friday the 6th of January, it's 4 minutes to 11.
페리시치가 이러고 있는 이유는 포레스트.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like there's a lot, but if I pan, you can see there's more than a lot. It's absolutely rammed. I can't go all the way back, obviously, but you can see, guys, the depth. It isn't actually. Occasionally it's this busy. Occasionally it's even busier, especially in the spring and early summer months. But today, the first sunny day for a few days, of course people are out. Lucky the sun is going down a little teeny bit, guys. That's a great thing, because if they do come out the other gate, we're going to get a much better view. My main concern was the sun to my left, but the sun is now going down, so... I'm going to zoom into the gates.
누구야? 강민경? 다비치? 어? 다비치?
쇼핑몰 때문에 좀 거기서 가격 너무 비싸다.
Anyone that isn't sure, read the description. It says in the description for this live what's happening. It's the changing of the guard, Buckingham Palace, due to start any minute. It is agreed, it's definitely a sight to see. It's not about being pro or anti monarchy. It's a pretty special event.
아, 2508인데 왜 뒤로 갔어? 2학년 5반도.
아.
네가 아까
학교 친구들이야.
나 고등학교 때가 중학교 때 2학년 5반.
Our biggest enemy this morning, guys, is definitely going to be the sunshine. We have the guards come. Oh, I can hear the music. So I'm going to zoom in. Look at this other horse. There is a spectacular horse. Beautiful.
명당은 저기가 아니라 저 앞에
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. Welcome to changing of the guard at Wellington Palace today. Because of an issue with the gate, the guards haven't marched across the view as they normally would do. But all the same, you can still see what's going on inside the palace. As you do, and you're watching them with your phones up in the air, please remember to do nothing. When you're so focused on those screens, that's exactly the time where hands go in pockets and in bags, and things disappear, your wallets, your passports, your sandwiches, all the important stuff will be focused. So, if you have a backpack, please put it on that on your front. Anything else in your front pocket? Please alert one of the officers. We will help you as quick as we can. Also, if you feel unwell for whatever reason, alert one of the officers will help you as quick. Okay, have a good day, enjoy yourself.
As you guys could hear, the mounted officer telling everyone that the reason they're not using the central gates is that there is an issue with the gates, a technical issue with the central gate this morning. They almost always invariably use the centre gates, which is what you guys can see. The reason they enter by the other side is that there is a technical issue with the gates. I don't know if they're trying to resolve it or whether they're going to simply leave it and continue with the other gates. We will see, but it's the first time I've ever been here and they haven't used a central gate. Ignore the negatives, guys. Anyone making excessive negative will be booted and banned, so let them carry on. Thank you, sir. Very kind. The grey is when they're outside, they're wearing their tunics with the bearskin hats. So, but ordinarily, underneath grey tunics. Sorry, underneath rather the grey overcoats or red tunics. We are actually lucky enough, guys, to have a front row view of the band playing. Luckily, they're in front of the centre gate. No, this isn't in London. This is in LA. They're auditioning. They're playing music because they're auditioning for Britain's Got Talent. British sarcasm here. It's not about rudeness. It's about being a little bit light-hearted, even at serious events. It's not a state funeral, guys. It's the changing of the guard. Yeah, for sure. I know. It's a little bit varied actually. Sometimes the ceremony this week on Monday was a lot more muted. It was packed here, but the ceremony was very brief. So for some reason today we're getting a little more than it was on Monday. Yeah, police doing a very good job. You guys can't really see, I was panning earlier, but the crowd is enormous. Probably something like, I don't know, 20, 30,000 people here, I would think. Behind me is completely rammed. They do. The centre gates, the officer was telling us earlier, have some sort of technical issue this morning. I guess that's a euphemism for somebody left the keys at home. So it seems the central gates will not open today. That said, perhaps they'll fix it and they will. Who knows? First time I've ever seen the ceremony without the central gates opening. Yep, you're quite right. The flag is at full mast. Somebody is at home. Welcome to anyone just waking up in the US, joining the stream. They do fly the standard when someone is here. Yeah, funny people joining the stream to complain that no one cares. They care enough to spend their time joining a stream to tell us all that no one cares. I guess that applies to the 25,000 plus people standing here watching it live right now. Thank you, Tuna Fish. Today is a special day. The sun is shining, a very rare and special event in London. You're welcome. I know that the British pageantry is a big deal for you guys in the US. I'm happy to share it. No, nothing to do with the book. No one cares about the book fundamentally. The only good thing about the book, the publication of the book, is there's going to be a lot of free toilet paper floating around in a few months. He's really working overtime this morning, shepherding everyone across. They're trying to keep these central gates clear no matter what. Shepherding everyone across. They're trying to keep these central gates clear no matter what. Very welcome, Amy, very welcome. Which book? Prince Harry's rather tragic memoir is being published shortly. give an idea of the perspective to those thinking no one is interested. Let's have a look at how many people are here.
No le corté porque me quería tener de verdad. Que hoy estaba bastante
Am I American? I'm not. So many people, why? A lot of people like British pageantry. A lot of people travelling here for, for holiday like to watch special events, Buckingham Palace and elsewhere. More importantly, it's not raining and it's quite warm this morning. Horse is participating in the crowd, guys, to my right. Generally, yes, there are some mods who do moderate the stream sometimes, but I prefer to let people with hateful comments continue. Why? Because, you know, let them make themselves look stupid. The rest of us can just ignore them.
No, ese no, uno que se ha ido para allá. Bueno, ese.
Let's go to Macabre. Has nothing interesting to contribute. Okay, Macabre's gone, folks. It's not about being anti or pro-royalist. It's the stream. People don't like it, leave. They're leaving hateful comments. Don't worry, guys. Macabre's gone. Won't be back. Banned. Okay, let's hope this. Oh, looks like they're unlocking the gates, guys. No, wait, no, they're not. But the one of the armed officers has his hand on the gate, so there's a very, very good chance somebody found the key. Let's hope so, anyway. He's really marshalling everyone out the way here, so it's almost certain they're going to open the central gates right in front of us. So we're going to have a front row seat, folks. Thank you, Oana. I hope you enjoy the stream. It appears unlocking the central gates now, or about to. I'm not going to zoom in any closer because it's pretty close. We've got a great view, including this Untitled Chapter, or about to. I'm not going to zoom in any closer because it's pretty close. We've got a great view, including this Untitled Chapter coming in front. Change of the guard ceremony typically takes 45 minutes, sometimes a little less, sometimes a little more. Depends. This morning we've got quite a lot of music. Why are the police here? to marshal the 25,000 plus people that are crowded. Some people are trying to cross, even though the police have told them 100 times that it's closed. This actually happens several times a week. This is not a rare occasion. 100% Stuart, agree, 100%. Welcome, South Africa, my pleasure. Greetings, Romania. Welcome. Welcome to Goma. See, now they're moving away again. One minute looks like they're coming out here. Now it looks like they're going out the other gate. I don't think at this point anyone knows, including the
y estos entran ahora.
Pan it around fast, guys. The gate, main gate.
¿Lo ha dicho? Creo que está ahí. No, ya está.
Everyone's flocking around to try and catch a last look. Beautiful day, guys. Look at the sky. It's a very nice sunny morning here in London. And the best bit, guys, that we've all been waiting for. Watch what's coming now. Absolute highlight. Armed police, of course, first, and then boom, watch, guys. Isn't that magnificent? That's a happy place.
ليك الاسم مالك جي اي كمان اي الجديدة بجيبها.
My pleasure. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. It's funny, you know, I've seen this dozens of times, but you know, actually being here and watching it, yeah, it's great. It never fails to impress. It's not about being a royalist or not. It's just about the pageantry of the situation. And now they're going. The other way. Those red tunics against the blue morning sky. Wonderful sight. Hey, welcome. Anyone joining from Canada? Just starting the day. Beautiful look, the skies. It really is a perfect morning here, in fact. It's around 10-11 degrees. Beautiful day. Good morning from Canada and good night from Australia, all at once. Gotta love it, guys, eh? The fact that we can share these kind of things no matter where you are in the world. But yeah, the crowds are insane today. Ah. It's okay, no, it's okay.
Wait. No.
Oh wait, I think that works. Wait.
Yes. No.
No, tell me. The QR code. It's slow here because a lot of people are using the internet, so everything is very, very slow when these events.
Okay.
Yeah, take a picture and you guys can find later if you want. You might even be on it. I don't know. I was moving the camera around, so you might even be on it. Where are you from?
Israel.
Israeli.
Yeah.
Okay, welcome to London.
Welcome.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see if it works this time.
Yeah.
There we go.
Wow.
There we go. Let's see if it scans.
Yeah.
Let's scan. Sunshine, maybe, I don't know. It does normally work.
No, بس اوكي صورت ال It's okay.
I'll do it for you. Let's go back. How do we go back to the beginning?
Back.
ده عنده
English.
Hebrew keyboard.
Hebrew, yeah.
Okay, so
English.
okay. Thank you very much.
ده عنده
English.
Hebrew keyboard.
Hebrew, yeah.
Okay, so
English.
okay. Thank you very much.
Hebrew, yeah.
Okay, so
English.
okay. Thank you very much. You see, internet is so slow to here today because there are so many people.
it's okay. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you guys can probably find it. My pleasure.
Thank you.
I can't speak Hebrew or Arabic. I'm sorry.
Arabic, Hebrew, English. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the first time you saw this. The first time you watched it. What did you think? Be honest. You're not going to upset me even if you didn't like it.
This London?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you got me. That's it.
أفوت عليه بفتح لنا كثير بعدين نصور يعني أشياء.
Welcome. I hope you like it.
Thank you.
No, my pleasure.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm back with the crowds. People are just asking for the channel, etc. Following. Thank you very much, guys. Everyone's sending roses and sending the likes. If we push the lights high, we'll get more people watching, and then more people will enjoy it. The sun is still shining. It's still a beautiful morning here. The sun is going down a little bit now. Crowds are starting to disperse. People are going toward Trafalgar Square, towards St James's Park, and over towards Victoria Station, etc. But it's still rammed. I mean, look, there are this many people here just because.
My friend.
Ah, you want to be on it? Wait, okay, one second. Okay, everyone. 1 second, let me move it. There you go, guys. You're live on TikTok Live right in front of me. Happy? My pleasure. Enjoy it. How long do we have to wait? You've missed it. Anyone joining now? The ceremony begins at 11 a.m. I've been here since around 10ish to get this good spot, guys, right in front of the gate. So apologies to anyone that missed it or just woke up. Yeah, the change of the guard is always at 11 a.m. sharp and takes about 40-45 minutes. We've got a lot of music today, as well as the procession on horseback. So right now, this enormous crowd, you can see people milling around. It's because of the wonderful weather we have this morning, glorious blue skies, and the fact that it's dry and relatively warm for London in January. It's very rare to get skies this blue in London in January. Very rare. It's only the second time actually in the past 2 weeks or so I've been out and about and managed to get a nice bright day. People are used to those rainy, dreary scenes of London, which everyone assumes is always the case. There were literally dozens of police out this morning. And the chap did come along earlier and told everyone to be super careful of their phones and everything else. Unfortunately, you do get people that take advantage of events like this when people are distracted to pickpocket and so on. So if you come to London, guys, no matter when, make sure you've got very zippable pockets, or better still, store everything on an inside pocket here in London. I've never personally had anything stolen, so I wouldn't say that it's any more or less dangerous than any other major city in the world, but apparently the police seem to think so, and I guess some tourists have been pickpocketed. Sad, but you'll always get people that take advantage of any situation. You're very welcome. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. I'm going to be heading shortly, not quite yet, shortly, I'm going to be heading towards Parliament Square, guys, which is Big Ben, the Houses of Parliament, etc., and Westminster Bridge. The weather is great right now, so it would be silly for me not to exploit that opportunity by heading toward Westminster, getting some more great pictures for you guys on this live. No, we're not interested in checking your private photos, but thanks very much. I'm going to ban you right now because we're not here for that sort of thing. Bye. Hey, welcome from the Philippines. Good morning. But yeah, to give you an idea of the crowds, guys, it's always like this. I mean, literally, it's already finished, but you can see there are hundreds of people still just milling around, just enjoying it. And that view, as I'm panning now, the park in the distance is St James's Park, and then we have Piccadilly just beyond. Hey, hola, welcome from Mexico. I'm sure you've got better weather there, bright sunny day, no doubt. Hey, welcome from Germany. And hello to anyone joining in Kenya or across Africa. Good morning, USA. Hey, and welcome from Scotland. Okay, guys, just to give you a bit more detail about the flag. Okay, there are two flags that interchange above Buckingham Palace. We've got the Union Jack, which you can see is flying now. The Union Jack means that the sovereign, in this case King Charles, is not at home. Okay, when the sovereign is at home, the royal standard, that is the royal flag, is flown above Buckingham Palace. So Union Jack, royal family not at home, king is not at home. Royal standard, the king is at home. So right now, at this very moment in time, King Charles is not at home. I don't know where he is or what he's doing, but yeah, he's not here right now. Which is a pity, because I was hoping he would come out and say hi to everyone watching live around the world on TikTok. What time here? It's 5 minutes to 12 noon, 11:55 a.m. Why would they advertise that he's not at home? So that, very, very brave and opportunistic burglars can come down to Buckingham Palace and think they can get inside. They probably can beyond the gates, but that's as far as they're going to get. It's just a tradition. King's at home, Queen's at home, royal standard is flown. Queen or King is not at home, Union Jack is flown. Hey, welcome, Leah, watching from Kenya. England is definitely worth the trip, 100%. Okay, I'm slightly biased, I'm English, but guys, yeah, 100%. 4 cities in the world everyone needs to see in their life: London, Paris, Moscow, and New York City. Hey, welcome from Shoreditch, just down the road, and welcome from South Africa. And welcome from Jamaica. Hello from Ireland. Hello to everyone joining from Ireland or from Romania, Croatia, Australia. Wow, we're truly going UN this morning, guys. It'll happen, Leah. Just stay optimistic. It'll happen. Indonesia, goodness me. Cebu in the Philippines, welcome. Thailand, Slovakia. Guys, I mean, literally, I think we're going for every nation on earth this morning. Australia, New Orleans in the US, incredible. Myrtle Beach, wow. And Denmark, hey, welcome, Denmark. Disneyland, hi. Great job, guys, with the likes this morning. Welcome from Philly. Great job with the likes. Let's push up the likes, get more people to watch the stream. More people watch, more conversation, more chat, more exchanging of opinions. Everyone benefits. But right now it's selfie and Buckingham Palace time, because the day is beautiful. As you can see, guys, the sky is close to being clear. Hello, welcome, Cyprus. So everyone is here taking advantage, as you can see. All the beautiful people taking pictures and so on, and enjoying this sensational weather. Walthamstow, hey, just up the road. Salt Lake City. Malawi, wow. Welcome everyone, wherever you are right now, whatever your time zone, welcome. I hope you like this beautiful view of Buckingham Palace. Hey, come on, Cebu, Manila. Hey, Philippines, beautiful country, beautiful people, beautiful climate. Welcome. Hey, hello New Zealand. Yes, beautiful morning here at Buckingham Palace. Look at that sky, guys. It is a beautiful, beautiful day. A little cloud. I know the camera might struggle a little bit if I put it the other way because of the sunshine. But as you can see, it's a magnificent day here in London. Prime selfie. Prime selfie taking day, to be honest. That's why you've got so many people here enjoying it and taking pictures and so on. Pennsylvania, Utah, US is waking up. Yeah, it is a lot of people. I mean, it's funny. To be honest, here's a tip, guys, for anyone that hasn't been to London or is planning a trip to London. The best time to get those pictures, those amazing Buckingham Palace pictures where there is no one else around, no one in the frame, late at night. Anytime after about 11 p.m. You can come right up to the gates and the palace looks 10 times more spectacular when it's illuminated after dark. Completely safe here as well, even in the middle of the night. But I would always take or prefer a picture taken at night over a picture taken during the day. In fact, guys, one of the most recent videos on my TikTok taken this week, 3 or 4 days ago, is a panoramic shot across Buckingham Palace after dark. Have a look. You can see it is spectacular. It's so subtly lit, but it does look really, really good. It's a great opportunity to take pictures with your friends or loved ones after dark when the palace is illuminated. Thank you very much, Jason. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, 100%. I would always choose. I mean, to be honest, the majority of my videos, in fact, I didn't mention it in this stream, guys. Anyone that likes this kind of stuff, whether it's pageantry or London in general, on my TikTok page is a direct link to my YouTube, which has a lot of videos, a lot of original content that I shot in the last couple of weeks here in London. So yeah, TikTok profile, click on the link to my YouTube, and if you like it, subscribe. It's free. It's free, guys, and will always be free. Right now it's 12 noon. It literally just turned 12 noon here in London, and you've got dozens of people enjoying this weather and the opportunity for selfies and pictures and stuff. You missed it, Tony, unfortunately. It was the changing of the guard ceremony here at Buckingham Palace this morning in the beautiful, beautiful sunshine. It's now finished. People are simply here now taking pictures, enjoying the sunshine, etc. It's a very, very, very nice day. Probably the best day of the year, I would say, so far here in London. 10 p.m. in old Australia. Hey, 10 p.m. New day in 2 hours. A lot of Canadians in London. This Christmas season, in fact, 3 nationalities above all were very much prevalent here in London. An enormous amount of people I was talking to in Knightsbridge outside Harrods, mainly from Saudi Arabia, but an enormous number of Americans and Canadians in London for Christmas this year. I'm guessing partly because of the fact that the exchange rate is beneficial for you guys in the US and also you guys in Canada. but also London at Christmas has always been super popular. A lot of people from the US like to come and stay at Claridge's. Hey, welcome, Virginia. Welcome. 2 days ago. I hope you enjoyed your stay. And welcome, Jamaica. Hey, I'm jealous. Would I swap where I am right now for Bali? 100%. Let's swap places right now. Welcome from Malta. Welcome, Fort Myers. Very shortly, guys, I'm going to be packing up the kit, but don't worry, the stream's not going to end. I'm going to be packing up the kit and heading over to another place I'm sure you're all going to love to watch in the sunshine. Big Ben. Yeah, I'm going to go over to Big Ben with the kit. I'm going to show you guys Big Ben, Houses of Parliament, Westminster Abbey, Westminster Bridge, and that beautiful area. And maybe we'll walk along Whitehall as well. I can show you guys 10 Downing Street, where the Prime Minister lives. We will probably, depending on how it goes, things always change with these walks and experiences, because I remember something else you might like, or we get distracted talking to people. But the goal is to, head along, have a look at Big Ben, etc., Whitehall, 10 Downing Street, and probably end the walk Trafalgar Square, I would think, realistically. I'm not sure yet. I don't like to plan, and be sort of rigid in these things, simply because of the fact that opportunities present depending on the weather and so on. But at the moment, the plan is Big Ben next. So I'm just going to do a power check, see how we're going. I'm pretty sure we're good power-wise actually for some time. I'm just going to do a keep check now, guys. Make sure that no one's decided to grab anything while I was busy filming. I'm pretty sure we're okay. One guy's left his tripod and the camera literally right behind me. I don't know who it is. I'm guessing they're watching it, but yeah, somebody just left. Oh, look, somebody just left their kit there. I don't know who it is or what they're doing. I thought that maybe that was yours. Is this yours? I don't know who left it there. It's yours. Ah, okay. Good. It's okay. Guys has left his camera there to take a picture with his girlfriend. Yeah, people do sometimes leave stuff. So yeah, I'm going to just do a kit check, guys, and I'll be right back. Okay, back. This is Buckingham Palace, and I'm just joining, but not for much longer. We're going to head along toward Big Ben and the Houses of Parliament. As you can see, the weather is literally spot on today. It's glorious. Okay, good power-wise, everything is fine. What I'm going to do is unplug all the kit, put the power away, and then we're going to be on the move in just a few minutes, guys. Thank you, Joyce. Very kind.
Porque ele veio pra cá com uma gordinha, foi. Eu gosto disso, ele vai pagar uma. Era gordinha. Aí ele terminou e veio pra cá. Legal, agora aí, conhecer Mas nem viagem à Europa, né? Veja tudo. Vocês estão investindo no trampo de vocês, né? Aí já tava mal.
Okay, we're almost ready to move. Some of these people have actually been here taking selfies as long as I've been here. It's crazy. People will spend 30, 40, 50 minutes plus taking dozens, if not hundreds of pictures to get that perfect spot outside the palace. Sometimes you do get some very friendly police officers who will agree to pose for a picture, so I can understand why some people want to spend an awfully long time here. Good morning, Texas. Great job, guys, with liking and sharing the live this morning. More people that can get to enjoy, the better. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to cross over behind me and walk along a street that is called Birdcage Walk. Birdcage Walk Good morning, New Jersey. Birdcage Walk links directly to Parliament Square. Yeah, Harry and William were fighting here earlier. William gave Harry what he needs, a good dressing down. Okay, I'm just reducing. Hey, salut from joining from France. Salut, ça va? Just reducing the size of the tripod, guys. I'm going to carry this on the tripod for today's walk, but I need to reduce the size of the tripod so that I don't kill anyone between here and Big Ben. So the pitch might wobble. Oh, we've got a rogue guardsman decided to join the crowd. Surprised no one asked him for a picture. He would probably realistically refuse. Two girls have decided to follow him at high speed to see where he's going. Unusual actually to see a guardsman alone. Not sure what happened there. Time here, it's just afternoon here in London, and in a few minutes, guys, we'll be on the move. Okay, I think realistically we're probably good to go. Actually, wait, let's go down one more with the tripod, just in case. It's very busy today. I'd hate to accidentally bash into anyone. One second, guys. Let me push the tripod down using this barrier. Last one, then we're on the move, almost there. Okay, boom. Right, off we go. So, just to give you an idea of what's happening, it's still very busy here outside Buckingham Palace. As it always is, to be honest. Actually, behind us, view behind. Across the fountains. It really is a spectacular day here in London. We're just walking around to exit to be able to walk along Birdcage Walk. This is St James's Park, just beyond the Golden Gates. Look at those blue skies. Buenas tardes from London. You see what happens to London, guys, when we've had some rain. Everything explodes back to life. Look how green it all is. Beautifully green, in fact. Is it over? It's yes and no. The changing of the guard at Buckingham Palace is over, but the walking tour has just begun. I'm going to be going to Big Ben. But yeah, very green. We've had a lot of rain. In fact, a lot of rain in the last couple of weeks. Plus, of course, the snow in December. So everything has sprung to life. It's going to be a pretty spectacular spring here in London.
Hello.
Salut, joining from Lyon. You see how wonderfully green everything is, guys. It's beautifully green, in fact. Now we've had lots of rain, and then a little bit of sunshine. Monday was quite sunny. Today has also been a beautiful morning. So everything is really springing back to life. Temperature is reasonable, 10, 11 degrees I would say. It feels a little warmer though in the sunshine. I know when it's really cold because I need to wear gloves today, no gloves. So for me it's great. And here we go, this is a great view, guys. Those colours, you know. We're nowhere near spring yet, but already some of the flora and fauna is already springing back to life. It's yeah, it's very beautiful. Palace behind me. That's a good shot, actually, guys. We literally, for the first time in a while, have been able to get the entire palace in the frame. That happens rarely. I'm not Australian. I'm English. 100% born here. Lived in London for most of my life. Yeah, that's a beautiful shot of the palace there. Okay, I'm going to move on in a second, guys. Somebody's taking a picture. I don't want to disturb their picture. Boom, and on we go. I like actually shooting this with the tripod plus the gimbal, because that way I can obviously pop it over the top of anywhere that's obstructing the view. As you can see, it's beautiful. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. The best is yet to come. We literally just started the walk. So that, guys, is the final shot of the palace for this live stream. Now we're going to go, as mentioned, to an even better view, some would say. So many of you have said, hey, go to Big Ben. That's exactly where I'm going right now. Kim was misbehaving. 1 second, guys. That's better. Sometimes the gimbal literally has a mind of its own and just decides to jump for no reason. Odd way it does that, I'm not sure why. 1 second, guys. Sometimes the weight of the tripod will throw the gimbal off its axis. That's better. I will do my best to keep it stable for you guys. If anyone's asking where I'm from, there's a bio, guys. If you want to know a little bit more about the host, not that there's anything fascinating to learn about me, go to my TikTok profile, click on the link to YouTube. On the about, there's a little sort of bio on my YouTube about page. Plus, if you like the content on YouTube, feel free to click subscribe. Hi, welcome. Anyone else just waking up and joining us? So we're heading toward Big Ben right now. In fact, it seems half the crowd from the palace decided to go this way as well. A lot of people up in front of me. People trying to hail taxis and so on, and not realising that if the light is not on, on a London cab, whether or not there's a passenger. If the light's off, it means the cab is not available. Actually, wait, guys, while we're here, this is the barracks for the guards. I could go in, but there's no point because there's nothing interesting to see. But this is Wellington Barracks, and there is a guards museum. Plus, actually, we've got, one second. I'm not trespassing. Got this rather dinky tank. I'm not a military expert, so I have no idea what this vehicle is, and there's no signage on the vehicle either. Anyone asking? Yeah, I'm English from the UK. So this is me sharing my horrid country with the world. Anyway, that's the barracks. Troops are all resting by the sound of it, or by the look of it rather. Pretty exhausted from this morning's parade. And we've got got a statue here. Alexander of Tunis, who was a colonel in the Irish Guards. Oops. Hello. Hello, Colonel Tunis. Sorry, Alexander of Tunis. Field Marshal the Earl Alexander of Tunis. Okay. Great. So yes, this is where I am right now. Wellington Barracks. Chapel Square. Hey, I mean, is sharing London with you guys not work? I mean, it isn't my work, but I mean, it's kind of work, I guess, in the sense that it takes time and it's fun. But, you know, London in January is typically very cold, very overcast and very wet. So on these rare days that it's not, it's important to capture it. I'm not going to go writing, guys, because it's very disrespectful. This is the entrance to the chapel. Here, I'm going to go as far as the steps. I'm not going to go into the chapel because this is a religious building and it would be inappropriate. But it still gives you guys it still gives you guys an idea of how wonderful it is. Look at this. Beautiful. And this is my first time, guys, seeing this. I've never been in this chapel before. So this is another reason I like to do this, because I will sometimes come across things that I've never seen living in London. It's quite a rarity.
What's inside here?
It's a chapel. It's definitely worth looking. It's beautiful.
So where's the museum?
The museum is here. You see this blue sign in front with the red? That has arrows pointing to the museum and the other places.
Oh, it's free?
Yeah, it's free.
Oh.
Let's go and have a look.
Okay.
Enjoy. Okay, so off we go. So we're heading along. Yeah, I'd love to have filmed the chapel, guys, like properly, but that's one thing I don't like to do in London. You know, not because I'm a religious man, but simply because I find it a little bit disrespectful and distasteful to be filming inside churches, chapels, mosques, etc. Thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying the walk here in London with me. I'm enjoying it too because it's a beautiful day. It really is a spectacularly nice day today. It's not cold, it's not hot, there is zero wind, so the conditions are pretty much ideal. And look at these colours again, guys. Look, I keep emphasising that, how green everything has suddenly become. Isn't it beautiful? Look. I hope the camera is picking up as well for you guys as I can see it. It's stunning. The greens. We've still got a lot of autumn leaves, of course, but the greens already coming back. Despite the trees being largely barren. Do I know BTS? I'm assuming you're referring to the Korean pop group. Lunch? No, too early for lunch. It's only 12:30. Hello, welcome. Salut. Anyone joining from France? Ça va? You also get interesting little spots like this, guys. Wait, I'm just going to have a look. I don't know what this is or where it goes, and it's only going to distract us briefly. But again, you know, these odd corridors that you sometimes stumble across here in London. I mean, just look at the architecture. It's impossible not to love it. It's absolutely glorious. And that, I should know this, in fact, better than I do. That in the distance is St James's Park Tube Station. But here's a good example. One moment. Wait for these girls to go. The type of architecture that we get here is spectacular. I mean, just look at the stonework, how ornate it is. I don't know what this building is. One second. Gosh, I don't think it's somebody's house. I mean, it's there's only a single bell. And it's called Falcon 3638. That's obviously the number on the street. We've got how interesting, look at this. We have a plaque on one of the blue English heritage plaques, which is actually for J.S. Mill, John Stuart Mill, the philosopher. Never saw that before, first for me. And hey guys, in case you never saw it, here is the postman. Yeah, that's what an English postman looks like, Royal Mail. Delivering the letters and so on. Let me ask the guard what the building is. Can I ask you, do you know what this building is? Is this somebody's house or what is this building?
This is a private house.
It's a private house, the whole building?
It used to be the National Trust.
It was National Trust. Wow. Okay, guys, so you heard it there from the postman and from the other chap. This extraordinary building, look at the size of it, guys, look. That's the security guy that came up. He's going back downstairs now. He just told me that this is this massive, enormous house is a single residence. Okay. It most certainly is a mansion. Look at that. Good lord. One house, a private residence. Gosh. I mean, that has to be one of the largest private residences in London. Absolutely stunning. I mean, looking up, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 8 stories from basement to the top. So I'm guessing that's at least going to be, I don't know, between 60 and 100 rooms. So one house apparently. Someone's
That's a house?
Yeah, someone's private house.
Oh,
the security just told me.
Oh.
Crazy, no?
I just wonder, all this was basically what? Houses, I guess? Personal houses?
I mean, the fact that one person, I don't know who it is, obviously they're very important, but I mean, look at the size of this mansion.
Yeah, it's bigger than you need for...
It's extraordinary. This could house, I don't know, 1,000 people, practically speaking. Look at that. Beautiful house, but way too much for one person.
Yeah. I guess if you got enough wealth, you like to flaunt it, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. I should have asked the security guy who, but I doubt he would have told me anyway.
So these are other private houses down this...
I would imagine a lot of them here on Queen Anne's Gate are private houses too. I would prefer one of these, to be honest. I like the architecture better.
Where's Downing Street? Where's that located somewhere?
We're very close. In fact, if you continue walking along the street that runs parallel here, is Birdcage Walk. That takes you right out to Parliament Square. Then you've got Big Ben and Downing Street.
Oh, okay.
So if you haven't seen them, 100% head that way.
Oh, okay, and then I see a massive castle. What's the name of that castle just up beyond our view? I've seen
castle?
There's a castle. You can see it. You can see up above the flag, the spears, the castle spears. It's just like out of our view, just right there.
Over here we're talking about?
Yeah, not very far, but if these were all gone, you can see it.
Oh, wait, sorry, the Houses of Parliament. It's not a castle, it's the Houses of Parliament.
Look like a castle.
Yeah. It does. From a distance, it looks like a castle because you have turrets and so on.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's the House of Commons, House of Parliament, House of Lords.
I'll go take some.
That was Buckingham Palace. In front is Parliament Square.
I was that way, and I'm coming this way.
I mean, that was great behind, but wait till you get up there and you see Parliament with your own eyes and Big Ben. It's spectacular. Definitely not to be missed.
Big Ben, that's another thing.
Yeah, 100%.
Big Ben brings you.
Texan accent. Where are you from?
Well, I can do Texas, but I lived in Texas for 3 years. I came here to London, first time to Europe, for my birthday.
Okay.
Just for me.
And loved it that much you decided to stay?
Well, I just got here yesterday.
Oh, you literally just arrived. Okay.
I turned 70 yesterday. So I decided I'm going to come to London and do my birthday. I'm going to see the sights. For 70, I thought, I've never been here. How much longer do I got? I don't know.
How are you 70? I mean, your complexion is not that of a 70-year-old man.
Well, it's
sunshine there, I guess.
It's several things. Started at age 18, understanding how does the body function.
Okay.
And every second that ticks off, our body's making new cells.
Okay.
So it's making new cells out of what you recently gave it to eat.
Okay.
Well, I take a lot of food supplements since that age. Shakti food supplements, just stuck with it.
That makes
so
sense.
it provides all kinds of nutrients, and if it doesn't eat it, it just goes out. But the body picks and chooses what it needs. You just give it the ingredients. So I still eat pizza and chocolate chip cookies, but I add the supplements. So after decades of sticking with that, you can't tell, but on the inside, I'm a 30-year-old, and the energy doesn't leave. It just.
Are you a medical man, or you research this
No, I just
yourself?
know. I just was interested.
Wow, impressive.
So now that at age 70, I wouldn't be able to guess at age, what am I going to feel like? Well, it's beyond my expectations. I'm still 30 inside.
Yeah, I would have given you 50 tops facially.
Yeah.
Extraordinary. I'm jealous.
So yeah, it did work.
It most certainly did. But have a wonderful day.
Okay, thanks.
My pleasure, and enjoy.
Okay, bye.
Hey guys, I'm just going to resume. Sorry for the slight delay. I'm just going to resume the tour. So we're going back down again. Yeah, he does, in fact. Extraordinary. I mean, my goodness me, I literally would have given him 40s, 50 tops. 70 years old. Wow, incredible. I don't like to put people on the camera before asking them. I didn't take the opportunity to ask you. I never directly, sort of throw the camera in someone's face and put them on the spot. I don't like that style of presentation. I'd hate it if somebody did it to me. So in the lives, normally if I see somebody and they're interested, then I will say to them, hey, do you want to be on TikTok Live? Because a lot of people don't realise that one is recording, but more importantly, that is TikTok Live. For whatever reasons, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I do like to chat with people, actually. Obviously, a lot of people that I bump into and talk with are tourists, but it's great just to get other people's perspectives, especially as often they can recommend or suggest something they've seen. He was referring to the castle that he'd seen, correctly so, because from a distance, the Houses of Parliament do actually resemble a castle. So that's where he's going to head to now. In fact, that's where we're going now. Also, I'm going to pan the camera. That's the back of the houses, and you can see. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful buildings. The architecture on this part of London is utterly spectacular, and people get small outside space as well. Not a lot of it, but you can see you see the doors. They have access directly. This small sort of garden area. But yeah, those are enormous houses. Again, probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stories. House here, minimum 25 million, I would say, if not more. The big house, the one that we saw around the corner. Couldn't even begin to guess. I would say I wouldn't even start below 100 million for that, if it's even for sale. He did say it's a private residence, but and to be honest, there wasn't an embassy flag outside, so I'm inclined to believe him. Plus, he's got no reason to lie. But just from the way the chap looked, I would almost certainly guess that enormous mansion is likely to be Russian-owned. Here we go. Look at that beautiful white stone. Sandstone. Let's have a quick look. I don't know where the hell this goes, but we're not going to get lost, so let's have a quick look where this goes in case we find anything else that's interesting or wonderful. Got a traditional lantern there. I don't know what this little... Oh, it's some steps, guys. Where does it go? It's all becoming a little Harry Potter-esque. Oh, hold on, there we are. It's just a very brief cut through. It's actually took us back onto Old Queen Street. So we kind of went in a little bit of a circle, but it doesn't matter. We're still going the right way. And to be honest, it's interesting. Look at these buildings. Not sure which. 1 second. Oh, this is the embassy of, this is the Chilean embassy. Not because I'm smart enough to know with the flag, I can't really see it, but I wouldn't have guessed it anyway. But yeah, you can see here on the plug. That's the Chilean embassy. I don't know if we have anyone from Chile who's watching. Another postman. Super friendly, the postman here, just like the police. Oh, we've got another enormous house here, number 35. Still got the wreath on the door. Huge. If you don't care about buildings, then hey, watch another stream. Problem solved. Okay, let's carry on to the top here. Welcome, Chicago, welcome. Yeah, the buildings are beautiful, and even though it doesn't make it very clear on my TikTok, the YouTube channel, link in my TikTok page, is actually an architecture channel primarily. Already left the palace, folks. We started at the palace. We were at the palace for an hour this morning. Got the entire changing of the guard ceremony walking right in front of us. So apologies if you missed that. That's always at 11 AM London time. They are all the same. I mean, they're actually not all the same. Are you seriously telling me here that the building on this side is the same architectural style as the building in front of me? It's not. They're not even remotely similar. Thank you very much, Rose. Yes, my name is John, guys. A little bio on my YouTube page. Okay, so we came out on Stories Gate. If you guys can see the sign in the middle. This is where the architecture does truly get spectacular. Yes, these are primarily government buildings, but so what? They're still glorious. Looking the other way, we're going to go there shortly. That will take us toward places such as Westminster Abbey, for example. Pan back around. But nothing will be missed. I will aim for Big Ben, House of Parliament, Westminster Abbey, 10 Downing Street, Westminster Bridge, perhaps even the London Eye. Let's see how we go. Okay, so we are heading toward Parliament Square. You guys might or might not be able to see it already. There's a big sign over there on the other side of the road, which explains everything far better than I could. One second, let's go past this vehicle. Okay, so there we are. So straight ahead, we've got. Where do we start? We've got obviously Westminster Bridge. We are going to go past Parliament Square. We're also very close to, as it says here, Lambeth Bridge on the right, Trafalgar Square on the left. We would need to walk along Whitehall from where we are now to arrive at Trafalgar Square. So I'm still deciding ultimately which way to go on this route, but we'll figure it out as we go along. I like surprises, so the buildings are like in Denmark. Great. I haven't had the pleasure, in fact, of visiting Denmark yet. That's definitely on my list, 100%. The road pavement. Yeah, the pavements are a little curious in London. You know, because of the weather and the fact that a lot of the subsurface is clay, the stones tend to sink over time. Oh, guys, there we are. I'm going to interrupt it. You can see what's in the distance. That little clock that somebody's left there. Welcome if you're joining from Romania. And here we are, guys. We've now reached Parliament Square. So I'm going to pan across a teeny weeny bit and give an idea of what we've got to look forward to. And behind the trees in the distance, that's Westminster Abbey. Okay, going across, that's the Houses of Parliament, House of Commons, House of Lords. Then, of course, we've got the magnificent Big Ben. We'll take a closer look in a minute. Directly next to Big Ben, in front, middle of the frame right now, is Westminster Bridge, going across to Waterloo, South Bank, etc. If we were to go left, that would take us onto Whitehall. Now, Whitehall leads one past Downing Street, Prime Minister's residence, and then it ends up on Trafalgar Square. So we might end up going that way, I don't know yet. But let's carry along and see what else we can see. Okay, so I mean, how much of a classic scene is this? We've got Big Ben and the red bus in the same frame. One second, I'm going to wait for the lights to change. I'm not going to run across. Oh, that's red. If anyone wasn't sure where we are, I think you will know just from the buses. There's quite distinctive scarlet buses. Okay. Hey, you're going to love it. If you're arriving in a few months from Greece, perfect time of the year to be arriving. The
sunshine comes out pretty much on a daily basis from May, I would say. Ready for the lights again, guys, and we'll go across. Anyone is welcome to walk, absolutely. Occasionally my friend comes with me. The problem is that it's very difficult to walk and talk to you guys and at the same time talk to someone else that I'm with. We've got paramedics here. These guys are paramedics, they're not police. Yeah, the NHS paramedics to be found on bicycles these days. Just you know, easier to get to emergencies given the traffic and other issues with transport right now. Good morning, hi everyone. Anyone just joining? Before I pan the camera a teeny bit to my right, so you can all see what I can see. This is at the moment. This is Parliament Square in central London. If you look over the road there, this is a classic one. Wait, I'm going to cross over, guys, because this one is something of a classic. That phone box, the red phone box on the other side of the road there, is the single most famous red phone box in London. Why? You'll see why. 1 second. It's actually the most Instagrammed phone box in the world, not just the most popular phone box in London. Look at the queue, guys. This is a queue. Okay, 1 second. Look. Look at this. This is a queue of Instagrammers, tourists, social media influencers who all want to get a picture, the ideal picture, with with the phone box. Literally, look. 1 second. We'll see the lucky chap in a second who's at the front of the queue. There he is. All very serious. Let's pause here for a moment and have a look at some of the folks who are queued to get that perfect picture. Sometimes you get some very funny poses here. Yeah, I think half the world has been at this phone box. It's ridiculously popular. There is another one behind. But the one behind is not as popular. I mean, there's an enormous queue there as well. It's not as popular because obviously it doesn't have that backdrop of Big Ben. You know, at the right angle, the right time. If you can get super lucky, better to again do it late at night or even in the middle of the night. If you can be here when it's quiet, you can get an amazing picture. Now Big Ben has been restored, completely restored, and the scaffolding and hoarding has been taken down. It's better than it's ever been. I mean, look, the gold face, I'm not sure how well the camera's picking it up, but the gold face is literally exploding. Exactly, yeah, the architecture is insane. This is why it's funny when people join the stream and say, oh, I'm not interested in buildings. What are you expecting to see in London? If you want to see, you know, naked girls or whatever, go to someone else's stream. This channel is about London, it's about architecture, and it's about, you know, tourists and sights. Okay, who's next? 1 second, back to the phone box. Hey guys, it's TikTok Live if you want to say hi. Where are you from? Germans. Welcome to London. Did you do the photo in front of the box? No, you didn't do the queue. It's crazy though that people will wait this long just to get anyway, it's London. Yeah, but that one doesn't have quite the amazing aspect of Big Ben. Having fun though, enjoying London so far. Yeah? Did you see Buckingham Palace yet and Trafalgar Square and everything else? 1 hour ago was the changing of the guard at Buckingham Palace, all the soldiers. That's worth watching. Next time is on Monday. I think it's Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays. So if you're still here Monday, 11 AM Buckingham Palace, you'll love it. Enjoy it. Thanks guys, welcome. Okay, so visitors from Germany there, happy to say hi to you guys. Next one, this girl's trying not to laugh because she knows that I'm filming. I'm trying not to look at people as I'm filming because I don't want them to get distracted. But you know, the beautiful thing here in London is that even if people are not that comfortable about being filmed, then you don't pose in a very public spot. Sorry guys, coughing a teeny bit. Yeah, it's wait, let's pan along the queue again. It's a little smaller now, but it's still sizable enough. If you look behind the queue, this is just to get a picture, guys, with a phone box. And at the end of the queue, you see there's another phone box behind in the distance. But as I mentioned before, even at that one, wait, we're going to go and have a look. While this queue is relatively static. The other phone boxes, there are, I think, another 2 or 3 along here. 1 second, we've got a tour bus. We've got one of the old classic Westminsters here. That's a relatively rare sight. You do see them occasionally. They're mainly tour buses or private hire buses now. Let's wait for this to go by. I remember these buses from my childhood in London. Beautiful, beautiful bus. Look at that. It's a tea bus tour. People are having afternoon tea upstairs. I don't quite understand the point of that, to be honest, because if you're busy drinking tea and eating cakes, you're not really going to be able to concentrate on the views. But yeah, that red bus is a route master. The newer version of that bus is this one coming around now. This 211. These were introduced by the former Mayor of London, Boris Johnson. And it's not a bad bus, actually, to be fair. Very distinctive. And notice you'll see taxis in literally every single colour under the sun. Okay, so back to the phone box. Anyone mentioning about going to the Palace? I was at the Palace for 2 hours, guys. That was at the beginning of this morning's stream when they were changing the guard. So the Palace has been done for today, regrettably. I will be back, as I often am, but it won't be today. We've got so much more to see while the weather is fine. Okay, so look, we've got 2 more queues here, so that makes for a total of... There's the 4th phone box. The 4th phone box is the most neglected one. This one, look. That poor phone box, no one's interested because it hasn't got a great view and, and you can't get amazing pictures no matter how good a photographer you are. But here we are, so this is the first one. As you can see, the queue is minor. A few people waiting, etc. Often because they don't realise that there's another one. Here is queue number 2. The phone box number 2. Oh, hey, this guy just got a call. Look, he's literally on the phone. Group picture.
There's kids around. I've taken a photo of Red Phonebox.
Good job. That was the second phone box. Back to the last one. And it's understandable. I mean, come on. It's worth that little bit of a queue. Sometimes it's a very long queue, but today it's not compared to some days. If you can get exactly the right aspect and you've got a good camera, or even better still, a photographer, as a lot of the Instagrammers bring along with them, then to get that phone box with you crouched in front of it and the majestic Big Ben right behind it, plus the House of Parliament, irresistible. Even I can understand that, and I've seen it 1,000 times. 1 second. So yeah, here we are, back along that queue, and then we'll carry on. Oh, I think this guy's going to need a call as well. His girlfriend's insisting that he go inside and answer the call. She's telling me it's Joe Biden calling from the US. He's like, nah, I can't be bothered to talk to Joe. Oh, look, wait. This is the funny bit, people sort of are not sure whether they finished or who should come next. Now it's the girls' turn.
Last any longer than half an hour.
No, but it's like a group effort. But
Yep, best city for many, 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 many reasons. 100% agree. But see, we've got great light today. We're very lucky, guys. The light is spectacular. It's not so much about my filming skills or even the camera, but the light is wonderful. I hope that image is really exploding from the screen like it is as I'm watching it. Oh, let's see that they're back again this time for the couple, the lovey-dovey couple shot. Ah, look at that, how romantic.
Het komt telefoon.
So, hey guys, don't worry about the queue of 100 people behind you, take your time. Okay, wait, look, red hat, red phone box. Hey, welcome.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Thank you so much, very kind. Where are you from?
Uganda.
Ugandan.
That's right.
Welcome,
I can't wait to read Prince Harry's book. I can't wait for the 10th of January.
I mean, we're all excited
And
about it.
I love Meghan Markle. They've been blessed with 2 beautiful children.
They have been blessed, 100%.
What's the other name?
Archie. Okay, a lovely friendly lady from Uganda there. Some music going on across the street. I have no idea what's going on, but we'll go over there in a minute. I'm going to carry on in a sec. I'm enjoying watching what's happening here at the world's most famous phone box. Yeah, she was lovely. Exceedingly optimistic and enthusiastic. Gotta love that.
Yeah. Straight away, there's no one here.
Actually, the queue's getting pretty long for the phone box, so let's move on. We can always come back later. Guys, I hope you can hear. Very fortunate timing. Big Ben is now chiming. It's 1300 hours, 1 p.m. here in London, and Big Ben is chiming. I'm not sure if you can hear it above the din of the traffic. Bong, there we go. Didn't we get lucky there, guys? Literally the moment I turned around, I didn't realise it was 1 p.m. Okay, I'm in the middle of the street. I'll pan for you all. This is where we'll be going a little bit later. In the middle of the frame there, we've got the Cenotaph, which is the war memorial. Panning back round, there is Westminster Tube Station, as you can see. That's the phone box that we just walked past. That is Westminster Abbey. Oh, there's a chap singing Old Lang Syne in the middle of Parliament Square. It's a modest crowd. House of Parliament and back to Big Ben. I mean, how London is that view, guys? The bus is even more red than the hearts you guys keep popping on the screen as likes. Okay, over we go. Thank you, Vendula. Very kind. Okay, it might be a little bit more difficult here because it is absolutely rammed. Massively. Okay, interesting shot. Wait, if the bus was going to go past. There we go. So guys, I'm just waiting for the traffic and we'll cross over. Give an idea of how busy it is. Look, it's busy. Even the tour buses. Look, daylight today, tour bus is completely full. Hey, who needs a tour bus when you've got London City Walks? Am I right? Okay, let's let's cross over. Straight through the crowd. I always think they're going to walk into me and knock their phone, but no, we're good. I'm going to walk around the square first for 2 reasons. One, I still can't decide whether to do Whitehall or go across Westminster Bridge. I think we'll pop onto the bridge, have a look, and then go along Whitehall. So first of all, let's go across Parliament Square, have a look at Westminster Abbey, and then we'll have a much better look at Big Ben, the House of Parliament, etc. up close. I won't forget about it, I promise. 1 second, I'm going to run across. Ah, it's red. Ah, okay, there we go. Right. Ah, guys, here is the statue of Churchill and a chap letting us know that we should follow Jesus to avoid going to hell. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Jesus is coming, apparently. Thank you for letting us all know. Hallelujah! Lovely. Okay. What a friendly chap. Jesus is coming, apparently. Yes, Jesus is coming, amen. Any Spanish speakers watching? I'm only going to be a moment, I promise. I'm not going to film your speaking Spanish. Thank you, gracias.
Este hombre era político, era ingeniero y era el que se encargaba de las obras. Bueno, el que daba la cara, el que hablaba con los periodistas cuando tardaba más de 20 años en hacer un nuevo palacio de Westminster, la gente está impaciente, esto me decía, y ya que
Super tour. Everyone's happy listening. Gracias. Okay. The crowds, guys, are just getting insane. Look. It's not actually. I would argue that people are overdressed. It isn't cold. 10, 11 degrees, I would say. But yeah, the crowds. Good lord, I have no idea why it's. Oh, I mean the weather, obviously, but it really is jammed here today. If you're lucky people on holiday with a photographer father. Monuments here, suffragettes. Here is Disraeli, Earl of Beaconsfield, Victorian, one of the most famous Victorian prime ministers, along with Gladstone, of course. Here we have Gandhi, Mahatma Gandhi. We've got another Spanish-speaking tour. Huge groups of Spanish tourists actually in London today for these tours. I don't know if they're from Spain or perhaps they're from Mexico or another Latin American Spanish-speaking country. And those tourist buses, look, super popular. 1, 2. And see the smart people like this kid. Okay, there's no grass because this was very, very heavily snowed upon. So we've got no grass here in the centre yet, but it's still the best place. Look, if you want an unobstructed view with Big Ben in the background, of course, there we go. This is the spot. It actually isn't that cold. I think people are just dressed in the expectation that it's going to be cold, but it's all right. It really is quite reasonable. Okay, so directly in front of me, guys, going to cross over the road in a second, obviously, is Westminster Abbey. There we go, look at that. Hold that for a moment. King's coronation, God, I don't even want to think about it. I think I'm going to have to get up very early that day. Let's hope it doesn't rain. Waiting for the traffic to settle down a teeny bit, and I'll try and get across. It's a little busy. Okay, it's going to stop. We're good to go. The building with the dome, guys. I know that from a distance it vaguely resembles St Paul's Cathedral. It is St Paul's Cathedral. It's the Methodist Central Hall can see from the sign, Parliament Square. And another route master. Okay, let's cross over. I can't actually see, one second, which gate they've opened today for access to the Abbey. Let's go along here and have a look. Somebody just asked the lady behind me, is this Westminster Abbey? To be honest, it's very easy to get confused. There are so many, especially in this area, there are so many wonderful historical buildings. And a lot of the architecture, to be fair, House of Parliament, Westminster Abbey, the architecture, certainly at the top, is very similar. So I can understand how some people mistake it for a castle of some sort, or get confused between Westminster Abbey, the buildings behind the Abbey, or the House of Parliament. I'm going to walk along. I'm not going all the way along. This road that we're walking along now, we'll head to Victoria Station. Victoria Street is in front of us. It doesn't go anywhere interesting, just to this train station and bus station. I'm going along here to start with a view of these buildings before we work our way along a little bit. I'm not sure about the terms for access to the Abbey. I'll ask the guardian who's on the gate about terms of access, and also about whether or not a tripod is permitted. I know that they're incredibly fussy, some of these places, about people with tripods, and rightly so. It could be a weapon of some sort disguised as a tripod, so I can respect that. Okay, so here, this is where I wanted to start, guys, because this view of the Abbey is my personal favourite. One second, I'll pan around in just a moment. I don't actually know, to my shame, what this monument is in front of me. No clue, actually, but that's not why we're here anyway. One moment. So yeah, we've got these beautiful buildings over this side. For that sandstone. This actually reminds me, in fact, this could be, if I told you guys right now I was standing in Oxford, I could be. I mean, this I'm getting huge Oxford vibes here. Same stone used in a lot of the Oxford colleges. Plus the architecture is remarkably similar. Okay, so panning round Westminster Abbey, this is the classic Westminster Abbey shot. I'm probably not going to be able to get back far enough for the whole thing in the frame. I'll try. One second, guys. Walking backwards here. I'll try not to die live on TikTok. One moment. And there we are. There it is. The glory of Westminster Abbey. Isn't it spectacular? Yeah, it's beautiful. Okay. Complete with happy tourists. Oh, damn, that's where I parked the car. I couldn't remember for the life of me where I left my car this morning. Actually, wait, no, it's not my car. I don't know how to drive. So here's the shop, Westminster Abbey shop. If you're desperate for a memento of your trip to London. Thank you. Appreciate it. Lots of tourists milling around. Coming in, coming out. See the guardians in their rather nice tunics. Even if I can film inside, I'm not going to for obvious reasons mentioned earlier. I don't film inside religious buildings regardless of the religion, simply as a matter of respect. Okay, so let's head back toward Parliament Square. Welcome, joining from Chile. What I'm going to do, guys, in fact, I'm going to go back to Parliament Square, set down the tripod over Big Ben, and do a kit check, because we've got quite a bit further to go, and I really don't want us to run out of power in any respect. So yeah, let's head back to that Big Ben view before we decide to go across the bridge. Get the entire House of Parliament, House of Commons, House of Lords, from the south side. That's the best view in London of the at the House of Parliament. South side of the river, southern side of Westminster Bridge. Hey, Chic, I'm glad you love it. Yeah, it's a pretty spectacular city to live in.
Where I did a podemos caminar there.
These tourist buses, look at them guys. How many have we seen so far? We've seen a dozen, I'm sure, if not more. There's another one there in the distance. Obviously they're out for business today because of the weather. Oh, actually, just noticed, peeking above that building. That building, by the way, is nothing special. It's a new building, but it's offices for MPs. They ran out of space in the House of Commons, so they built that new building there. You can see in the middle of the frame. It's simply offices, admin offices for the members of Parliament. You can see the London Eye. Can't see it very well because it's not illuminated, but yeah, that's the London Eye, on the South Bank, peering above the offices. And last shot of Westminster Abbey. In fact, the best shot through the lock gate. Best shot after the one we saw at the other end. So I like the other one because of the colour of the stone. This is a bit of a mixture here. The stone has been massively discoloured in places, as you can see. I mean, it's still great. Come on, we can't deny it. The architecture is spectacular. And the small building next to it is St Margaret's Church, which you can see here on my right, with the little blue doors. Okay, so I'm going to cross back over onto Parliament Square. Oh, we've got Big Ben chiming again. Does seem particularly happy and optimistic today. Oh, got a gap in the traffic. Ding. Okay, let's get across. Static position for a few minutes, guys, while I do a kit check and make sure everything is charged for the next stage. Welcome, joining from Florida, welcome. Not as spectacular as Key West, Key Largo, Key Biscayne, Boca Chica, but spectacular in a different kind of way. Okay, so I've got a good spot here. I'm going to pop the tripod down, guys, and leave you in the company of Big Ben, but not for long, I promise. Just want to do a kit check. One moment. Okay, so there we are. I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere, guys. Thank you for the roses. I'm just going to leave it here for a few minutes whilst I do a complete kit check, make sure everything is fully charged so that we don't have to either lose the stream or worry about any problems as we go on. So I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to even pause the live. I'm going to leave it on, and I'm going to check everything right now while we've got this glorious, unobstructed view of Big Ben. Hey, welcome from the Philippines. I'm guessing you're probably in Manila or Cebu City. Welcome, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the tour. Just putting out the cables now. Definitely got enough power in the power supply, so just a matter of plugging everything in and making sure we're good to go. Welcome from Israel, and welcome from Singapore. Welcome from Cali. Hey, we're literally going UN, guys, aren't we? Whoa, and welcome from Switzerland. My mother lives in Switzerland. Welcome. A huge fan of Zurich, Montreux, Geneva, and Stad. 1 second. Hi from Cape Town, South Africa. Okay, let's see what we've got here. So, we've got 50% on the data phone, so no worries there. That's going to last for a good while. 1 moment. Whilst I'm checking this, guys, one thing. Hello, welcome from Malta. Anyone that likes this kind of stuff, London in any way, walks, sights, views, people, atmosphere, etc. On my TikTok page, guys, is a direct link to my YouTube channel. And there's almost 200 videos of content shot by me in December alone. So yeah, have a look. Click on my TikTok page, and it will show you my YouTube. If you like what you see, anything there is appealing, and you enjoy the content, then yeah, please click the subscribe button. It's free. There's no cost. It will always be free. Welcome, people joining from Canada, Germany, and elsewhere around the world. We're going to get moving again soon, guys. Just checking through the equipment here. We're very good in terms of the data is fine, and the phone providing the data is fine. 1 second. Okay, that's good. Nothing to worry about there. I would guess at least 40 minutes to an hour on that phone. 1 second. It is the world's one of the world's largest watches. 100%. Welcome from Thailand, one of my favourite countries in the world. Phuket, Pattaya, Bangkok, magnificent. Right, 1 second. So I'm going to put the backpack up. I've got 2 power cables. I can power the camera and the gimbal simultaneously. Hello, welcome, joining from the Netherlands. Okay, so 1 minute, guys. Literally 30 seconds, and we'll be moving again. Try not to jig around the camera or the gimbal as I'm plugging them in, but 2 power cables. I'm going to wind around the tripod as best I can so that we don't lose the power at any point during the broadcast. So, welcome North Carolina. Sorry, we've got a few vehicles that are now blocking that perfect view. We were rather lucky. Yeah, I'm going to plug in the phone as well. Sorry, guys. I'd rather it charge passively whilst we're going. Okay, that's good. 30% on the phone. 1 second. Gimbal's good to go, I think. Let me just double check. Yep, everything seems to be working fine. Bingo. Yeah, we're good to go. All right. Between Zurich and Bern, beautiful part of Switzerland. Welcome, joining from Sweden. Okay, guys, we're going to get on the move. We're now going to go. 1 second. 1 second. Let's pick up the tripod again. 1 moment. Just reducing the tripod, and we'll be on the move. We're now going to go past Big Ben, which will take us onto Westminster Bridge. Why are we going that way? Well, 2 reasons, to be honest. One, the fact that it gives by far the best view in London of the House of Parliament from the southern side of the river. And secondly, the view from the bridge itself is pretty special, as you'll see in a few minutes. Almost done, guys. Last stage, tripod. Okay, right. Powered, done. Tripod, done. We are good to go, I think. Yeah, that's it. Everything's in focus. You might notice that occasionally the phone might go a little bit wonky, as though it's not on a gimbal. The reason being, when the phone is charging, we've got a power cable coming out the bottom of the phone, which obviously sometimes slightly interferes or hits the gimbal, throwing it off of its axis. Don't worry, I'm trying to keep an eye on the camera. So even if we lose the perfect frame, it won't be for very long. Stamford Bridge. Not heading toward Chelsea today. By the time we've had a good look at Whitehall and the south side of the river, it would have been a several-hour walk. I'm just thinking, looking at it now, what we're going to do actually, guys, better idea. In front of me is 1 second, we've got the Jesus guy behind us. In front of me is Whitehall and 10 Downing Street. Let's have a very quick peek at 10 Downing Street, because that's the only thing we need in this area. We'll have a quick look at 10 Downing Street, and after that, 1 moment. That's it. After 10 Downing Street, we'll then cross over the bridge. So it's a very, very brief detour. Past the famous Red Phonebox, still with an absolutely enormous queue. Wait, but if you guys can see that, see all those heads bobbing up? That's the queue. And people waiting for their picture at the phone box. Extraordinary, look at it, look. Crazy. Okay, so we're now on Whitehall. This street is known as Whitehall. I'm guessing it's known as Whitehall partly because of the glorious white stone that we have here. all of these buildings, I mean, not all, okay, 90% of the buildings on this street are government offices, Foreign Office, Cabinet Office, War Office, etc., etc., etc. Churchill's cabinet rooms, all that kind of stuff. Sort of a smattering of pubs. We've got more tourists here enjoying the phone boxes. 1 minute. See, this is what happens when the cable's in, but it's unavoidable, guys. I'm so sorry. 1 second, let me reset it. That's it, bingo.
Do you mind taking a picture of both of us?
Okay, so that's their picture session. And let's carry along. I'm going to be super careful with the gimbal, so that hopefully we don't lose the focus again. I hate it when that happens, but it's completely unavoidable. I will unplug once we get the phone back to 90% anyway. It's now at 36, so half an hour. All right, let's have a look. So we're walking along Whitehall toward, ultimately this street leads to Trafalgar Square. We're walking at the moment to the Cenotaph, which you'll see in a minute, the War Memorial in the centre here. And then just beyond that is 10 Downing Street. Immediately in front of us, before that, if you can make it out on the sign, this is King Charles Street to my left. And that sign on the wall, that black sign, Cabinet War Rooms. We can't go in. But again, look at the architecture, guys. Look at this. Red Lion Pub, yeah, very close. That black bus that we just saw is a sort of upper end version of the tourist buses. It's a gastronomical tour. I don't see the point myself, because you don't want to be eating a fine meal when you've got all these views. Just to confirm where we are. So we came from, as we know, Parliament Street, and we're going to, or walking along at the moment, Whitehall. I will have a look at Horse Guards. I very much doubt anything's going on, because the change of the guard took place this morning. I already filmed that. That was when the live started a couple of hours ago. Got a helicopter overhead, so I'm not sure what's going on. Let's hope they're not looking for me. One of you guys report me. Suspected terrorist on Whitehall with a camera. Okay, anyway, here's a Cenotaph, everyone. Whoopsie, almost fell down the step. Cenotaph. This morning was the changing of the guard at Buckingham Palace. Okay, there doesn't seem to be a particularly large crowd outside Downing Street. Either because people are not particularly fond of Prime Minister Sunak, or could just be that there's no reason to be queuing. They put the barriers out, so obviously they were expecting a huge number of people, but they didn't materialise, I guess. Anyway, let's have a look. Behind me, literally directly behind me, opposite Downing Street, is the London Eye. You can see it through there, and the river beyond. That's where we'll be going when we've finished here. Oh, it's actually a military helicopter. Look, it's a Chinook, I think. No idea where it's going or what for. Anyway, here we are, Downing Street. 1 second, let's go right in the middle. Keep the entrance clear. I'm pretty sure they're not going to wave. They don't look like they want to wave. One's coming out. Let's hope he doesn't tell me to stop filming. But yeah, this is 10 Downing Street. I'm not sure if you guys can make out the sign. It's up there. Staff is going in, being checked, etc. And yeah, we've now got a five armed police, making sure no one messes about. They look pretty serious to me, so makes sense. Welcome, joining from Thailand, welcome. You don't need to run, it's quite safe. Thank you staring much. They're staring at me. I'm holding the camera. Okay, I think we've seen enough of that. Right, so let's head out then. Go this way. Hang around there. Actually, the crowd's getting quite large. Look. Let's pan around. The last beautiful statue, and then we'll cross the street and head back toward Big Ben and cross the river. Yes, that was Downing Street. Just filmed 10 Downing Street. I'm on Whitehall. This is the monument to the women of World War II in the middle of Whitehall. Beautiful monument here. Those that kept the home front operating while the troops were away. Wait for the traffic. And over we go. This entire area, as you guys can probably imagine, this entire area is hard to believe actually when you look at it. I mean, you can see it's an enormous area here and behind me. Every single spot that you can see along here going toward the river was full. This was completely full of people, tens of thousands of people on New Year's. Trying to get down to the river to see the fireworks display at the London Eye. It was absolutely chock-a-block here. Never seen anything like it. And I've been stuck in a lot of protests here in London, including the BLM parade. My friend and I were kettled here on Whitehall for I think something like 7 to 8 hours in the freezing cold. The police wouldn't let anyone out because there were rioters and they were trying to identify people one by one as they were coming out. I promised I didn't riot or break anything. But yeah, they held everyone had to wait here, and we were let out singly. It was a complete nightmare. But hey, right. So we've got tourist groups coming across. Obviously, they're going to have a look at Trafalgar Square, Big Ben, Downing Street, House of Parliament, and so on. Second, let's wait for a gap. Actually, what we're going to do is avoid going back and duplicating the Parliament Square part. Let's cut through. It takes us to the same place anyway, guys. We'll end up at Westminster Bridge and the river. This is a shortcut. Not a particularly interesting one. Stuff with police vehicles. But it's a shortcut nonetheless. Plus, we spent a lot of time on Parliament Square looking at that view over Big Ben. Okay, so the white building we can see in the distance, that's actually on the south side of the River Thames. That is, I believe, County Hall. Anyone is welcome to correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, it's County Hall. I was here for New Year for the fireworks display. Again, look at the greens, guys. Look at the spectacular greens. It's really coming back to life actually after the harsh winter weather and all of the snow that we had here in London just before Christmas. Grass is exploding back to life. Beautiful. Let's see what we're going to get. Also, this is a good spot, by the way. What we're going to do, actually, if they'll let us, that is, because I haven't got a ticket, is go down onto Westminster Pier. Maybe they'll let us. Let's see who's here. This incidentally, the building here to my, well, it's actually now directly in the centre of the frame, is New Scotland Yard, police headquarters. Yeah, headquarters of the Metropolitan Police, and here's a friendly police officer. Oops. Actually, it's not. It's a security guard. But yeah, this is the Metropolitan Police headquarters, New Scotland Yard. They didn't like me filming, but hey, it is what it is. Public place, I can film what I want, so let's see. Okay, so let's go a bit further on. Gap in the traffic. Boom, let's cross over. See, we're now coming up to the other side of Big Ben. And in front of us now comes, get ready for it guys, an unobstructed view of the London Eye. Okay, I know it's not illuminated, I know there are no fireworks, and I am sorry about that, but it's not my fault, I promise. It's still a pleasant sight, even if it doesn't compare to the sight we enjoyed at New Year. Yeah, there we are, right in the middle of the frame. Okay, so I'm going to head to the pier and see what they have to say. If they decide to get fussy with me, then don't worry, I've got an alternative cunning plan. If they won't let us onto Westminster Pier, and I don't actually think that they will, to be honest, then what we'll do is we will head down and I will walk onto a place called Hungerford Bridge, which is a public footbridge, which will give me unobstructed views along the river. And in fact, from that spot on Hungerford Bridge, we will be able to see as far as the Shard and lots of other places. I'm being very cautious of the light here as I'm walking. I'm trying to keep the limited sunshine on one side of me, but unfortunately we're walking toward it right now. One moment. Let's go down and have a look. So yeah, wait, steps here. Apologies if I lose the focus for a second. Okay, get to the pier. I'm not sure how fussy the pier keeper is going to be, if he's even there. Let's have a look. I'm just going to walk in anyway, pretend I've got a ticket, even though I don't have a ticket, because I'm not travelling, so I'm not doing anything wrong. Bing. Right, in we go. This is Westminster Pier, guys. Going down where you can catch the it used to be called Thames Clipper. It's now the Uber boat. Uber have taken it over, and they run a boat shuttle service, which stops at many of the most spectacular points along the river. Let me think. Shard, St Paul's Cathedral, Tower of London, Canary Wharf. It is literally the single best, by far, view in London, the river view. Like many things in London these days, it's ridiculously overpriced, but it's worth it. On a sunny spring day, you can't get a better view than the river view. Oh, ticket girl's busy, guys. I'm going to walk straight through. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, thank you. Okay, so we're going to walk. Bingo. All right, we just passed the ticket check. Very naughty, but I'm not doing anything wrong fundamentally because I'm not going to be travelling, so there's no harm. Just going to the waiting room. Actually, one second. What they're doing? Wait. What they're doing? They're marshalling people through the other door. 1 second, guys. They're being smart today. The ticket inspector being super smart, but I've got a plan to get around them. Oopsie. 1 second. Okay. Bingo, we did it. There we are. Look. Okay, so we got through the ticket check, and now we've got a completely unobstructed view. What I'm going to do, actually, because I love this view, it's one of my favourite views on the river. I'm going to put the tripod down, and we're going to just watch what happens on the river for a little while. I hope that's okay with you guys. There's always some traffic or something going on. Okay, 1 moment. Apologies if we get a slightly jiggy image, guys. I'm just fixing the tripod, trying to keep the wheel in focus. One second, that's 2 of the legs, 1 left, 1 moment. One second, guys, nearly there. 1 minute, we'll get the frame back. Bing, 1 second. And done. There we go, that's it. We've now got a completely unobstructed view. I'm going to drop the kit down, rest for a little while. I'll pan around while we're here. 1 second. Just give you an idea of where exactly we are. Okay, so that's County Hall in the middle of the frame, and that is Westminster Bridge. To the right of the bridge, we will be going there quite soon. To the right of the bridge is the House of Parliament at Big Ben. So for a little while we'll welcome joining from Ohio. We'll enjoy these unobstructed river views. I'm sure the boat will go in a minute, and then we'll be able to see all the way along. As mentioned, yeah, this is a Thames Clipper, now operated by Uber, the riverboat that we've got here in front. Okay, quite lucky actually to make it to this end of the pier without a ticket check. Very lucky. I guess it's because it's very busy. The wheel is not moved. Actually, wait, hold on a second. The wheel, wait. Yes, it is. It is. If I pan the camera to the wheel, I'm sure you guys can see very, 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 very slowly, unless it's an optical illusion, the wheel is moving. This is not a street. I'm on Westminster Pier, which is directly on the riverfront here. So this is not a public highway. This is a private pier. I mean, anyone can come here. You normally need a ticket. I was a bit naughty. I just walked straight in. But then again, I'm not travelling, so I don't actually strictly need a ticket. But it is very quiet at this end of the pier today. I'm not sure why. We got lucky, just like with everything else so far this morning. We got very lucky guys on this walk. The fare on the wheel, I'm going to tell you, I hate to admit it, it's almost embarrassing, but I've never actually been on the London Eye. Not because I'm scared of heights, but it's just never happened. Weird as it sounds as well. Right now, where I am at this exact moment, I'm standing in Zone 1 in the centre of London. Okay, if we cross over Westminster Bridge, I'm still in Zone 1 for a little while, and then it quickly becomes Zone 2. So this immediate southern riverbank in front of us is still central London. Okay, very much central London. But for whatever reason, just because I live here and because it's very convenient, I tend to spend 99% of my time in the absolute centre of London. You know, in the tourist areas, the West End, and in places like Kensington, Chelsea, Knightsbridge, Notting Hill, etc. Just because it's those are the areas that I know. It's where I live. I grew up there. So it's very easy to kind of get used to it. And plus, when you've got a lot of shops and the cafes and restaurants, blah, 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 all the stuff you need, on the door, you tend not to wander too far. I am going to change that. I'm definitely going to explore more of the centre. And just to reiterate that, guys, for anyone that hasn't seen it or is just joining, if you click on my TikTok profile, you will see a direct link, as it says, to my YouTube channel. That's where you'll find a lot more material. Other places that I visited, not just in central London, but I also did a lot of walks in places like Hammersmith along the river, in the city of London. That's a beautiful walk, and one of my personal favourites, Canary Wharf at Christmas. That was definitely one of my favourite walks. That's all on my YouTube channel, so there's a lot more content on YouTube, and some of those walks are between 2 and 3 hours long, guys, in a single take. So I would definitely suggest having a look at YouTube if you like this kind of content. Is it expensive to live here? To live there? Yes. Again, these things are relative. It depends, It depends on how much space you need. Are you single? Are you a couple? Do you have kids? To live in a studio, a very small studio in the centre of London, now is give or take about 1,500 a month. Okay, rent on one small studio. That's a room, 20 square meters, maybe less. 1 bedroom flat, realistically, and again, it varies by area, even within the centre. A 1 bedroom flat between 2,000 and 3,000 a month. 2 bedroom flat between 2,500 and 5,000 a month, and then going up, to silly money. 3 bedroom apartment anywhere from 4,000 to 10,000 a month, and then you get into the realms of ridiculousness, thinking about a house. And a lot of people do rent a house in the centre, 3 or 4 or 5 bedroom house, depending on where it is and whether it's terraced or detached. The most expensive houses in London rent from anywhere between, get ready for it guys, 10,000 and, drumroll, £50,000, between 10 and 50,000 a week. You heard that right, a week. Yeah, some people do, God knows how or why, some people do spend that kind of money. £250,000 a month on rent. Could you even imagine it? That said, a lot of the very top end property is rented by companies for their CEOs or for very, very important members of staff that they relocate to London. And to be honest, if you're talking about a company like Apple, Google, whatever, then for them it's nothing. It's pennies. Not only is it irrelevant in terms of the actual sum itself, but it's tax deductible as a business expense. So fundamentally, that's why property prices are so utterly ridiculous in central London, pushed up by, of course, rich people like to live here, but the absolute upper end is partly rich people, but it's also corporates relocating very important members of staff to London, and they've got obviously unlimited budgets. That's the kind of thing that you compete with living in central London. I think the boat's getting ready to go. I'm not sure why it's been here this long actually. They normally only stop at the pier for a few minutes before going on. After this is Westminster Pier, as I mentioned. It then stops at Embankment, and there are a few other piers. This boat goes all the way out to East London. The entire journey on the river, from Putney Bridge in the west all the way out towards Canary Wharf and the Thames Barrier in the east, that's a very long journey. It's a good 40 minutes on the river. Very much worth it. In fact, we've got another boat coming in as this one's about to leave. 1 second. How can you pay so expensive renting? It's a good question. That's something that I'm always asked. I'm fortunate. I've always lived in the centre of London my whole life. I'm very lucky in that respect, and it's part of the reason why I like to share it with people around the world. Putney's an SW postcode, so Putney is as much south as it is west. So Putney, if you look at the map of the Thames Clipper route, Putney starts in the western side, and we go across London to the eastern side. Hence me using east. But Putney, strictly speaking, you're quite right. It's southwest. Okay, so that boat's heading off. I have no idea what's going on there. It didn't pick anyone up or drop anyone off, so I'm guessing it was simply moored here, getting ready to go wherever it's going. So that one's heading down to Embankment. This one is not a Thames Clipper Uber boat. This is just a tourist cruiser. You can see all the tourists on the top deck. They're taking pictures. Yeah, I mean, right behind me. Wait, let me pan the camera around, guys, so you've got a better idea. Okay, so I am on the river, as I said. If you can see beyond the glass, I think you could probably see through the waiting room. You can see the buses and the traffic moving along. That's Embankment, Victoria Embankment. So that's where you will hear traffic noises, etc. from behind. That's the main road. Thank you for the thumbs up. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. We've got a slightly cloudy day, but the lighting is superb. That's been the best part about this live. This is why I'm still outside. The lighting is absolutely outstanding today. So we've got some very clear images of... Actually, wait, we've also got another boat here. This red boat, guys, I don't know if you can make it out. It's a cruise boat, but it's a high-speed cruise boat. People have got life jackets with this one, and it sort of zooms along between some of the bridges. It's a bit of a sort of a tourist boat plus a thrill seeker's experience at the same time. Wow, welcome. Hi, joining from Trinidad and Tobago, and thank you, Christy, for the rose. Would I have to live outside of London to get a 2-bedroom for £1,500 a month moving in July 2023? No, London is it's formed into zones. Okay, there are actually, and I'm quoting a TfL employee who actually told me this yesterday, because I didn't even know it myself, to my shame. There are actually 13 zones for travel purposes in and around London, zones 1 to 13. I always actually thought there were only 6, embarrassingly enough. But it's all a matter of how much you need and or want to live in the centre. For example, that 1,500 in the centre will get you a room, okay? A studio room, maybe, or a house share. Half a house, a third of a house, whatever. Take that same 1,500 to zone 2, and you could probably get yourself good enough one bed, okay? Take that same 1,500 to zone 3, you could probably get a very nice 2-bed with a concierge in a ported building. Take it out further, etc. You can see what I'm getting at here. In other words, zone 1 a 1-bed or studio, zone 2 a 2-bed, zone 3 a 3-bed, zone 4 a 4-bed, etc., etc. Again, within each zone, even as you go out from the centre, you have, should we say, richer and less affluent parts of each zone. So even in the centre, even in zone 1, for example, you've got some very rich places such as Kensington, Chelsea, Knightsbridge, Notting Hill. But, and this is the key thing, even in Chelsea, very rich Chelsea, King's Road, Sloane Square, even in very rich Chelsea, you have a poorer end, okay? There's a lot of council housing at the south end of, bottom end of King's Road, where the King's Road becomes New King's Road, then it joins up to Fulham. You have a lot of council and social housing in that area. So one of the best things about living in London is that it doesn't matter about how much money you have or don't have. You have a huge mix of people in terms of social background, okay? In other words, a lot of people are living in supported social or council accommodation, quite literally opposite people living in 5, 10, 20 million pound mansions. There are some streets, and again, there's a good video on my YouTube channel, guys. There's a video where I walked along the most expensive street in the UK. That street is Phillimore Gardens. And as you walk along that street, on the side streets off of there, you have got mansions, 10, 20, 30 million pound mansions, that if you pan across the street, the same street, you've then got social housing directly opposite. So, people living in a couple of £100,000 council flat directly opposite multi-millionaires. And you know what? Great, that's exactly how it should be, because everyone should have a chance to live here. It shouldn't only be for very rich people, because it would be incredibly boring, tiresome and unoriginal if London eventually slowly became, another Monaco. Nobody wants that. They really don't. So yes, it is an expensive city, but at the same time, you get an enormous mixture of people. That mention of the bottom of King's Road in Chelsea was just one example. Another example is Ladbroke Grove. Still quite an expensive area. Ladbroke Grove is moments from Notting Hill Gate, but it's a different world away in terms of the cost of housing. And the same can be true. Even in Mayfair, one of the most expensive districts of central London, you have some social housing, just off Oxford Street. So, there's massive diversity. Let's have a look at this pan back around. Tourist boat is called the Millennium Diamond, and the company running it is called City Cruises. I'm not familiar. I don't know City Cruises, I don't know who they are, but that is a rather nice boat. I dare say though that sightseeing tour boat is a lot more expensive than the public boat, which is here. And the public boat, look, a public boat is fantastic. In fact, it's actually a more modern craft than the more expensive boat. This is the public service, as you can see, guys. This is the Uber boat. As it says, run by Thames Clippers on the side. It used to be called the Thames Clipper Service, then Uber bought it up and branded it. Brilliant advertising opportunity on Uber's part, and they're great boats. You can sit outside. You can sit outside at the back. That's one of the most popular things to do in the summer here in London, to take that Uber boat along the river. I actually like to do it. I like to get on at either Chelsea Pier or Embankment Pier and take the Uber boat to Canary Wharf. Because Canary Wharf is a beautiful district, very safe, very clean. The whole Canary Wharf estate is private. Lots of restaurants, cafes, and you can sit right on the riverfront, with your coffee, with your lunch or whatever, and enjoy beautiful, unimpeded views along the Thames from Canary Wharf. Okay, we will be on the move again soon, guys. I promise. I love this view so much. I'm getting carried away with what's going on the river, as you can probably tell from the tone of my voice. It is, yeah, it is a beautiful view. The river here is spectacular. The water isn't clean. I definitely would not swim in it, that's for sure. But the sheer number of landmarks, you know, starting at the other end, you've got obviously Westminster Abbey, you've got the House of Parliament, you've got Big Ben. You then go under Westminster Bridge, you've got County Hall, you've got London Eye, you've got Westminster Pier. Carry along further, you've got the Royal Festival Hall, the South Bank. A little bit further, you've got the Shard. A little bit further along after the Shard, you've got the Tower of London, and so on and so on and so on. And then you come to Canary Wharf, the business district. You also get to see St Paul's Cathedral and the City of London. It's just, you know, it's never ending. It's literally never ending. There's another one coming in. This one that's approaching the pier, I'm pretty sure it will moor here, is absolutely rammed on the top. I think the upper deck is full with tourists. Yeah, it's definitely a highlight in London, 100%. You know, the tube is one thing. Yeah, the tube is fast, but those views from the river, they cannot be beaten. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's hope it doesn't smash into the pier while I'm filming, guys, and send me hurtling into the Thames on a live stream whilst I'm trying to share this with you. Uber boat, the cost varies depending on how far you're going on the boat. It is pretty expensive. It is the most expensive form of public transport in London. A ticket for the entire route is, I think, roughly about £15 per person. There are shorter routes. You could do, for example, you know, just 3 or 4 stops in the centre, and that's about between £6 and £8. It might not sound a lot, but you know, even in London terms, that's pretty expensive. We've got people on the boat watching us. Maybe they want to wave. We'll see. Yeah, this boat's coming into more. I'm not sure if they're going to throw all the people off right in front of us. Unfortunately, they've temporarily hindered our view. But let's see. I'm actually pretty sure that everyone getting off. The captain just gave me a thumbs up. They're getting off at the back, so I'm good, guys. I don't need to move. I'm fine. Yeah, they're going to moor, and everyone is going to disembark from the back of the boat. I'm not sure if that's the aft or the stern. I'm not a naval man, so I'm not sure if the back is the R. I'm pretty sure it's the stern. We can watch the professional doing his job. He's just tying up the boat, obviously, before he lets the passengers off. That super professional. That's it. A nice kind greeting as everyone disembarks. Actually, wait, let's see if we get any waves, guys. I don't think we will. I'm not going to wave to anyone. Let's see if anyone decides to acknowledge the camera or not. I don't think that they will, actually. They're probably just happy to be back on dry land, to be fair. TikTok live. You can say hi to everyone if you want. It's a live stream. If you want to go to the other side of the camera, you don't have to, but if you want to. Where are you guys from? Holland. Oh, Dutch. Okay, what? That's the account. Then the city walks. Yeah, it's 5 minutes. Somebody earlier asked me to do that. I had the Israeli Hebrew keyboard and stuff like that. Good fuck. What do I press? So let's have a look. What did you guys think of the music? It was amazing. Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, you see a lot of buildings. How far did it go? Did it cross the poles or how far did you go? No, from Tower Bridge. Tower Bridge. Ah, so you got the best part of it. 100% Tower Bridge. Shard. You saw the Shard? Yeah.
I saw the big boat in the...
Sorry, I mistimed it. You'll find to take a picture of you on TikTok Live if you want. Because a lot of people like to do that. They like to take a picture of themselves while they're actually live. That makes sense. So yeah, but go ahead. You're welcome. No, my pleasure. Glad you enjoyed it, but yeah, it's literally the best view of London from the river by far. Did you go and see Big Ben, the House of Parliament?
Yeah, we were in yesterday.
Buckingham Palace, you see that?
Buckingham Palace,
Yeah. That's just everything. I mean, you could be Londoners, you've seen all of it.
The Eye, big one.
The Eye, I mean, a week ago was the fireworks display. Yeah, it was beautiful.
Yeah, we had our own fireworks and all that.
Oh yeah, of course you did. How long have you been here?
2 days now.
Only 2 days?
Yeah, we're with friends.
Okay, how much longer have you got until you need to go back to Holland?
Sunday.
Actually, you've got lots of time to see pretty much everything.
Yeah.
You've seen a lot already, though, haven't you? You've seen an awful lot. To be honest, you guys already, from what you told me, you've seen more than a lot of Londoners you've probably seen. People that live here get a bit lazy, they don't walk around, they just sort of...
Waarschijnlijk volg. Ja, in het Engels.
Follow.
Follow. Is that follow is the Dutch word follow?
Yeah, if you follow, you follow.
Follow. Yeah, go back. I was lucky, I didn't have a ticket, but I'm not travelling, so I just thought I'd walk onto the pier and make a live. They'd be asking for a ticket, but I'm not getting on the boat, so hopefully I'll be good. But you're happy, you've got a good picture? Yeah? I wasn't sure. Oh, wow, that's a great picture. Fantastic. Great stuff. I'm glad you like it, guys.
Yeah, man.
I'm really happy that you like it. Pleasure to meet you. Thanks for talking to me. Thank you very much. And enjoy the rest of your time. You're welcome.
Ping pong basketball. That's my name.
Is it? Wait, 1 second. Click on it. I didn't really use it. Click on it and follow yourself back from my phone. Perfect.
Now you can say follow ping pong basketball.
Follow ping pong basketball. Do you play basketball at home?
No, it's just to stay anonymous.
Ah, okay, I understand.
My real name is like MEX Max.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, so yeah, we had the guests who wanted to say hello from Holland. They're enjoying it here, and if that isn't enough of an advertisement for London, I don't know what is. You know, they've been here for a couple of days, they've seen most of the sites in central London, and pretty much I think that's a thumbs up there. You're saying that you love it.
Yes.
So there we are, guys. See, come to London. The second you get an opportunity, come and see everything that these the guys here have seen from Holland. Thank you so much for talking to me. It's very kind of you guys.
Bye-bye.
You take it easy. Pleasure to meet you.
Yes.
Bye-bye. Bye. Okay, so in a minute, guys, I'm going to be on the move again, and we're going to head back up. Always nice to talk to people, visitors from London. That was a super nice guy here from Holland with his son. As you probably saw, that was his son that came onto the stream. Yeah, the dinner at the Savoy, definitely an experience. I would suggest the Savoy or Claridge's, the Connaught, the Lanesborough, one of those hotels. Yeah, KC, I can't disagree with you. In many respects, it is one of the best cities in the world. Okay, so at that point, with an empty pier and a boat that's decided, this boat is called Sapile. I don't know what that means, if anyone knows what Sapile means. I think it's time we get moving again, guys. We've got a lot of charge, got good power. So yeah, I'm going to drop the tripod down. We're going to head out toward the final part of the journey, which is going to be going across the river and having a look over. There'll be a couple of surprises. I'm not going to spoil it right now, but there'll be a couple of little surprises, guys, on the tour. But the main reason is to have a look at those views over Big Ben and the Houses of Parliament from the southern side of the River Thames. Okay, so 1 second. I'm going to drop down the tripod again, so we might kind of get a bit jiggy, but I'll be right back, guys. I need to get an auto tripod, actually. This one I need to do manually. Just a moment. If we lose focus, don't panic. I'll reset it when I'm back. 1 second. Okay, that's one leg done without dropping it. Obviously now I decide to pack up, the boat's going to move. What a surprise, happens every time. Okay, that's 2 legs done and we didn't lose the focus, amazingly. Yeah, the boat's just heading off And the sun is coming out, guys. We're getting some serious sunshine. Look at this. See the light on the boat? I think we're going to get a really beautiful afternoon. It's 2 p.m, so we've got, maybe if we're lucky, we might get an extra hour of sunshine from this point. Almost finished, guys. This is the third of the 3 legs on the tripod, so we're almost done. One moment. Bingo, and the very last part of the final leg. Done. Right. Back to handheld and onwards and upwards. Oh, 1 second, the pier is shaking because the boat just hit it. 1 second. If I'd been holding this next to the edge, I swear I would have dropped the camera. But then if you guys saw that, it really bashed the pier hard. Still good with data too. Okay, right, so off we go. Just to give you guys the last look. Look at the sunshine, look. We've got the London Eye there. The weather is spectacular. It's not warm, but it's very, very bright. A few clouds in the sky, but primarily we've got a lot of blue there. Very, very nice afternoon to be outside. Okay, so there we are, panning around. Oh, we've got a security lady coming. Maybe she's going to kick me out. Let's see. Doesn't really matter because we're leaving anyway, but off we go. Let's see if she wants to talk to me. Oh, look at that. Maybe she's busy watching the live stream on TikTok. And she didn't want to be looking at herself. Hey, we've got another one here. Oh, it's the City Cruises boat again, heading back out. I mean, you can tell the river traffic is insane. It literally never stops. And to be honest, during the night is a great time to be on one of the bridges watching the river too, because sometimes some of the bridges are very busy during the night. When the large vessels come, they will also occasionally, if you're super lucky, open Tower Bridge. And that is a very rare occurrence here in London. They very rarely open Tower Bridge for large vessels. But sometimes, yeah, you will get an oligarch's yacht or a sailing boat with a tall mast, and they'll open it up. But rare. I think I've only seen Tower Bridge open 2 or 3 times in my entire life. That's how rare it is. Anyway, there we are. So last view of the wheel, and now we're heading down to the end of the pier. And luckily we're walking into the sunshine, guys. I mean, that might be lucky. Let's see what the lighting's like on the camera. But we're definitely going to get a nice afternoon here for the last part of the walk. I can't go right to the end of the pier here because it's... Actually, wait, maybe I can. 1 second. I don't want to push my luck too much in terms of not having a ticket, so let's have a look. And then we'll head back out in a second. That was the exit right there that we just passed. So the sunshine might be an issue here, actually. 1 second. Let me see if I can take the picture of Big Ben under the roofing area here. Yeah, you can see the glare. I'm sorry, guys, about the glare in the camera. I'll pause here for a moment. As you can see, if I pan across Westminster Bridge, you can see it's packed with people taking pictures and just walking. We've got a little Route Master bus there in the middle. I mean, how quintessentially London is this? 1 second. That glare. I think we might be okay with the glare if I get to the end of the pier. Almost. Yeah, just about. There we go. The glare's not completely gone, but that's what I was hoping. At the end here, we get a good shot. This is Big Ben from the opposite side to where we were earlier, and you can see the chariot, the statue in front of the chariot, and the tunnel that we can see over there, guys, in the middle of the frame, just to the right hand side of that green. I'm not even sure what that's called. Should we say that green landmark? That's a tunnel that goes into the tube station, like a sort of a cut through for those in the know. When you exit Westminster Tube Station, I believe that's exit 1, which leads directly down here to the pier. So, yeah, there we are. Look at that weather, eh? And then panning back again. As I mentioned earlier, County Hall, going across, London Eye, etc., etc. Okay, so let's head back. Guys, one question. How do you find, be honest with me as well, how do you find the quality of the stream? I don't mean in terms of my presentation, I mean the video quality. From a technical perspective, is the stream clear? Is it, you know, are the colours really popping, etc.? I'm not watching my own stream, obviously, and even if I were, I'd be biased. So how do you find it? Yeah, you like the quality? Great, thank you so much. I'm glad about that. Great. Oh, wait. We have detected. Oh, 1 second. It's given me some sort of. We've detected live inactivity. 1 second. I'm just going to complete a capture. That's it. Sorry, I almost cut off the live. Then it said I've been inactive for a while. I don't know how TikTok thought that, but great. I'm glad it's clear. It looked clear for me, but I can't really tell because I don't know how much between me transmitting this and it going through TikTok servers. I have no idea how much they compress the video. I know it's compressed because if, for example, I try and download one of my own lives after it's finished, the quality is appallingly bad. TikTok only offer up to 720p for downloads, which is a little bit disappointing, but I guess if they were storing 4K all over the place, it would be a nightmare. By the way, a little pointer for anyone, just in case they didn't know. These here, there's one there, and others. Public toilets, quite a rarity these days in London. I always walk into expensive hotels and pretend I'm a guest when I need to wash up or whatever. It's a bit naughty, but I mean, at the end of the day, so what? They're still getting cleaned, whoever or however many people use them. So now I'm walking up the steps. These are the steps that go up toward Westminster Bridge. That's where I was just now, guys. If you can see, that's the pier behind me. We were just there. Probably recognise the guy with the stripy shirt who walked past us. That's Westminster Pier. Okay. So if I pan around, got a couple of friendly police here with their Bobby's hats. Pan around. So again, we've got the building up here. Is simply, it's a new building, relatively new building, at least in this part of London. But it's just offices. MPs decided that they needed more space, and they spent like £500 million making themselves this beautiful new office building. Because obviously, you know, we didn't have any kind of financial crisis. So there we are. So let's carry on walking up the steps slowly so I don't fall over and break my neck. You see the steps, or the steps? I can't even speak. Steps. What is a steck? The steps are pretty steep here. Oh, how touristic is that? Look, the bus is crossing at the moment I'm walking up. In fact, the guy in the red jacket here is a sightseeing ticket seller. Pity we have all of this junk being sold here, but anyway, it is what it is. But you can see how busy it is, guys. There's your favourite clock. It's struggling a little bit with the lighting conditions, etc. One minute there's sunshine, one minute there's not. Oop. It's okay. People almost smash into the camera, but it happens. It's very busy here, as you can see. Look, it is absolutely ram-packed on the bridge. My goodness, what's happening? So there we are. We can pan across and see what everyone is here for. This is currently looking eastward from Westminster Bridge. We can't see it, but far in the distance, from where we're standing now, is Tower Bridge. Actually, something is going on. 1 second. There are an awful lot of police here today, so I'm not sure why. Let's have a look, guys. Let's see what's going on. I have no idea what happened, but obviously something happened. I guess someone's been arrested, or there's been a... Actually, no, I don't see any ambulance, so I dare say there hasn't been an accident, but it looks like something's happening. 1 second. Always drama. Actually, wait, they've got some small boy. Maybe a boy lost his parents or whatever. Yeah, it looks like it. There's a little boy here with the police. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe he got separated. Oh, look, he's like, where's mummy and daddy? Hey, Brazil, oi. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's as simple as that. I think this poor little chap got separated from his parents. That's why he's been looked after by the police, who are obviously trying to find out where mum and dad are, or where his mother or father or his guardians are. It's rare actually to see a number of police here. Westminster Bridge is kind of notorious as being a bit of a tourist trap for people selling rubbish. Yeah, actually, the little boy is going into the police car. Don't worry, guys, he's not being abducted by the police. Look, oh, look. You see he's a little teeny weeny bit upset, but luckily they've found him. They're looking after him. This lovely, kind policewoman. They're so professional. You know, people criticise the police here in the UK a lot, but my goodness me, they are incredibly friendly. Really are. You know, this might not be a great thing to say, but my experiences in the US with the police were nowhere near as positive as they are in the UK. Not universally, but yeah, especially in New York City and in Florida. My goodness me, wow. Police are a little bit, how to say, heavy-handed. It might be as simple as the fact that they got separated, you know. There's a huge number of people here. It does happen, even in the supermarket, people can get separated from their parents. And yeah, it is alarming, but hey, the most important thing is that the child is safe. It could also be the case that, you know, he could have been with his mother, she might have had an accident. You know, people might have had an asthma attack, might have had an epileptic fit, we don't know. I didn't see any ambulance or anything else, but I'm not going to be intrusive. Let's leave the child, at least he's safe, that's what matters. But yeah, you do see some interesting unusual sights. I'm guessing that he might simply have been separated if his parents, or perhaps he was out with his nanny. Anything could have happened. But yeah, it's very busy here on the river, above the river. Sorry, on Westminster Bridge. TikTokers and live streamers and all kinds of people. 1 second. Home Alone in London, absolutely. Look at that view, guys, isn't it beautiful? Look at that. I'm sure they'll find his parents or guardian 100%. He's safe until they do, that's what matters. We're going to cross over because we've got a whole different selection of amazing delights on the other side of the bridge. Oh, Big Ben chiming again. I'm just waiting for the traffic to clear from my left and I'll pop across. See, now we've got slightly moody skies. It's not going to rain, have no fear. 1 second, does taxi want to drive at, you know, snail's speed or take your time, chap? Okay, right, let's get across. Oh, Chinese TikTokers, Instagrammers. Summer. Oh, what can I say about summer? I personally struggle when it gets anywhere above about 25. This summer it hit 40. What is it like? It's a nightmare. It really is. And the crazy thing is, you know, I can deal with 40 degrees plus if it's a Saharan heat, but when it's anything with humidity, yeah, I struggle a little bit. So London in the summer, if you get those kind of temperatures, it's a nightmare. You know, if somebody said to me, I'll give you 40 degrees in North Africa or 30 degrees in London, I'd take the 40 degrees in North Africa, literally. Okay guys, so I'm going to walk across, and the reason I'm going to walk across is for this magnificent view. Look at this. Thank you. I'm glad you like my accent. Look at that. A lot of people stop here actually, especially at night. That's like another classic London shot. That's the last, one of the last lamps on the bridge. That's realistically the last lamp you could probably pose at and get the whole of Big Ben behind you. My pleasure. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We've lost the sunshine, guys. You see it? This is why I was so ecstatic earlier about the fact, oh my god, the sun's come out. It doesn't last long. Okay, so if we pan across this building in the middle, I'm not sure if you can read. That's St Thomas's Hospital. Yeah, the House of Parliament. What a building, eh? This is the building that the guy earlier on, the American tourist, thought might have been a castle, because from a distance it does look a little like a castle. But it's actually a palace. It's called, the official name for this building is the Palace of Westminster, commonly known as the House of Parliament. Second, thank you very much for the roses. Okay, let's carry on across. It's literally like TikToker universe, Instagrammer universe here. Look, you can see that everyone is busy enjoying these spectacular views, including us. Thank you, Jemima. Okay, let's carry on across Westminster Bridge. Again, if I pan a little bit, we've got a more interesting perspective on the wheel. Boom. There it is. Beautiful. Thanks, Jemima. That's very kind of you. Okay, let's carry on across to the south here. One thing most people don't know, actually, guys, this building in the centre of the frame in the distance, it's sort of circular at the top. That building is actually, would you believe, student accommodation. That's right, you heard it right, student accommodation. I know that because a friend of mine, when she first came to London, was looking for somewhere to live, it was suggested to her that she had a look. So we went up to the top of that building. I still got the video. We went up to the top of that building and had a look. And as you can imagine, the views from the top, student accommodation, the views are utterly spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. It was in the evening. It wasn't quite dark. It was sort of, halfway to being dark. It was dusk. But my goodness, the views from the top of that building. But it's a very, very, very expensive building. I think, from memory, and this is going back a number of years, so it's probably even going to be more right now. But when we went to look at the building, it was one of those flats, apartments. It's a studio, to be honest. I mean, it's not even a 4-bedroom flat. We looked at one of the studios on the top floor, and going back, this is at least, let me think, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, I don't remember, a long time ago. And at that point, that one room, that little studio on the top floor was £500 a week, guys. Can you imagine? £500 a week. But, that building is always fully sold out. And let me tell you why. 2 reasons why. One, it's very, very close to St Thomas's Hospital. Obviously all of the tourist hotspots, but it's also incredibly close to LSE, London School of Economics, which is literally 5 to 10 minutes behind me across the river. Very close to King's College London, which is on the Strand, and very close to basically everything. So that building is very, 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 very popular with very very popular with wealthy students, primarily Chinese and Russian. Lots of Chinese and Russian students that come to London and study at LSE like to live in that building. And understandably, if you can afford it, why not? I mean, it literally is the finest student accommodation, perhaps even in the world. I mean, let's be honest, look at these views. Not only that, okay, you've got the view, all right? You've got all of this, and it's even better up there, trust me, from the top of that building. So you've got all of this, but at the same time, you've got every single thing you could ever need in terms of, bars, nightclubs, hotels, supermarkets, restaurants. You've got it all. I mean, just look at this. Can you imagine looking out over all of this when you open your curtains or blinds in the morning as a student? To be honest, you'd never want to go to the library, would you? You would literally want to stay permanently in your room or on your balcony looking at all of these amazing sights. We've got, surprisingly, actually, considering it's not even the summer yet, we've got an ice cream van there, super soft ice, selling ice creams and ice lollies and stuff, hot dogs and drinks. He's not allowed to stop there. Very cheeky. They always do. He's just chancing his luck. He will stop there, maybe sell a couple of £100 worth of beverage and food, and then the police will arrive and move him on. He's got to make a living at the end of the day. He's looking at me ominously. Look, he's looking at me while I'm filming him. So he's probably thinking, oh, this guy's from the council, this guy's the police. But hey, I'm not. So if he wants to send his boys to tell me to move on, let's see. Anyway, so yeah, we've got the ice cream van. People with their horribly gaudy tuk-tuks, which are massively rip-off tourists here in London. Let's pan around again. There we are. Isn't that glorious? Okay, so there's not a terribly interesting set of views from the south side here, but I'm going to show you guys one thing whilst we're here, simply because it kind of puts things into perspective in a way, the thing I'm going to show you now, and also it's pretty special. So we're now going to go down the steps here, hopefully without breaking my neck. Wait, it's quite steep. There we are. I hope you can see that as sorry guys if I can't answer all of your questions. I'm desperately trying to concentrate on not on falling down the steps and also not bashing into any other people coming up. I'll try and get back in a minute when I've positioned the tripod in a few minutes, and I'll happily answer any questions that you have. 1 second. So we're here on the south side of the River Thames. Okay, so this is the other perspective. We've now got across the bridge, Westminster Bridge. Okay, this is the finest view of the Palace of Westminster that exists in London. As you can see, it's utterly magnificent. And as far as I'm aware, the largest building in London as well. I might be wrong, but I can't think of a larger one. It's bigger than Buckingham Palace, a lot bigger. Probably twice the size, I would guess. Okay, so anyway, the reason I took you down here, guys, I'm going to pan the camera around, is that behind me, or not behind me, to my left, as I mentioned before when we were on the bridge, there is St Thomas's Hospital, which is up there. This is St Thomas's Hospital. But what I didn't mention is that starting from the gate, the old gate, 1 second, we have got what slowly became, here in London, the COVID remembrance wall. Okay? And I'll show you why. Okay, that's the old gate up into the hospital. Okay, so this is where the wall begins. As you can see, they then designated this as an official memorial. Okay, the National COVID Memorial Wall. And as I go around, you're going to see why it's quite humbling and quite sad. Everyone that lost somebody or wanted to pay a tribute of some kind came here during COVID and left a heart. Here's a good example. Sylvia Renton, R.I.P. 1926 to 2021. She lived a long life. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but that made her 95. Goodness, incredible. I know, it is. It's very sad. It's very humbling, to be fair. I've seen this before. It's not my first time, but each time it puts things into perspective, doesn't it? Let's be honest. You know, whoever we are, wherever we live, whatever we have or don't have, this really puts things into perspective. Okay, each one of us watching this stream now, myself included, are alive and healthy. Touch wood. These people, these poor souls, are gone. Indeed, God bless each and every one of them. As you can see, guys, I'm going to walk the entire length of the wall. There are some people coming along past me that are visibly upset, and I can understand why. I'm sorry for your father-in-law. I'm sorry for your loss. And the incredible thing about the wall is that, you know, as you can see, guys, looking across, we have a multitude of languages here. You know, this is not just people writing in English about their loved ones, etc. I'm guessing, although I might be wrong, I'm guessing that's Chinese, Mandarin. This in front is Russian. Ti amo, Papa. And it goes on and on. Dozens of languages here. Sheila Kovac. Look at this beautiful lady when she was young. As you can see, guys, the wall is absolutely enormous. There are, I mean, I don't know, I'm just guessing here, but hundreds of thousands, if not potentially many millions of hearts. I really couldn't begin to guess how many we've got. But as you can see, you know, there are just many, many hundreds of thousands of hearts along this wall. This is walking along the National COVID Memorial Wall, which is next to St Thomas's Hospital on the south bank of the River Thames. To give you an idea location-wise, this is behind me, the House of Parliament, Palace of Westminster. Yeah, this wall, for anyone just joining, just to confirm, this is the National COVID Memorial Wall, and each heart is a message that's been left. People started, just spontaneously, people started writing messages and drawing hearts on this wall. And as COVID spread in the UK and elsewhere, etc., people that either live in London or were visiting in London and had lost somebody came down to pay their respects and to leave a small personal memorial here on the wall. Yeah, there are very few spots in London that I would actually say that I find humbling. St Paul's Cathedral is one of them, without a doubt. There are a few other places, but yeah, this is a different league entirely. It's very humbling to walk along this wall, because you know you can't even begin to imagine. Yes, there might be hundreds of thousands of hearts, but each of these hearts represents at least one, if not more, souls who are sadly now departed. It's an enormous and tragic number of people, and this is just a very tiny micro sample of how many people died globally, and it really does put things into perspective. Just to reiterate, this is the National COVID Memorial Wall here in London, directly opposite the Houses of Parliament. This bench, guys, is. I mean, there are two or three of them here, but this is one of the most famous benches in London, simply because if I go and sit on it, 1 second, and show you what you can see, somebody's decided to write "End is near." I dare say that was added during COVID. If I sit on this old wooden bench, let's see who it is. Somebody had sponsored this bench. Guessing again, COVID. And if I sit down on this bench, the camera's going to come with me, I'm going to sit down. That, folks, is the view. You know, at night, I would say this is it's a very romantic place to be, whether during the day or at night. But it's, yeah, the view at night is spectacular. You can't see, obviously, now the Houses of Parliament are not lit up, but they are after dusk. And the lights, yeah, the palace really just looks spectacular. So that bench is a great spot to stop at. 1 second, guys. So yeah, I'm going to carry on walking along the river here. You know, tragic as the wall is, and seeing all of these personal tributes that people have added here, the beauty of this walk, you know, this river walk views. Ignore the graffiti. It's spectacular. I believe that you can still add a heart to the wall. I can see no reason why not. There is no signage saying that you're not allowed to do so. There isn't a lot of space left, as you can see, but the wall has been stenciled. If I go a little bit closer, you can see that the very light pink stenciling, some of it is red hearts that have worn away, but a lot of it has never been drawn on. Somebody has left a beautiful, unique, individual tribute here. Look at this. A little ceramic tribute. Oh. And another enormous heart. I think this is the biggest one I've seen, actually. Nigel Barker, rest in peace. And it looks like all of his family and friends, either he had a very large family or all of his family and friends have signed it too. Bags of leaves, guys, the green bags on the floor. It's just where the street cleaners come along and fill up these bags. They try and keep this area as clean as possible all the time. And as you can see, there are a lot of leaves that collect in the gully here on the ground that runs into the drainage. So they're always here filling up these green bags with leaves. It's a thankless and almost endless task, as you can imagine. No, there isn't. There's nothing protecting these hearts from fading, and eventually, and in some ways I would argue appropriately, just like with memories, they're going to fade anyway. Okay, this wall is enormous. Yes, I mean, I guess they could glaze it or cover it in some way with perspex, but I don't think they're going to do that. So this wall is very much being left to the elements. I mean, you can see there is some damage on the wall, and some of the hearts that have been here since the earliest point are very much faded. And look, going back to where we came from, I mean, just look at it, the wall is an extraordinary length. Pretty sure that, sorry if I got distracted before the original question of can you still add to it. I believe so, yeah. There's nothing here specifically stating that the memorial is now closed or it's full or you're not allowed. So I see no reason why people would not be allowed to add to it now. I don't know, so don't quote me on that. But there's nothing here suggesting that that one can't add a heart or a tribute to the wall. It still goes on. I don't know how long. I would guess perhaps from one end to the other it's a good half a mile. I would wager a guess, perhaps even slightly longer. But, goodness knows how many hearts that means. Too many, that's how many. Yeah, this is the National COVID Memorial Wall here in central London. I believe that yes, you can. You're allowed to write any of the hearts that are not actually currently occupied with somebody else's tribute. I can see no reason why not. But eventually, this wall, as I was mentioning before, just like the memories and everything else, like everything in this world, it's going to fade, isn't it? It's as simple as that. These hearts may be here for a few more years, perhaps even a decade, but eventually they will fade, and the wall will return to its natural state. So it's a little cafe. They've put a little. No, didn't notice this before. It's a small cafe that they have here. This building, actually, wait, what is this? Oh, this is, what's it called? Oh, goodness me. I can't remember. I think this is where the Archbishop... Actually, I don't remember. Actually, I'm embarrassed to admit. I've completely forgotten what this building is. So anyone can help me out. What's this building? I dare say there'll be a sign on it, but I actually cannot remember. It's my shame. I'm sure it's either a monastery or something similar, but I don't remember what it is. Welcome, joining from Maryland. Welcome and good morning. So I'm going to cross over just because I want to know for my own, to satisfy my own curiosity and because I can. Oh, there it is. Of course it is. It's Lambeth Palace. Sorry, guys. Yeah, there we are. It says it on the bus stop. Lambeth Palace. Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I completely forgot what it was called. Which is kind of silly considering I just walked across Westminster Bridge and the bridge in front of me right now, what a surprise, is Lambeth Bridge. 1 second, let's cross back over so we can get directly onto the bridge without worrying about crossing at the top. It's not too busy at this point. One moment. There we go, that's better. Okay, so let's head back over. There's another little riverside cafe here. I must admit, I don't know this part of the south of the river terribly well. The Westminster Bridge part on the south bank, yes, but we're walking the opposite direction to the south bank right now. This bridge is not one of the more famous bridges in London, I will confess. It's not remarkable in any way. You know, it's not Waterloo Bridge. It hasn't been any songs. It's certainly not Tower Bridge, London's most famous, in fact probably the world's most famous bridge. Either Tower Bridge or the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco, I guess, they're probably the two most famous bridges in the world that I can think of. A few of the bridges in Paris as well. But yeah, this bridge is quite unremarkable. But we're going to walk across it anyway, because why not, we're here. And see what's on the other side, because I actually don't remember. I'm going to go to the other side of the bridge simply because if you can see in the distance, guys, all of those big buildings, those tall skyscrapers, that's a district that's called Vauxhall, and that's, in fact, wait 1 second, let's go across. You can find the security services building there. MI5, MI6 are based in Vauxhall. Oh, 1 minute, coach is coming. Yes, it is. It's Lambeth Bridge. Thank you. I got completely lost when we went across to Lambeth Palace. I couldn't remember the name of the building. Of course, it's Lambeth Palace. This is Lambeth Bridge. 1 second. So up here and over. Yeah. So this is Vauxhall in the distance. These rather impressive residential buildings. They're all residential buildings. Great views over the river, but obviously, number one, you can't see the Houses of Parliament from those buildings, despite the enormous cost. Okay, you've got a partial view of Big Ben, but realistically, I mean, that part of the river, Vauxhall is kind of middle of nowhere in some respects, given how expensive it is to live there. But that said, accessibility to central London is very good. Okay, so let's go across Lambeth Bridge. The main reason Lambeth Bridge is remarkable is that it does have at least a partial view of the Palace of Westminster. Nowhere near as good as where we were before, but yeah, there it is. Big Ben in the distance. Actually, there's a bench there. They left a stone bench. Curiously, and a life raft in case anyone gets silly enough to swim. Some people do though, actually. When was it? Let me think. Before Christmas, I was in a place in West London called Hammersmith, doing another river walk, and people were sort of looking over the bridge like, oh, what's going on? So obviously I stopped and had a look, and some guy had decided, I later found out, to swim. This is in December, guys, when it was 0. He decided to swim to fulfill a bet with a friend of his. The reason that we found that out is that the lifeguard had to come out, the Royal Lifeboat had to come out and help this guy, and that experience was an odd one, to say the least. The reason I'm mentioning it is that if you like that kind of thing, especially anything river walk related, on my TikTok profile, guys, there's a direct link to my YouTube channel, and all of these other walks are there. The Hammersmith River Walk is the one where the guy decided to go and have a swim in those icy conditions, which is completely ridiculous. But yeah, have a look, guys. If you like it, click to my YouTube channel. If you like what you find, hit the subscribe button. It's free. It will always be free. Okay, so we're reaching the south side. And what I'm going to do, actually, simply because it's far more interesting, there's nothing interesting realistically. If we walk westward, in other words, if I were to go left here at the bottom of the bridge, it would take us, as it says on the sign in front, toward Chelsea. Straight ahead will take us to Victoria train and bus coach station. We don't need to go there. Right hand side obviously will take us back fundamentally to where it all began, Parliament Square and Big Ben. That's where we're going to go, simply because, one, it's going to take us back to the beginning, appropriate ending spot, but, and this is more important, the views are far better. We will be able to see Parliament from the other side, Parliament Green, where all of the MPs and other people are normally out giving interviews and stuff to the press. Who knows, maybe we'll even catch an MP or two. Let's have a look. Let's walk through the gardens here and see. One second, let me try not to die. Okay, that's it. I love walking through these different sort of sets of metal gates and everything else in London because, I mean, yes, of course I know roughly where we're going, but at the same time, there's still something, I don't know, I guess romantic about it in a way. London is full of these metal gates that lead to somewhere that's even more interesting than the place you were before. I think actually what I will do when the weather improves a little bit and we get to the spring, I will... One second. Is the baby with you guys? Where are the parents? Wait, will she really leave her kid there? Let me ask them. Ladies, is the baby yours? The baby, the small baby. Wait, what? So where are the parents? Where's the parents then?
They're coming.
They're coming? What, it's the guy in the green thing, or? Wait, he seriously left his... Is he stupid or what? Is anyone with a baby? Well, how can they just leave a kid there? Like, what? Guys, seriously, are you seeing this? There's a poor little girl. Wait, I'm just going to put the camera down. If no one comes in a minute, I'm going to call the police. What on earth is going on in London today? Seriously? Is she with you? Yes. Why would you leave your kid here alone? Come on, seriously. Goodness sake. Stupid woman. Sorry, guys. Unbelievable. How the hell? Just like, is she... I mean, like, unbelievable, no? Anybody could have grabbed... just like, anyway. Why would you just at least ask... Oh. Anyway, enough of that. Sorry, guys. Alright, happy ending. I mean, seriously. It's okay, the mum came. I don't know why you'd leave your kid there, but anyway, the mum came back. Weird, no? Like, weird. Very strange. Anyway, sorry, guys, for that slight distraction. I mean, like, what? This is central London. What kind of a fool would leave their child alone in an unsupervised playground? You saw how many strangers there were around. Anyone could have grabbed that small girl in 2 minutes. Stupid woman, I swear. Anyway, cannot understand some people, I really can't. No, you could see, she was saying to the child, Dasha. How do I know? I mean, I heard her saying it. Mum was Russian, I could see from the face. The kid almost certainly was Russian too. It was her child, without a doubt. Anyway, so here we are. Yeah, 100%. I mean, God, could you actually imagine, seriously, leaving your kid in a public spot? Goodness me. What a foolish woman. Anyway, let's continue walking and forget about that slight negative experience. Things like that make me absolutely furious. Hi, the walks that you're viewing now on TikTok, I've put some of the sort of excerpts and highlights, as it were. I'm slowly adding parts of them to my TikTok. So if you click on the TikTok, you can see them. But if you like the longer stuff, like the really sort of well-shot videos where I'm holding a proper camera, all shot in 4K, a lot of stopping points, YouTube. Click on my TikTok page, and then you will see there's a link to my YouTube on my TikTok page. And if you see what you like, then yeah, absolutely hit subscribe. That's my favourite place to post the videos, because when you post to YouTube, it doesn't compress. Okay, that isn't strictly true. Let me start again. When you post to YouTube, you can upload in original quality, okay? So unlike TikTok, YouTube supports 4K at 60 frames per second. So, I'm shooting this content at 4K, 60 frames per second. Even the camera now you guys are watching this on is operating at 4K, 60 frames per second. On TikTok, however good this stream is that you guys are seeing now, this is not a 4K stream, okay? You might be getting 1080p at 60 frames per second, which is why the image is quite good. It's good enough for a walking tour. But yeah, YouTube is a whole different universe when it comes to uploading, well shot, and I mean in terms of the exterior lighting conditions. When it's a bright day and you take that footage using I typically use a small handheld device, and shoot in native 4K at 60 frames per second. And once that goes onto YouTube, that content stays there. And even with YouTube's compression algorithms, those files still come out looking beautiful. To give an example, when I uploaded the New Year's Day parade video a few days ago, that was roughly 2.5 hours long, that video. The file size was 150 gigabit. Sorry, gigabyte, not gigabit. We're not talking about internet speeds. 150 gig file for that one upload. No problem for me. It uploaded fast, but it took YouTube about 10 hours to process the video. So I normally put the videos as unlisted, wait for it to finish uploading, processing, 720p, 1080p, 1440p, 2160p, and when the video's finished processing, then I'll change the listing on YouTube from unlisted to public. That way, the second it goes live, you're seeing it in the very best quality. So much as this live might seem great, and it is. I mean, the quality, as you guys have said, is good, if not great. YouTube, a whole different world. Any of the videos shot outside, including, there's a great video on the YouTube channel actually of the first snow. Luckily enough, I was at Big Ben, guys, when it first started snowing in London in December. So one of the most popular videos I think that I uploaded in December was that video, first snow in London at Big Ben and Parliament Square. And there's a girl, I think she was from Denmark, who built a snowman literally right in front of the camera, which was great to see. Hey, welcome, whether you're from Manchester or from Mauritius, equally welcome. So here we are, we're at the back of the Palace of Westminster now. Obviously we can't see actually this isn't true, we can kind of see Big Ben-ish, but nowhere near as clearly as before. This is the tower at the back. It's still a great view because here we have the lawns. As you can see, the grass is coming back to life very, very quickly. And this is a kind of a quiet spot, most people at the other end on the bridge or nearby. This is a little bit more of an unknown spot here at the back. It's not as spectacular to look at, and the views are not as good over the river, but it's a nice spot to have some food, for example, or to relax without being disturbed. You can almost always get a seat here. That, guys, is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a seat here for a little while for two reasons. One, to rest my aging legs. More importantly, to answer any questions that you guys have, because I wasn't able to look at them or address them properly when I was walking, so apologies for that. So I'm going to sit myself down on the bench here. Thanks, I'm glad you find it inspiring. I'm going to pop the tripod down on the bench, leaving you with pretty much the same view I've got over the river here. Nothing great. That's St Thomas's Hospital on the right hand side. We've got a teeny weeny bit of the London Eye on the left. So at the moment, where am I? I am on the north side of the Thames. I am between Westminster Bridge, which is the bridge you can see in the distance on the left hand side of the frame, and Lambeth Bridge, which is to my right. I'm just taking a break, guys. At this moment, I can answer any questions if you have any questions at all. I know a lot of you were asking questions before about costs of London and other stuff. Then shoot. And if anyone's still here that wants a question answered or asked something before, welcome, guys. Welcome from Canada or anywhere else you're joining from. We virtually did the boat. I spent a bit of time earlier on. I've been out. This tour has now been a couple of hours long. I was on Westminster Pier earlier, and we were as good as on the boat. We saw many boats coming and going, the tourist boats, embarking and disembarking with paying guests. Yeah, literally just taking a little rest here on the on the south side of the Thames. I know the view here isn't the most amazing, but we spent a bit of time seeing other amazing things. Name of the YouTube is the same as this, but if you click on my TikTok page, you will see there is a link right there. It takes you straight to my YouTube channel. Just click either the YouTube button on my TikTok profile, or click on the link londoncitywalks.com, which redirects to my YouTube channel. So YouTube, TikTok, all the same. And I've also got londoncitywalks.com, but fundamentally it all ends up getting somewhere or another directed to YouTube. Okay, one-to-one or on your own. I personally, and this is going to probably infuriate any tour guides watching, I personally wouldn't go with a tour guide. Okay, and let me explain why I'm saying that. My rationale for saying that. Okay, it's not because I've got anything against tour guides. It's now 3 p.m. here in London. The reason I wouldn't go with a tour guide is that you are invariably going to be in a big group. Okay, we saw the groups that were on Parliament Square earlier. There were 2 or 3 of them, very large groups. Yes, they were the Spanish groups, and the tour guide was speaking Spanish, but the smallest of the groups had at least 30, 40 people in the group. Now, however close you get to the host, you're not going to get anything like sort of a custom service, shall we say. Okay, and the host is obviously often going to have to shout to make everyone hear what he or she is talking about. I personally think these days, Google Maps, Apple Maps, whatever you use, just get out there and go. Okay, that's what I do. Yes, I know the city well. I've lived here for more than 20 years, but even when I'm in other cities around the world, get out and go. Simple as that. Why? Because if you're going on a pre-booked tour, okay, there's a set route. Now, that in itself isn't a negative thing, but on a set route, you have very limited options to diversify if you see something interesting. Today, several times, I started this tour a couple of hours ago at Buckingham Palace. This tour actually began, in fact, oh my goodness me, guys, I am shocked. This live, I did pause this live, actually. This live has now been going for nearly 4 hours. Oh my God. In fact, even longer than 4 hours. Why? Because the changing of the guard at Buckingham Palace was at 11 a.m. this morning. I think I started live at 10:30 a.m. So that means that this live is now 4.5 hours. Wow, crazy. No, I'm not here, guys. I know it's been suggested to me to do private tours and stuff, but no. I believe that certain things, especially the sights and sounds and views of London, I don't think they should be chargeable. This is why I'm encouraging you all, watching to get out here on your own with your phones, Google Maps, and just walk around, okay? Because you literally can't go wrong. You can't fundamentally get lost either in central London. It's a very contained area in Zone 1. There are always friendly people about, whether tourists or us English, or the police, to help you if you get lost. But I would always go out with my phone, wander around, see what I see. This, where I'm sitting right now, guys, I've lived in central London for more than 20 years, okay? This point that I'm sitting at now that you're watching, I've never been here before. I've never sat in this spot looking out at this view over the River Thames in my own city. Can you imagine? There is that much to do and to see. But yeah, this is a first for me, and that in part, yes, I like to share it and it's fun, but that for me is enough. I'm perfectly satisfied that I get to see these remarkable things, because the way I see it is this: is it not better to be streaming this, sharing it with people from all around the world that are interested in the same thing as me, these views, than to be walking around? And sometimes I do walk around with either my children or my friends, but I prefer to do this. If I'm honest, terrible thing to admit, I prefer to do this at my own pace, at my own speed, as and when I feel like it. So today, for example, is the first day I've been outside during the daytime, because I often love to do central London at night, especially the West End, Soho, the lights, Bond Street and everything else. All of this week's streams have been outside. The first 2 days of the week I was doing the Christian Dior lighting exhibition at Harrods. The day before yesterday I was doing Bond Street, Oxford Street, Piccadilly Circus, Leicester Square, Chinatown. Yesterday, day off, I was dead. Today, obviously back out, but in daylight for the first time. And that's the reason I like to do it, because I'm coming across new things, as a lot of you would have seen that were here from the beginning of the stream earlier today. There were so many times that I digressed from the planned route to show you guys an unusual building or a museum or the chapel. We went into the chapel, didn't we, at the Wellington Barracks? That was quite something. I'd never seen that chapel either. So, you know, the chapel earlier on in the walk, and now this view here, south of the river, next to Lambeth Bridge, two things I'd never seen. In all of, you know, those 2 decades living here, I'd never seen those things with my own eyes. So it's great. I'm happy. It's enough for me. Very, very satisfied to see these things. But back to the questioning. Let's see. Let me have a look, guys. Let me scroll up and see if I missed any of your questions. Let's have a look. Yeah, the lights have gone. Pretty much all of the lights have gone now. The live I did actually the day before yesterday. I actually walked along Bond Street in the evening, and the guys had just closed the road. They were literally taking down the lights as I arrived. It was very fortunate. Let's have a look. Share us a shot of you. If you look at some of the videos that I posted on TikTok this week, one of them specifically, and you can see it, it's one of the ones that has the image of Harrods. I specifically and directly addressed that topic of why I'm not presenting to camera. Okay, let me just reiterate the reason for that. One, this stream, like my channels, is about London. Okay, it's not about John, it's not about me, it's not about a presenter, it's not about a personality, it's not about a face. Okay, I'm not doing this because I want to be famous, I want to be known, I want to be recognized. I'm not interested. Yeah, I value my privacy very highly. Now, the other reason is that for me to be on the other side of the camera, if I'm there talking to you guys, you're going to be looking at me, aren't you? You're going to be looking at me as I'm talking to you, following what I'm saying. That will distract from the whole purpose of me shooting this in the first place, which is to share the views. In other words, what's better? The views that you can see now and you have been seeing in the last 4 hours during this tour, or my ugly English face? Let's be frank, okay? So I hope that that addresses that question. In other words, I'm not the subject of this video, I'm not the topic, the substance of these videos or these lives. London is. Right, let's have a look. There are lots of war memorials. Yeah, we went past several of the war memorials on Whitehall, Parliament Square, and then we went along the COVID memorial on excuse me, on the South Bank next to St Thomas's Hospital. Let me see, rest of your questions. Going down. London Eye, yeah, we went past the London Eye. Yeah, the lights have gone. Let's have a look. Beautiful. Yeah, the views are beautiful. Cost of living there, please. Where do we begin? Health insurance, guys. Health insurance. English people don't have to pay any kind. British people. Sorry, I stand corrected. British people don't have to pay for any healthcare costs. It's free at the point of delivery. NHS is universally free. How lucky are we? People coming here from abroad, yes, you need to pay for your treatment. I don't know how rigorously that is enforced. My best friend is French. She doesn't pay for her treatment, so I don't know exactly how that works here in London. Let's have a look at the other questions. Yes, the chapel has always been there, but I've never ever once taken the time to go inside the chapel and have a look around. That was what I was mentioning. What area of central London do I live in? I live in, I'm not going to be super specific, but I live in the borough of Kensington and Chelsea. So I live very close to where we are right now, relatively speaking. Let me see. Are there any homeless people around there? No, I haven't really come across. I mean, there are lots of homeless people in London. There always have been, always will be. Far more now than in recent years because of inflation, the cost of living, COVID and numerous other global crises. There are a lot of homeless people, sadly, in London, as I'm sure there are elsewhere. Hello, welcome from Israel, joining. Don't know how you made it. I'm not sure what exactly you mean. 1 second. Staying in Southwark in February. Great places to go. Southwark, you've got it all, my friend. Walk out anywhere in Southwark, straight over the bridge. You're in the centre. Southwark is very close to everything. You can walk and see everything I've seen today and a lot more on foot from Southwark. Is this Ohio? No, it's not. Strange enough, this is not Ohio. Can you please walk so I could? I'm moving again shortly. This live has now been 4.5 hours, so that's why I'm having a very brief break before the final leg of the tour, guys. This will have been a 5-hour live by the time I finish this. 1 second. Still scrolling. Plot twist: he's Prince Harry. God, I'm not a huge fan of Prince Harry. I don't know how many of you were here when the stream started this morning, but it was funny. As soon as I arrived and set up opposite Buckingham Palace for the changing of the guards, a reporter from LBC Radio came over and asked me if I could give my opinion on Prince Harry. Now, excuse me, annoyingly, I didn't get to listen to the broadcast on LBC. Sorry. Excuse me, because I was living to you guys, as I still am, whilst that broadcast was going out. But they seemed happy, and they apparently broadcast my thoughts on Prince Harry. To cut it short, I'm not a fan. Thank you for sharing. You're very much welcome. I don't want to see your face. Great, because I don't want to show you my face, so that makes us both happy. I love London. No comment on Meghan Markle. As I mentioned, I'm not a fan of Prince Harry. You sound a little like Prince Harry meets Matt Smith. I guess that's a compliment in some ways. It's funny, when I was walking earlier, I noticed that somebody had mentioned, apologies, I don't remember who it was, somebody had mentioned in the comments that, he has, I can't remember what it's something like, he has a great accent, or has a nice accent, but he's not posh. That was a very good summation, of my voice, I would suggest. Am I posh? I mean, I'm not posh, I'm not posh, I'm just normal. This is the way a lot of people here in London speak. So, if that works for you guys, then I'm happy too. Good morning and greetings. Welcome coming to the stream from Chicago. I'm an EU citizen in the UK and I still don't. You don't get free healthcare. Hello from Thailand, welcome if you're joining from Thailand. USA is outrageous. One thing that's definitely outrageous, I think, about the US, we can all agree, is the cost of healthcare. But hey, that's a topic for a wider discussion. If going to buy fish, I would love to have fish and chips. I like you, seen honest, thank you. Which is the best time to visit London? I would argue personally, if I were coming to London, for example, a week or a month, I would always aim for the end of April. Okay, April in the UK is traditionally the wettest month. Heavy rainfall in the UK in April. Historically, it's the wettest month of the year. After that, already during April we've got the spring bloom. The trees start to populate, the flowers come out, everything starts to bloom. By the end of April, as we're moving into May, the sunshine typically, can't be guaranteed, of course. May is, in my opinion, May or June are the two best months. July and August, London is absolutely rammed. Not just the tourists, but of course people outside with their children during the school holidays. So one piece of advice I would give you is that from the end of the first week in July to the beginning of September, I would avoid London at all costs. Okay, I'm out with my children if I'm in London at that point, and it's basically a complete and utter nightmare. So May, end of second week of May, or the absolute, if I had to choose one very specific point, I would come to London the last week in May or the first week in June. Okay, because unless you get very unlucky, you're guaranteed to have at least 20 degrees, and you're pretty much, probability would suggest, going to have a good dose of sunshine too. Cost of living. That's a video that I might make, actually, if I ever decide to do to camera, and I have thought about it, guys, but again, this is not a personal finance channel, neither is my YouTube. It's primarily an architecture and London channel. I have toyed with direct to camera about certain aspects of life in London, simply because a lot of people are interested in that. But to give you a rough summation, okay, costs, my costs of living in London, this is just base, all right? This is base rent and the very, very base cost of existing. This is not including going out or the rest of it. Base, £5,000 a month, okay? That's base. Obviously, it gets quite a bit higher than that when you factor in other things. eating out, socialising, shopping, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it can vary massively. Base, excuse me, coughing a little bit, I don't know why. Base is about 5k, between 5, 6, 7, whatever. Yeah, well, I mean, it depends. We've covered a lot today. We started off with the coverage outside Buckingham Palace. We had the beautiful changing of the guard ceremony in the sunshine today. It was a beautiful morning. This is why a lot of people were saying, can you take us to Big Ben, etc., hence the walk. Let me have a look. Hanging on in quiet desperation, English way. SOS Brazil. We're filming again in the changing of the guards. Yeah, I'm not sure when. I often check the weather 1 or 2 days in advance. If we get, I know tomorrow is going to be a very rainy day here in London. I might do a Leicester Square Chinatown rain walk in the evening if I have time. But yes, I will do the changing of the guard again. I like to do that. I love to do it, in fact. But only if it's very sunny, because when you get those blue skies, the red tunics of the guards, they just they absolutely sparkle and glow. So for me, the changing of the guards, especially it's at least a wait of an hour to get there early and get a good spot. So that's a sunny morning thing for me. I like at least 10 degrees and a bit of sunshine for the guards. Never get bored of London, absolutely. Watching from Shrewsbury, welcome from Shrewsbury. Are you far from City of London? No, not really. 4 hours too long. Yeah, I mean, if 4 hours is too long, nobody, including me, is keeping you here. If you're liking what you hear, what you see, keep on watching. If not, you're free to go about your day. No problem at all. You're welcome back anytime, of course. A stream is only as long as you choose to watch it for. Okay, you can watch it for 30 seconds or you can watch it for 4 hours. It's completely your prerogative, not mine. I'm here if you want to watch. If you don't, as I say, go about your day and come back later if you feel like it. Sorry, back to your question about the City of London. No, it's not very far. I've walked it. In one of the videos on YouTube, I do a walk from the City of London, St Paul's Cathedral, Leadenhall Market, Tower of London, etc., all the way back into the centre of London. That walk is about, it depends, I tend to stop a lot to enjoy different things that I see along the way, but that walk is typically about an hour. It can be a lot longer if you choose to take in a lot of the sights, but that's one walk I would recommend to anyone visiting London, okay? Starts in the City of London, St Paul's Cathedral, cannot miss St Paul's Cathedral, Bank of England, Mansion House, etc. And more importantly, if you stand directly outside St Paul's Cathedral and look up, you've got that glorious world-famous view of the dome, okay? Christopher Wren's magnificent building. However, if you immediately then swing around, directly behind you, okay, is the Millennium Bridge. So directly behind you, if you're facing St Paul's Cathedral, is a Millennium Bridge. If you walk along or over the Millennium Bridge, it's a public footpath, no traffic. The views from the Millennium Bridge, especially at daybreak, are absolutely mesmerising. Okay, you can see Tower Bridge, you can see the Shard, you can see so much of what we saw today, but you can see so much more in addition to what we've seen today. It is absolutely magnificent and mesmerising. Millennium Bridge. There's a tip, guys. Daybreak, dawn on Millennium Bridge. Let's scroll up. Sorry, reading through the comments. Good to see a chippy. Not many chippies in. Thank you for thanking me for the live. I'm glad you are enjoying it. Agree with LBC. Some of the presenters on LBC at night are fantastic. We want to see your face. Again, I'm not the subject of this live, this channel, or my YouTube channel. I don't know where your comments are grayed out. Nothing to do with me. What phone camera do you use? Okay, so good question. I'm often asked that. The lives are done with a pair of Samsung Galaxy S22s. This one is on a gimbal, which is internal as tripod. In my pocket is the second one, which is my personal phone, which provides a data connection, 5G, for the stream. So I've got two. Sassy Susie, thank you, Sassy Susie, for the comment about my voice. I'm much appreciative. Sorry, excuse me, guys. The camera flipped a teeny bit. Oopsie. Oh, and the reason it's flipped. Hold on 1 second. Pretty sure we wouldn't have run out of power on the gimbal already. Nope. Sorry, the gimbal's on. There we go. 1 second. Let me reset this. There we are. So yeah, a pair of S22s. I shoot the YouTube videos. 1 second. Let me reset this. The YouTube videos are shot using a completely different device, which is called a DJI Pocket 2. And the reason I use that is it's absolutely tiny and lightweight. Okay, it weighs literally nothing. and it's almost invisible. I can walk around with it for hours, and a lot of people won't even know I've got it. So the YouTube content, the 4K content on YouTube is a DJI Pocket 2, okay? And the TikTok streams live and other stuff are typically shot with a Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra. Welcome from Bucharest. How many footsteps? You know what? That's an excellent question. I'm going to now have a look. I'm so glad you asked me that because I completely forgot about it. One second. I don't know what is going on with the gimbal. It just literally does not want to cooperate. Let me just double check, guys, that we haven't lost the Bluetooth connection between this stream. I'm not going anywhere. 1 second. Let me just double check. I have no clue. I don't know why. I think maybe the gimbal lost power. Maybe I ran out of juice, guys. Doesn't matter. We're okay for a little while. Footsteps do I cover on a walk? That is a superb question. And 1 second. I actually only switched this on, and I'm not going to lie. You'll see it when I open it. Let's have a look. Plus, I need to check the battery on the other phone. Let's see how many steps I've made today. It's a super question. The other phone's got 22%, so we're good for a little while, guys. 1 second. Let's have a look. Samsung Health, I believe it's called. Let's see. Samsung Health. Okay, so here it is, guys, and I'm going to hold this up to the camera so you can see it. That is today. Okay, this is actually the first day I've ever used this. I don't keep it on, but yeah, today my steps so far. Bearing in mind I've been out for about 5 hours on this live, so just under 9,000 steps. Today. That's quite a lot, actually, I guess. Typical walk, less than that. I guess 3, 4, 5, 6,000. But yeah, 9,000. I'm pretty sure today, yeah, by the time this is done and I'm finished having some food and stuff, I'll probably end up passing 10,000 steps today. Level-headed and educational. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's a very kind comment. Healthcare and freaking, yeah. I know that the cost of housing in a lot of US cities, I know San Francisco has always been a problem, but I know that things are getting massively out of control in Texas and other US cities. Same here in London, my friend, absolutely. Cost of living is a problem affecting us all. Sorry guys, I'm not ignoring any comments. I'm scrolling down to catch up. Yes, May is the King's coronation, you're right. I know I am an Englishman but live now in Bulgaria, and there are none here. Can we go walk by London streets? I did that at Javier. This live is now into its 5th hour. This has been an epically long live. I'm more worried about losing my voice than anything else. Vauxhall Bridge, not far at all. I can actually see the buildings in Vauxhall behind me. 1 second, so very close. Good evening, welcome, joining from Luxembourg. Perhaps you go live during China. I will 100%. I've got a few key dates in my diary. Okay, the light show at Canary Wharf is one of them later this month, and Chinatown. Anyone that watches these lives know that I am a huge fan of the colours, the neon lighting, and more importantly, the food in London Chinatown. A huge fan of Chinatown. So I will not miss the Chinese New Year celebration unless 1, I'm abroad, or 2, I'm dead. Let's have a look. Can you interview some people? Done it. If you look back, you will see, I'm not sure how many of them or if any of them I posted, but yeah, a lot of people get involved in the lives, and they talk and they tell me where they're from, what they've seen in London, what they like, and what they're going to be doing. I spoke with a lot of visitors from Saudi, Kuwait, and the Middle East in the videos that were filmed outside Harrods this week. Amazing job, thank you. I'm very much appreciative. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you like it, and I'm happy to give my time. Everyone complained about the heat. Again, it depends where you're from. Some people, are massively resistant. I personally am happy, completely fine in 0 degrees, 5 degrees, 10, up to 25-ish. Okay. I even loved when I was much younger, many years ago. I lived in Russia for a long time. Okay, I lived in Moscow. I lived in St. Petersburg. I was completely happy in minus 25, minus 30 degrees. Love it, no problem for me at all. But I massively struggle with heat and humidity. English thing, I guess. Used to live in Vauxhall, miss this area. Yeah, Vauxhall, pretty amazing. Can you Liverpool Street Station to Vauxhall? Yes, I will do that at some point. There is a video, I think, on my YouTube channel, link on my TikTok page, to a lot of other walks that I've already completed. And the best thing about those walks that have been completed is that you can watch them whenever you have the time. They're in 4K and they are very, very detailed in terms of the things that I show you guys. Still scrolling through the comments. Hola, joining from Peru. Hola. You should get a Fitbit. I probably should, yeah. The phone is a Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra. Really beautiful, yes. Where's the river? This is the River Thames in London. View from the south side. That's what's best about London, covering so many footsteps and keep going. 100%, I agree. I was not expecting, guys, that I would have walked 9,000 steps in this 5-hour live, but there we are. Walk tomorrow weekend. Okay, good question. I'm not quite sure. I'm reluctant to ever promise anything because other things intervene. Tomorrow's the weekend. I do sometimes need to give some time to my children. But I might head into Chinatown tomorrow. Again, the key thing compared to today is that the forecast for London is heavy rain tomorrow. I often strap the camera to my umbrella, okay? And do a walk, but I haven't at the moment got the right clamp for the phone. When I say strap the camera, I mean the walking camera. I often I fix that to my umbrella and film walking videos in the rain. There are a few of them on my YouTube channel. So tomorrow, the plan at this point, okay, again, I can't promise this, so please don't, assume it's going to happen, but the plan is going to be Chinatown or Leicester Square, the West End, in the rain, because I love walking through anywhere that is neon lit when it's raining after dark. So that's the plan. Hello, welcome. Israel, Peru. My goodness, we literally have covered the UN, I swear, today, guys, in this. I will. It's funny that you mentioned Richmond. I'm a huge fan of Richmond upon Thames, okay? I love that view when you go up to Marble Hill and you see the curvature of the Thames from that spot. It is absolutely spectacular. So yes, I haven't done Richmond yet. There are a few videos from Richmond before Christmas on my TikTok. I think they're some of the earliest videos ever on my TikTok. That said, my TikTok isn't very old anyway. But I will be back in Richmond. The second we have some warm weather, I love to picnic in Richmond Park. I will go back to Richmond and I will spend a day in Richmond. Hopefully I will find the deer while I'm in the park as I did last time. So Richmond is absolutely up there on my list of to-dos. I'm also, guys, not sure when yet. I'm going to save this until I've got the time to give to it. I'm going to make a very, very special video. A lot of people do Oxford, okay? The city of Oxford here in the UK and the university. I'm going to do that, but I'm going to take it one step further. I'm going to go inside all of the colleges, or as many colleges as I can, in Oxford when I go to Oxford and do a walking tour there. So I'm not only going to show you the city of Oxford, all those beautiful buildings and the views, the Sheldonian, the Bodleian, Radcliffe Camera and everything else, but I'm going to go inside the colleges. I'm going to show you guys what's behind those walls that most people cannot and have not been able to see. I'm just scrolling through your comments. 1 second. Goodness me, guys, so many comments here. So yeah, Oxford's coming up. Plan for tomorrow is Chinatown, hopefully, unless it's absolutely peeing with rain. And then after that, I'm not sure what if anything will happen on Sunday. I do intend to head back to Canary Wharf for a live at some point soon. I will also do parts of the City of London. I will do Millennium Bridge at daybreak in the next week, as soon as we get a bright sunny day. Which month am I going to Oxford? It's not planned yet. It's not planned yet, Paul. I'm still thinking about it. It's going to depend on availability, and it's also going to depend on the weather. Because there is no point in heading out for a day or potentially even 2 days in Oxford if I stay overnight to do a live stream, unless the weather is really good, because you do need, I would argue, ideal world, 15 to 20 degrees and very bright sunshine for a truly spectacular day out in Oxford. So I'm going to aim for Oxford. Realistically, it will probably be during Easter. The other reason I like going to Oxford Easter is they have a little Easter parade, a bit of a tradition in Oxford. In some of the colleges, they have a little Easter parade. You get people sort of singing and dancing and bringing eggs and stuff. It's a very odd and peculiar tradition. I remember it well. I myself studied at Oxford, so I remember a lot of the traditions, and that's the reason that I'm able to go inside the colleges as well, guys. I've got an alumni card. That means that you're allowed to go into the colleges for free and walk around. I probably shouldn't live from the colleges, but you know what? As long as I'm careful and respectful of the private areas, I'm pretty sure the porters will be okay with me living. But I guess we'll find out when I get there. Anyway, so at this moment, let me just have a look. Gimbal doesn't want to cooperate, and I'm not sure why. 1 second. Maybe it just maybe we drained the power supply. 1 second. I'm going to try one more time because the gimbal itself is coming on, and we're getting 3 bars on the gimbal. But let me see. 1 second. Actually, wait, let me unplug it. I don't know what is going on here. Worst way, I'll do it freehand, but the gimbal just does not want at this point to stay on. Oh, there we go. 1 second. Okay, the gimbal's come back to life. I think it's because once it's fully charged, it likes me to unplug it. There we go. Yeah, so that's it. Great. So we're back. We've got full power. Let me see. The phone's got 58%. Yeah, I will absolutely 100% endeavour to do Oxford during Easter. My children love Oxford as well, so even though we will not be in the video, I might end up with a little troop in Oxford. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. You don't need to look for me on YouTube. Just go, guys, have a look. Go to my TikTok page. There is a direct link. It's right there. Have a look, guys. If you 1 second, let me show you on the other phone. Okay. Don't even bother searching for me on YouTube. It's there, the link. You just need to click one thing on TikTok. It'll take you directly to my YouTube page. Okay. So look, guys, I'm pulling out the other phone now. Here is my phone. Okay, London City Walks. You see that? Well, see where it says subscribe to my YouTube with the finger pointing up? Press that button right there, the little arrow button, that square button there, rectangular button, is the YouTube button. That takes you directly to my YouTube. So if you want it on TV, then best thing to do, click that link on your phone. It will take you to my YouTube channel. Subscribe, and that way you've then got it. You've got it on all your devices at home, iPad, TV, phone, etc., etc. So yeah, click that button, subscribe on your phone, and then assume you're using the same account on every device, you're good to go. You'll have the subscription showing up on your YouTube or on your TV. I often actually watch, I say often, I watch a lot of other walking videos, mainly people in New York City. And I watch all of the content in Thailand as well. I love, as I mentioned before, the neon lighting. So I watch all of the Thai and Japanese content, Bangkok, the islands, and anything in Tokyo. So I do like to watch these videos at home on a big TV as well, especially the 4K ones. Right, guys, last part of the tour now. I'm going to get my lazy whatever's up from the bench, and we're going to get moving again. I think we've got, let me see, we've got plenty of power, etc. It's 3:25. I will end this tour, I'm thinking realistically, at 4 p.m. That will be roughly 5.5 hours, and at that point I'm going to go and head out and grab some lunch. Also, I've noticed in the distance, I don't know if you guys can see, 1 second, let's get past the tree. In the distance over there where the wheel is, the sky is now very moody. I don't think it's going to rain, and the forecast today hasn't been for rain, but there are certainly some dark clouds gathering. But let's get, 1 second, you see, as I mentioned, you know, and I wasn't lying, you can see it now, guys. I'm not even sure how we get out of here. Wait, oh, there's people over there. Okay. Because literally it's my first time sitting in this garden. Okay, so let me follow them and see where this takes us. I mean, obviously it's going to take us to Parliament Square, but this is new to me. So I don't know what this interesting statue is. Let's have a quick peek while over here. It's oh, the Burghers of Calais by Rodin. In fact, it's sorry guys, it's a sculpture by Rodin. Okay, so there we are. Got a bunch of guys from Calais just hanging out here in the space behind the House of Parliament. Dzień dobry to anyone joining from Poland. Okay, right, so there is a little path here. I can't escape, guys. I'm not locked in the garden, and we don't need to go all the way back over Lambeth Bridge either. Let's have a look where it's going to take us next. Those greens though, I hope the picture is good for you guys, because the greens are just jumping out at me. It's been a few months since we've seen a lot of greenery in London, and everything is very much coming back to life, you know, just from a couple of days of sunshine. Beautiful. I'm even more interested in the plants than the architecture at this point. Yeah, dzień dobry. I was about to say dobry wieczór, but it's still the daytime. 1 second, let's go out. You see, you've still got these huge security barriers here surrounding the House of Parliament. I'm going to cross over and have a very quick look just to see if there's anything interesting on the other side. I don't believe there is, to be honest, but I don't know this area very well, so why not? 1 second. Architecture's quite interesting too. It's the friendly police going by. 1 second. Okay, actually wait, I do know this spot. This is the other spot where they often pull up pull up the MPs for interviews. So this is Great College Street. Millbank is the road that's running here in front of me. That runs all the way along here, past the red pillar box, up to the House of Parliament behind me. This, however, this spot behind, signed as Abingdon Street, this is commonly known as College Green, this area here. This is where most of the TV crews end up putting their cameras down to film events here, or when they talk to and interview MPs. It's always here on College Green. 1 second. Westminster Abbey is over on the other side. We covered the Abbey a little bit earlier in the stream. It's there, you can see it in the distance. That's Westminster Abbey, the tall building in the middle. You can sort of just about see it, but yeah, we were over there earlier on. So obviously we're now walking back through College Green toward Big Ben, which is in the distance over there. It's quite lucky, in fact. Big Ben, sorry, the charging cable always makes the camera go off axis a little tiny bit. Let me reset it. There we go, that's better. We've still got, as you can see there, guys, this part of the Houses of Parliament is still being renovated. Big Ben was covered for a long, long time whilst they were restoring the clock face. This area is private, I can't go down there, but look at this, isn't this kind of cute? It's almost like a sort of a mini castle. It's not, but it is kind of cute. Yeah, there's no public access to this. I'm not sure who the guy is in the middle or even what this building is. Isn't that a cute building, whatever it is? Literally, absolutely. Very peculiar. I mean, you kind of guessed there were public access of some sort. I mean, otherwise, why would they have multiple chairs and tables outside? It's actually called, I don't know this building, but I'm reading it from that sign, which you guys probably can't read. It's called the Jewel Tower. Again, first to me. I don't know this building at all. The Jewel Tower. Okay, great. Right, so back to Parliament Square. So now we're on the other side, obviously, of the Houses of Commons. Thank you for your comment from Canada, much appreciated. I like actually the light we've got on this side at the moment. Yes, we haven't got any sunlight, but quite spectacular lighting actually, despite the lack of sunshine. Complete with customary red bus. There we go. Yeah, it is pretty amazing. I'm guessing actually, wait, that this building, wait, I've just figured it out. There's me saying, what is this place? The Jewel, whatever it was called. This little street here is called Old Palace Yard, okay? And as we can see, all of the windows are covered. Now I can understand why that would be on the ground floor, but all of the upper windows are also covered with net curtains. And the reason pennies just dropped is that this, I'm 99% certain, based on the number of vehicles outside, is a police station. Or at the very least, it's where the police are spending some time doing whatever they're doing. Look at the number of police vehicles here. They wouldn't all be parked here realistically otherwise. I mean, I don't know if somebody wants to Google it, but it looks very much to me as, judging by the cameras and the number of police vehicles here, they've got a huge number of CCTV cameras up there on the corner. I would wager that this is probably, yeah. I don't know how strict they're going to be in terms of accreditation for the coronation. I'm guessing that some people will be getting there for that coronation potentially even 1 or 2 days in advance. Committed as I am, that won't be possible for me, but of course I will do my very best to get there as far in advance as I can. If by some miracle I have managed to get press accreditation by then of course I will get the best possible spot. I'm not optimistic. It takes a while. Okay, I'm not a journalist. Not yet, anyway. There we are, look. Again, sensational architecture. Look at this. No, my pleasure. It's not particularly cold. It really isn't cold. The weather is fine. The sunshine's gone. We were very lucky this morning. That was an extraordinarily fortunate morning with the changing of the guard earlier. The weather was glorious. Absolutely spectacular blue skies. I'm tempted to ask them if it's a police station, but they might think it's a security risk to answer, so I won't actually. Let's just speculate that is... Hi, officers. They're acknowledging me, but they don't want to wave. See, the police are super friendly. I don't want to put them on the spot. 1 second. And we'll cross over. 1 moment. Damn, wait, now we've got a bit of traffic coming each way. 1 second, let me go along here. I'll cross over. I'm not going to go and put the camera in the face of the police, it's not fair, but we'll get a bit closer to the other entrances here. I'm sure they'll be okay with that. There are plenty of other tourists here. There's a cyclist now as well. Sorry guys, 1 second. There he goes, at very high speed. And another one. 1 second. Okay, so yeah, we can go through here because other people are. I don't actually know. Pass holders only, obviously. In other words, MPs and their staff. Yeah, this side, you see, this is one of the entrances. This is called Cromwell Green entrance. Obviously, a lot of police around, including the guys with. I'm guessing they have Heckler and Koch machine guns. I can't quite see from this distance. I'm definitely not going to zoom in or trouble them. They're covering their faces for a reason. But yeah, the other officers here seem a little bit more relaxed. And there's a security checkpoint, obviously, as well as a lot of cameras. I'm very sorry. My apologies. I assumed it was okay because I'm in a public place, but no problem. Okay, so yeah, see, I'll happily agree with him. I can film him legally, and he can't stop me. But I will agree to his wish not to be filmed. That's fair enough. Okay, anyway, so looking behind me, back toward the tower. Who is in the statue? That's a very good question. I'm not sure. Wait, I definitely don't want to upset him on here because they could arguably tell the police to arrest me. I don't think they would, but interesting that he doesn't want to be filmed. I mean, he's probably filmed multiple times every day, but I'm not going to force the point because it's not fair. I'll respect his wish not to be filmed, even though it's my legal right to be filming on the public highway. Notice the police didn't say anything, but perhaps he just doesn't like to be on camera. But then neither do I. That's fair enough. Okay, so let's carry on walking along. Here we have, I believe, Oliver Cromwell. Yes, it is, looking through the fence. Sorry, guys, I can't actually fit the phone. In fact, I wouldn't even push this through the fence, even if I could, because then I'll probably almost certainly end up getting arrested. But yeah, that's the statue of Cromwell we've got there. Big Ben again. I think we've seen Big Ben from every single possible angle during this tour. I'm trying not to upset them. They're doing their job, and I have to respect that. It's funny though, I'm happy to respect public officials or people working in security, but it does annoy me when you get people, like I was thrown out of a gallery on Bond Street in one of the videos. You can't film here. It's kind of like, well, I can because I'm filming in your gallery, but I'm filming from the public highway into your gallery. Obviously, a lot of people don't understand the law here, and they try and sort of say, "Oh, you can't film." It's like, hey, guess what? I can. Another entrance into. No entry. Yeah, I'm not important enough, guys. I'm sorry, I can't go in. I'd love to take you inside, much as I would actually love to be inside myself, but I would definitely 100% end up getting arrested. Actually, wait, look, see, we've got more armed officers inside. So even if somebody did get in, running, or madman, whatever, they wouldn't last long. That's for sure. Hi Chris, that's a very good question. Yes, they are. Not very many, solely because originally this was primarily going to be about architecture as opposed to narration. But yeah, some of the newer ones are narrated. I would argue that probably the best single YouTube video for narration is the most expensive street in the UK video. That's fully narrated by me from the opening scene until the close. Yeah, that's a walk around Phillimore Gardens and the Phillimore Estate in London's Kensington. And it's pretty spectacular. Okay, guys, so we're almost at the end today, regrettably, as we approach the 5-hour mark. So here we are. The House of Commons is directly behind me, and I'm scanning right across here again, for anyone that just joined. The King's Guards are much closer to Buckingham Palace. We were there this morning. So Westminster Abbey over on the left, going back across, Parliament Square, etc. Government buildings, Westminster Station. What I am going to do, solely because actually it's on my way, guys, and there's no reason not to, because there's plenty of power, luckily. Everything is functioning fine. The last part of the walk, I like to do this kind of ad hoc and just throw these other places in, is going to be Trafalgar Square, all right? Why? Because I'm going that way anyway. I'm standing right in front of Whitehall. If I cross the road here, walk straight ahead along Whitehall, again past Downing Street, which we saw earlier, that will lead me to Trafalgar Square. That's about 15-20 minutes, so it'll be a perfect spot to finish. 1, for timing. 2, you guys can see a little bit more of what I see. And 3, I'm going that way anyway, so why not? My pleasure. Thank you for letting me know that you're enjoying it. If you're happy, I'm happy too. Okay, across we go. And again, it's still crazy busy here, both ways. And the other way. Whoop, need to stop it now because the traffic's coming. Still queues of people. Oh my goodness, look at the queue now for that phone box is absolutely ridiculous. Wait, let's have a look while we're here. It might just be an optical illusion from my perspective on this side of the street, but it looks as though it's absolutely massive. Wait. You see, again, all those people that were queuing earlier, even though I was kind of like, oh my God, I wouldn't queue that long, at least they had the sunshine. So the people that were here when we were here about an hour and a half ago, at least had a beautiful bright blue sky behind Big Ben. Anyone queuing there now has got, well, I mean, it's not quite grey, but you can see that it's getting very, very slowly toward dusk. I think we've probably got about 40 minutes-ish, 40, 50 minutes more of light. I'm not sure what time the sun sets in London today, but I'm guessing between 4:15 and 4:45. Actually, wait, I'm going to skip the crossing. Let's go around this way. A little bit naughty, but hey, skip the crowds, shortcut. We need to be on this side anyway. This side is Downing Street. I know I walked past Downing Street earlier, but for anyone that didn't see it, you'll get to see it again. Plus, why not? We're going past it anyway. Public transport here is, honestly, it's outstanding. The best in the world by far. The only metro underground system in the world that's better than London, okay, and I'm being honest here, the only one that I've come across is Moscow. Simply because 1, it's mega reliable, 2, it's mega cheap, and 3, those stations, those metro stations in Moscow are absolutely spectacular. You know, they're all marble and chandeliers and gold and stuff. Incredible. Moscow Metro is worth a trip to Moscow alone. Plus, of course, Red Square, blah, 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 Tretyakov Gallery. But yes, otherwise, the public transport in London, especially the buses and the tube, is generally pretty good. Actually, wait, it's not that crazy. 1 second. It is actually a bit smaller. Let's see who we've got this time, though. Yeah, pretty much the same as before, in fact. The queue is nowhere near as long as it was originally when we came by the first time. I mean, it's pretty long. The church where William and Kate got married, as far as I believe, it was... actually, I don't know. I guess they were married in Westminster Abbey, weren't they? I mean, it's going to have been Westminster Abbey as St Paul's Cathedral, but I'm guessing Westminster Abbey. I stand to be corrected, though, if anyone has access to Google that quickly. Where were William and Kate married? My money would be on Westminster Abbey. Oops, sorry, almost got almost knocked into these girls. Okay, let's carry on. So we're back onto Whitehall, déjà vu. Walking in a moment past the Cabinet War offices, Cabinet War Room, sorry, then Downing Street, and after that, very shortly after that, we will be, guys, our destination, the wonderful, magnificent central London, at least in terms of maps and stuff, as well as geographically, Trafalgar Square. Welcome, ciao, welcome if you're joining from Italy. Westminster Abbey, thank you for checking, I appreciate that, yeah, it makes sense. Got more Phonebox Instagrammers. Always happy and smiling. There is again, for anyone who didn't see it before, a spectacular arch. This is King Charles Street going through the arches. And I'm guessing, just roughly from memory, that probably goes back toward Horse Guards. Cabinet War Rooms. Actually, let's hope it's not the same police that were on guard a few hours ago at Downing Street, because there were 5 of them and they really did glare at the camera. So I think they're going to be a little bit like, what is this guy doing if I do it again? Let's see what we find when we get to Downing Street. I'm definitely not going to push the camera quite as assertively toward them as I did earlier on. Wow, good timing. 2 weeks from now, hopefully you'll get a bit of London sunshine. It will certainly be warmer. I'm pretty sure you'll have between 12 and 16 degrees in 2 weeks from now, which is reasonable. You won't need a scarf, you won't need gloves. I mean, actually, I'm saying it's not cold. I'm not cold, I'm absolutely fine. I haven't got gloves on. See, no gloves. But I always wear a cap when I'm out shooting, actually. One, so I don't need to worry about my messy hair, and two, because of the fact that worst way it starts raining, I'm not going to get drenched. 1 second. So here we are, guys. This is Downing Street. As you can see. Yeah, actually, wait. It's the same office as before. This time, even though you might have seen them on the camera, I didn't even look at them. I really don't want them to think I'm doing something naughty and come out and talk to me. So let's skip through that. And carry along on Whitehall. Now, regrettably, much as I know the area well, I don't know each individual building on Whitehall, okay? So I couldn't tell you which department is which. All of these very large buildings you can see are different government departments. This one in front, no clue. Honestly, I have no idea. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think it's the Foreign Office. I don't know which building this is. That statue is Allenbrook. 1 second. There we are. Is London a secure city at night? Good question. Yes or no? On my YouTube channel, link on the TikTok, guys. On my YouTube channel, there is a video, a late night walk around Leicester Square, etc. The video is titled something like "Death Threats and Violence" or whatever. I can't remember. Anyway, it's a video. There's a walk around Leicester Square. And that video will answer the question very firmly. Let me tell you what happened in that video. First of all, when I started walking around in Soho that evening, this is just before Christmas, the first thing that happened is that somebody got knocked out live on camera in front of me. Okay, somebody literally, with one punch, got knocked out on the floor. You can see it in the video. Somebody came up to him, for whatever reason, and just punched him straight in the face and knocked him out. Right in front, I literally couldn't believe it. It was just like, no, I thought it was a joke at first, because it actually looked like it was some guys playing. Went over, obviously there were already people surrounding him, and the ambulance arrived and the police arrived. All that is in the video, all caught on camera. And I actually had to give evidence in a written statement to the police, because I witnessed and filmed that. And they asked me for the footage, which I gladly provided. After that, walking a little bit further, there is a very drunk guy that had a fight with 2 security guys in a bar. They were doing nothing wrong, but he just was super aggressive because he was drunk. So that was number 2 in the video. But then, as if that wasn't dramatic enough, at the end of the video, I'm literally about to finish up, getting close to Piccadilly Circus. And part of it was me. I was a little bit foolish. I was getting carried away with the camera. I walked into a dead end, didn't I? Like a complete idiot. Anyway, I walked into a dead end past about 7 or 8 guys who were not in a good mood, shall we say. They'd obviously been out drinking and the rest of it. And they were very unhappy about the fact that they thought I was an undercover policeman filming them. Okay, and they even said it. It's all there in the video. You guys can watch it. So I'm surrounded completely, dead end, all of these guys in front of me. Luckily, as I later discovered, they weren't a group that were together. It was 2 separate groups. One half of the group were pretty okay. The other half was super aggressive. You can see in the video they pull my rucksack and stuff, and they're kind of, oh, I haven't finished talking to you yet. I just stood my ground pretty much. But luckily, I got out of that without getting. The shit kicked out of me, to put it in a very direct way. So is London safe? It is safe, okay? I've never been attacked, robbed, punched, threatened, ever. That said, I'm 6'2", and I wouldn't walk away even if it happened. But it's never happened to me. Guys, I'm going to break from that, me chit-chatting, for the last couple of amazing sights we're going to see. I'm not going to get too close again, because the horse might get spooked. Here we are at Horse Guards. Thank you, David. Very kind.
No, it does.
Yeah, it definitely does come in 3s when you're outside. I can 100% relate to that. It's funny here, actually. There's so many videos on TikTok and elsewhere of people getting a little bit too close to the guards, and the guards don't like that, and they all scream and shout, "Make way for the Queen!" As it was, "Make way for the Queen's Guard." They now obviously shout, "Make way for the King's Guard." So you will see tourists getting very close. Literally very close to the horse, as you can see now, but they won't go actually right up because the guard will lose his temper and he'll scream, and rightly so. The worst thing will be if the horse gets spooked. I mean, they're obviously very used to being here with this many people, tens of thousands of people every week. You can just imagine, can't you? But yeah, I mean, you never know. A horse is a horse. He might not be too happy. He seems to be a little bit restless right now. I'm no equestrian, but yeah, something's going on. What a magnificent animal, though, isn't it? I mean, it's absolutely glorious. Yeah, horsey. I have actually seen, I'll be honest with you, I have seen quite a lot of, how do we say this? Not violence, but I've seen quite a lot of confrontation when I've been out and about in central London. As I say, nothing bad has ever happened to me. That probably was the worst that one evening, and again, nothing actually happened. All pointless threats, I'm going to kill your family, all this kind of shit, but nothing happened. And they did threaten that I shouldn't put the footage on YouTube. So of course I went home and I put the footage on YouTube. A lot of police here. I'm going to film them anyway. Let's hope they don't tell me not to, but they seem kind of cool. As you can see here, I'm not going to go too close because I don't want to upset him. But yeah, there's a guard here behind the chain. It probably is, yeah, but I mean, the horses also get some training. My goodness me, the police officer that's closest to me, this one here, literally it could be Prince William undercover. I'm not joking. I mean, it actually really does look like him from the side. Seriously. Even his posture, look. His posture, his height, his body language, everything. He looks like Prince William. And there he goes, he's moving a little. I'm sure the police are cool, in fact, with the camera being here. So many people, so many tourists. And to be honest, I mean, as you can see, Guy, I think you can see, they're very heavily armed. Not just with tasers, but a couple of them have got, I don't know, I can't quite see. I don't think they're Uzi. Look, a heckler cock, some machine guns, I think. Policewoman there actually has got a machine gun too. So yeah, I think they're pretty chilled. Obviously, they need to be prepared just in case. God forbid there was another terrorist incident in London. I dare say they probably got orders shoot to kill at this point. What are they guarding? They're not actually guarding anything. I mean, fundamentally, no, it's ceremonial. The same as the changing of the guard at Buckingham Palace. This woman, one second, see, look, she's approaching them and asking. So they're not that fussy, actually. Okay, let's continue, guys. I think that we can go through onto Horse Guards. Wait, let's have a look. A lot of people here actually just watching. Nothing's going to happen. I don't think that they know that, but yeah, I think they're just watching because other people are watching, or because there's so many police here. This is Horse Guards. To confirm the location, I'm on Whitehall, very close to Downing Street. This is Horse Guards. I'm going to walk through the arch now onto the parade ground behind. And again, look at the architecture, guys. Isn't it wonderful? Look at this. How many cities in the world have this? Okay, Paris, agreed. How many cities in the world have these kind of views, these kind of sites, this kind of medieval tunnelling almost? I'm not going to pan yet, but I'm sure many of you all already know how amazing. Look at the sky as well. Look at this. I think we're going to end up here. We might even get sunset over Trafalgar Square if we're super lucky. Okay, I'm going to pan now to the right, and you will see another equally spectacular building, completely hidden away, unless, of course, you're familiar with this part of London. Look at this. Just another random building sitting there in the centre of London. Welcome, joining from Texas. Welcome. See, isn't it absolutely spectacular? Glorious. It's not cold at all. It's a very good question, actually. Which building is this? Okay, so I'm on Horse Guards. I don't know. Again, hopefully somebody, could kindly Google it for us. Again, I will always tell you guys when I'm not sure. I don't know it all in terms of central London. I wish I did. I'm learning as much as I'm sharing this experience with you. If anybody could kindly Google the name of that building, I would be very grateful, because I don't know. I don't know what it's called. It's right behind Horse Guards, if that helps, or if anybody knows it. It's not the barracks. No, I'm pretty certain it's not. We passed the Wellington Barracks earlier, close to Buckingham Palace. I mean, this might well be another barracks, but it looks way too grand, honestly, to be a barracks. It could be. I don't know. I would love to know. But more importantly, I'd love to know what it's called. I mean, that is an incredibly grand building, isn't it? It's very grand, in fact. Almost reminds me a little bit of the Naval College at Greenwich, which is something we'll cover. It is, yeah. The design is absolutely extraordinary. It's just I'm watching it on the camera, but then again, I put the camera to one side and I look at it with my own eyes. I mean, it is, as you guys can see. Hopefully, it's really picked up. Welcome, joining from Romania. Welcome. The design is absolutely magnificent. I mean, look at that. It's beautiful. The Old Admiralty Building. Thank you very much, Paul. Much appreciated. Makes sense. Yeah, that actually explains why it does resemble the Naval College at Greenwich. Yeah, I never knew that. The Old Admiralty Building. Hence large radio. Yep. In fact, I didn't even notice. You're right. Yeah, the top here, the radio antennas. So I'm guessing the Old Admiralty Building. Do we know what it's currently being used for? I mean, obviously there is a purpose to this building now. Because at the moment, as you can see, it's definitely occupied. A lot of lights are on, but I wonder what's going on in this building right now. What it's currently used for? Perhaps it's just administrative, or perhaps it still is used for the military in some way. I don't know. But yeah, it's spectacular. People are walking around actually. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to step over the chain. I'm going to go around it. Let's see how close we can go. And if there's anyone there to talk to, then I will gladly speak to them. I do like speaking to officials and public servants about what it is that they're guarding, etc. Let's go and have a look. Let's go a little closer. Plus, I like that crunchy noise, that gravel noise. If I were like a real influencer, I would have a bunch of designer bags right now, and I would pretend that I'm walking across the drive to my house with that crunchy gravel sound. Like, guys, look at my luxurious life. I'm walking home with my bags from Louis Vuitton and Chanel. Can you hear the gravel under my feet as I go home? Wait, okay, let's hope that there's a security guard peering out. 1 second. Royal Naval Division War Memorial. Thank you very much. That's much appreciated. Thank you for clarifying. I'm not going to go too close. I don't want to upset the guard or get myself in trouble. But I think that's pretty close enough to get a view through the gates. And yes, it's a beautiful building, without a shadow of a doubt. Magnificent. Look at that. In fact, Buckingham Palace and Big Ben aside, this is... the cross is in the air. I think, as somebody mentioned before, it's radio antenna. If this used to be... Thank you, Rochelle. If this used to be the Old Admiralty Building, that would explain it. Radio antenna. It does, yeah. Cutty Sark and the Royal Naval College at Greenwich. Why is the flag at half mast? Good question. I have no idea. The flag at Buckingham Palace this morning was a Union Jack as well, indicating that the King wasn't at home, but it was flying at full mast. So I don't know, is the honest answer. But isn't that wonderful? I'm not sure what this other older building is. Oh yes, look, we have some rather intricate looking satellite dishes on top of this building, if you can make them out. I do love that crunchy noise, even the way it feels under the shoes. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Welcome, hola, if you're joining from Argentina, welcome. Yeah, I mean, it's spectacular. You know, the fact they've used red brick at the top and then gone down to the sandstone, or perhaps it's limestone at the bottom. Glorious building to look at. My goodness. If they could even source the materials, yeah, these kind of buildings, billions, I mean quite literally, I would think billions. I don't know if any of you are still here from the beginning, but we came across an enormous house very close to Buckingham Palace. And I was sort of, filming the house and stuff, wondering who lived there, because it was massive. 8 stories and probably between 50 and 100 rooms. And then the security guard, or, I don't know, one of the employees came out, and I said to him, "Oh, who lives here? What's this?" And he said, "Yeah, this is a private house." I was a little bit gobsmacked. I'd never seen a house that large. There are some pretty large private houses in London, especially in Kensington and Chelsea, but that was on a whole different level. That's the Citadel. Thank you. You're very kind, you guys, for helping me out, and everyone else viewing by telling us what some of these things are. There's so much in London to see that often, I literally don't know, or even if I do know, I often forget. But this is a kind of a bit of a curious one. This is the sort of thing I would expect to see in a smaller town or city in France. Actually, it really doesn't look like something I would expect to see here in the UK. Yeah, and totally out of place as well, considering the architecture around it. We're getting some beautiful... I'm pretty sure we're going to be lucky here with the timing of this. I think we might end up capturing the sunset from Trafalgar Square. So let's head back. I'm now at the south side of the parade ground. In fact, look at this, guys. Look, if I pan back towards where we came, they switched the lights on now. The London Eye is illuminated. It does, yeah, it does look like a medieval fort, literally. Very much so. Look at that wonderful view with the eye, London Eye just poking its head out above Horse Guards that we came through. So I'm going to walk back through the arch, and it's now 16:01 here in London, and finish up at Trafalgar Square, which regrettably, guys, is not that far. So we are far closer to the end of this 5-hour live than the beginning. Sorry, gimbal being fussy again because the cable is pulling. 1 second. Once we get over here, I'm going to unplug it in there because we've got enough power to make it to the end. Welcome from Ohio. Welcome if you're just joining. Regrettably, there isn't a lot left in the tour. I think we're going to be done in about 20 minutes tops, to be honest, 20-30 minutes. But let's keep going. Hopefully we'll capture a magnificent sunset whilst we're going. It's not too long. I mean, a live is as long as it needs to be. 1 second, guys. The phone's going to shake as I unplug the cable. Oops, there we go. As I made clear earlier, anyone that wants to watch all of it is welcome. Anyone that wants to watch none of it is welcome. Anyone that wants to watch part of it is equally welcome. The intention this morning was to do the intention this morning was to do the change of the guard, but it's such a beautiful day in London today. There was a lot of sunshine, the weather was perfect, the conditions were perfect. That's why I headed down to the river, and that's why we spent a lot more time outside today. I've never done a live anywhere close to this long, and probably never will again, unless it's something important like the King's coronation. 1 second, guys. I'm going to pop this down because I need to plug in the other phone whilst I've got the moment to do it. 1 second. Let me just hold that. Thank you, Princess Paul. That's very kind of you. I hope that you find some videos that you like. All the videos on YouTube, I don't know how, guys, to be honest, if I think about it. I think there are about 180 videos on my YouTube channel. They were all shot and uploaded in December. Yeah, the whole lot. I did the whole lot in 1 month. I guess that explains why I lost a bit of weight in December. Despite, you know, the Christmas festivities and all that Christmas food, it was a hell of a lot of walking. Speaking of which, let's have an update on today's step count. 1 second. So here's my phone. Oh, if you guys can see it. Wait. Bloody that. 1 second. Where's Samsung? Hold on. Samsung Health. That's today's step count, guys. So far, yeah, 11,259 steps today. I think I've slightly exceeded my 6,000 goal. Goodness. Okay, anyway, let's finish. Definitely going to be over 12,500 by the time I'm done today and get home. But that's fine. I'm saving on gym fees, guys, by doing this. This is the secret behind it, you know. I'm not doing it because I love London. I'm doing it because I can't afford gym fees, so I just walk around all day instead. Yeah, 12,000 steps. That's quite a lot for one day. Oh, hold on. What's going on here? Ooh, guys, we might have stumbled across something. Or maybe not. Wait. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Oh, and if we did, we just missed it. I don't know what was going on. Maybe the guard was changed or something. But the crowds are dispersing, so God knows what happened or not. Anyway, that's not the reason we're here. We're on the way out now, having seen all of that.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 hours. Weird as it sounds, actually, I could probably do another 5. I'm not going to, guys, relax. This is not going to be a 10-hour live, I promise. But yeah, I feel fine today, actually. Yesterday was a day off, so... Oh, wait, I think what happened is the horses went back in. Look, guys, horse is gone. They finished for the day. That's what happened. Thank you very much, Noel. It's very kind of you. So yeah, that's what happened. The horses went back in, so that's why people were just clamouring for a final view of the horses. So actually, yeah, it's 16:05 now here in London. The camera went on at 10:30 this morning, in fact, outside Buckingham Palace. So yeah, 5.5 hours so far, which is quite surprising. It wasn't my intention, but it's fine. As you can probably hear from my voice, I'm absolutely fine. Not even tired, weirdly enough. Okay, let's carry on along here. That in front of us, guys, in the middle, is Trafalgar Square. Hooray! And we reached it at a good time, actually. The lights are already on, so that means the lighting will be on over the fountains, etc. I wonder, it's a highly likely the little Christmas fair there is gone by now, but we'll see. We'll see in a second. Oh look, here's interesting. Look, this tuk-tuk driver has been, I was going to say TikTok, look at this, look. The police, I think they're checking his license or something. What are they checking? Wait. Officer, do they need the same licenses as the black cab?
Yeah, it's for,
Sorry?
We're watching your TikTok.
Wait, you're actually watching my TikTok and then you walk past me? Hey guys, that's freaky. Thanks a lot. You're actually watching me live. Well, you're now on the live that you're watching and your friends are watching. So thank you for watching. I hope that you enjoyed what you saw today.
Yes.
Yeah? Wonderful. That's very kind of you. Thank you for stopping and saying hi. Where are you from? Pakistan.
Yeah, how about you?
I'm English. It's a pleasure to meet you. Nice to meet you. Very nice to meet you. And thank you for coming to say hi. Hey guys, thanks very much. Okay, that's a very freaky. I mean, they're actually walking along Whitehall watching my live while I'm living it, and then they walk past me while I'm living it. How weird is that? In a good way. Wonderful. See, people are super friendly here in London. I have no idea what's going to happen here. I feel sorry for the 2 passengers though in the tuk-tuk, because they've probably paid for their journey and they're stuck in this, I don't know, was it a tiger or a leopard themed tuk-tuk? I guess he's checking the either the license. I don't. That's why I asked him if they're licensed. The officer isn't sure. if they need to be licensed. Actually, wait, look, I just noticed the officer, in fact, rare for central London, ones that are not on guard duty. Yeah, he's carrying a firearm. He's got a side piece. So I think he's getting a ticket. Let's enjoy the moment. Ouch, wait, I don't want to film the people that are inside. It's not right. As they're stuck. 1 second. It's okay, it's okay. Thank you. It's not a taser. It isn't a taser. It's not a taser. The tasers are not only different shape, but they're typically yellow capped. They're both wearing. I don't want to zoom in or go any closer. They've both got pistols. They've both got sidearms. I'm 99.9% certain they're not tasers, unless it's, I don't know, a special kind of taser. Greetings, welcome, joining from Chicago. These poor people, can you imagine, you just got to London, you're kind of, hey, I want to have a little tuk-tuk journey. Yeah, central, I'm going to be in Trafalgar Square in 2 minutes, but we're coming very much to the end of the stream, unfortunately, to anyone that's just joined. This has been a 5-hour live today. Yeah, I thought so, 100%, it makes sense. They look to me like they're real firearms. I think they were tasers. The tasers always have either that sort of, what is it, like a little symbol, or they're partly yellow. These are pistols. I don't know which because I'm no firearms expert, but some of them do. 99% of the police in the UK do not have lethal weapons. In fact, the funny thing is, these guys are fully equipped with the amount of kit they've got, bulletproof vests, sidearms, everything else. But then look at the car that they've got. The car doesn't quite match the image, does it? Anyway, yeah, he's getting ticketed. I was hoping he might get arrested. Wait, 1 second. I don't want to get in too close, guys, and film it. Not because I care about the tuk-tuk driver, but because the passengers are stable in the back of the tuk-tuk. It's not fair to stick the camera in their face. I don't know, you do hear sometimes in London that people getting to the end of a journey are presented with stupidly high bills by the tuk-tuk driver, and then often what happens is the tuk-tuk driver gets a little bit upset when the people say, oh, I'm not paying that, it's too much, whatever. So often the passengers say, I'm not paying that, it's way too expensive, and they call the police thinking that, hey, they're being ripped off. And rightly so, to be fair, rightly so. If I took one of these and got to the end and the guy said it'll be 200 quid, I'd give him 10p and tell him to vanish. It's not a poor man. This guy driving the tuk-tuk is a public nuisance, okay? These tuk-tuks are not licensed to be on the public highway in London. Nobody likes them. They actively prey on tourists and rip people off by overcharging, okay? People will stop the tuk-tuk and say, how much? And he'll say, where are you going? And they'll say, okay, £10 or whatever. Then they will either go a longer way round or they will invent extras at the end, okay? I have no sympathy whatsoever for poor tuk-tuk drivers. They're not poor tuk-tuk drivers, they're scammers. It's as simple as that. And tuk-tuks have no place in London. As I said, they're not licensed, nobody controls them, they set their own fares, and they prey on vulnerable tourists. So, nah, I'd be happy if they were gone. And there have been moves, and there are moves ongoing to get rid of them. Okay, anyway, guys, in the distance, moving swiftly on from the unfortunate tuk-tuk TikTok. Every single time I see a tuk-tuk, I call it a TikTok. Every time. It's an unfortunate slip every time. Anyway, the unfortunate tuk-tuk driver is now behind us. Let's forget about him. And let's hope that those poor people didn't get ripped off. And if he did try to rip them off, let's hope that they've reported it as an attempted theft, because fundamentally that's what it is. That's so freaky though. There's guys from Pakistan that were walking along that stopped and said, we're watching your live right now. I mean, that is the first time it ever happened that somebody's watching it as they walked past me. The other night in Piccadilly Circus, somebody came over and said, "Oh, I always watch your streams." That's one level of okay, great. And he was a lovely guy to meet, absolutely lovely guy to meet and talk to. And hi Simon, if you're watching. But yeah, to actually have somebody, a group of people walk by watching it while I'm actually filming it, it's just you wouldn't believe it, would you, unless you actually saw it. Extraordinary. 1 second. The light's red. I'm going to go across in a minute. But to give you an idea, guys, I'm going to pan while the traffic is relatively. Obviously, we have Nelson's column in the middle of the frame. I can see in the distance the fountains are on in Trafalgar Square, and they're lit. So let's go and have a look. Oop, without getting splashed. Oh wait, I've just noticed, guys, look, the floor is very wet here, the ground. Maybe there was a freak rain shower a little earlier. Yeah, it's very wet here. How odd. One second, I don't like crossing here. This place is a bit of a nightmare. All right, let's take the opportunity to get across. Okay, good. We're safe on the other side. Again, I have no idea what this monument is. Yeah, the traffic is relatively heavy, actually. It's nowhere near as chaotic as it was around the Christmas period, obviously, but it's still, yeah. The biggest thing here is that the same with the Arc de Triomphe in Paris. You know, you've got, I don't know how many. Wait, let's count. 1, 2, 3, Whitehall. 4, Northumberland Avenue. 5, the Strand. 6, I believe that's Charing Cross Road. 6, wait, and another one over there actually, at the Canadian Embassy. You got 7 roads that all converge here on Trafalgar Square. So yeah, it's a little bit intimidating. Oh, and by some amazing amount of luck, look at that. The traffic just parted like Moses parted the Red Sea. And at the same time, we've got someone else who's TikToking. Maybe they're TikToking me while I'm TikToking her. Maybe not. Okay, so here we are. We're underneath, literally right underneath Nelson's column. Let me see if I can push this all the way up, guys, without dropping the tripod on my own head. Bingo, there it is. Okay, let's have a little peek around Trafalgar Square while we're here. The lighting is wonderful, really, really beautiful. Oh, you always get some people that like to climb up and take some pictures. Let's hope she doesn't slip. Hey, our friends are back. Hey, I'm not sure if I'm following you or you following me, or we're following each other, aren't we? It's a bit of both at the same time. 1 sec, I'm going to go into the square. Thank you, guys. It's the guys we met earlier that were watching the live as we walked past them. Okay, so here we are. Yeah, it's definitely been raining. Look at that. Is it allowed? Yes, people climb up all the time. Including up here at the base of Nelson's column. Yeah, people climb up all the time. It is allowed. It's normal. There is a police presence here, not a particularly large one, but the police are always present here, and any problems are quickly dealt with. Okay, let's have a little quick tour of Trafalgar Square. General Napier's statue here. On this side, for any Canadians watching, I'm 99% certain that's either the Canadian Embassy or the Canadian Consulate. Look at the views that Canadian diplomats have got. I mean, can you imagine working there and having a view from your office of this? Literally, I mean, look at that. We got here, thank you Reba, very kind. We got here at the right time, guys. Look. Not only the fans are, I keep saying fans, my God, that Freudian slip is annoying me. The only other fountains on, sorry, there we are, fountains on, but they're illuminated. So it's nice to get the lights and the sound of the water. It is, yeah, it is beautiful. Spectacular even. Very, very nice to watch. Especially that little glow. It's changing colour. I hope you guys can see that. I hope the camera's picking it up. That's the National Gallery in the middle. No food and drink today. I will later, I'm fine, don't worry. I had a very big breakfast. Oats, bananas, milk. Another, I don't know who this is actually, or what this plinth is. They sometimes change the plinth in this corner. So I'm not quite sure who's sitting at the top of the plinth. But I don't recognise whoever it is. One second, there's a sign. Let me just have a look, guys. I don't want to tell you it's X and it's not. It is... Samson Kabalu. I don't know who that is, guys, but if you can read that on the wall. He was, what did he say, 1 second? Malawian Baptist preacher, apparently. That explains why I didn't recognise him. Anyway, yeah, we're getting close to sunset, so we are definitely going to have a spectacular end to this live. It's great to walk around on Trafalgar Square. In fact, when I was here last week and the week before, it was absolutely rammed. They've actually, I think they finished removing it now. 1 second. Up the steps here, where we're going to go in a second, behind, you can see that fencing that's there. That fencing was a Christmas fair. Again, videos on my YouTube, link on the TikTok page. There was a huge Christmas fair here on Trafalgar Square in the centre. Obviously, it's now finished. National Portrait Gallery in the centre. So yeah, they still haven't actually cleaned the floor. That's why it's still fenced off. But yeah, this entire fenced off area, pretty big space as you can see, was a beautiful, beautiful Christmas fair. The building in the centre of the frame in the distance is St Martin in the Fields Church. It's famous for two reasons. One, obviously, because of its location, but also because a very, very famous conductor, Sir Neville Mariner, used to conduct the Academy of St Martin in the Fields. Many of the greatest classical recordings in history, mostly on the Decca label, were made by Sir Neville Mariner and the choir at St Martin in the Fields. I only know that because I'm a huge opera and baroque music fan, not for any other reason. But yeah, it is quite a spectacular church. Also, wait, there's Nelson's Column again in the centre. Thank you, Roms. Very, very kind. Also, that church, St Martin in the Fields, has a crypt underneath. They have a cafe. Cafe in the Crypt, it's called. And it's very popular. Because obviously, this area is normally, you know, a tourist nightmare, Trafalgar Square. Along with Piccadilly and Leicester Square, it's always absolutely rammed with people. So to be here this evening and to see all of this, without there being too many people, is actually a bit of a surprise. I was thinking it would be silly packed. So we got quite lucky, guys, at the end. If I sort of gently rotate it. Ciao, welcome, joining from Italy. And oi, if you're joining from Brazil, welcome. Yeah, Cafe in the Crypt. It's nothing special. It's just a great place to escape, you know, the huge number of people that are here, and you know, grab a coffee or whatever else. Welcome everyone. Welcome from Pakistan. For anyone just joining who's not sure what they're seeing or where I am in central London in the United Kingdom. This is Trafalgar Square, and that in the centre, the monument in the centre of the picture, is Nelson's Column. Welcome, Florida, Chicago, elsewhere in the USA, welcome. And again, ciao, anyone joining from Italy. Ciao, I hope that you're enjoying the stream, guys. I'm actually really enjoying shooting this today. So many amazing sights we've seen in this 5.5 hour stream today. Kenya, South Africa, And Wimbledon, SW19, welcome. Just down the road, literally. I know Wimbledon very well. Wow, joining from Greece as well. Welcome. And Seattle, hey. And Dubai, my goodness, wow. Portugal as well. Damn, guys, come on, we're doing a UN here on this live today. We're doing like a proper UN. Could be a UN conference. What I'm going to do, I've got a super spot. Look at this. See with the lantern here. I'm going to pop this on the floor. Welcome, joining from Croydon. I know Mitcham, Croydon, Sutton, Wallington, Hackbridge, Wadden. I know the area very, very well, very well. So welcome, anyone joining from South London. Yeah, we're going to get a pretty spectacular sunset, I would say here. I'm going to put the camera down on the tripod and just enjoy the last part of the stream here in Trafalgar Square. Because fundamentally, I can't really think of anywhere I'd rather be in central London. Also, guys, I'll show you in a minute when I start panning. Let me get the camera down, and I'll show you a couple of things that I also noticed while I've been here that you might not have spotted because I'm moving around a little bit. 1 second. Don't worry if the camera's jigging a little bit. I'm just doing the tripod. Almost finished, guys. Okay, right. There we go. Let me sit that down there right on the edge. Okay. Tripod's down. And that means I can also hang my bag up. Hooray! 1 second. Let me hang my bag on the tripod. Double check all of the power. Imagine if it cut off accidentally now, guys, after we've been live for 5.5 hours. 1 second. Take out the cables and the phone and the camera. 1 second. Okay, right. Phone is safe on the wall. All good. Okay, so let me pan across a little bit. In the distance, I'm going to zoom in. We've got a great spot here to enjoy the sunset. In the distance, as you can see, and we didn't see it earlier because it wasn't on, Big Ben. Yeah. Apologies if it's not super crystal clear. I mean, I'm massively zoomed in to get that. Actually, that's as far as it will go. It's not great, but I mean, it is a very clear night. Yeah. Sorry for the grainy Big Ben. That's like a mega zoom, though. It's got to be more than a mile and a half away from where we are now. So, but yeah, there it is. Magnificent. Now it's been restored, and they've uncovered the clock faces. Yeah, it's such a glorious view. I'm going to pan around very slowly from left to right because it really is, you know, we've seen some beautiful things today when we started at Buckingham Palace this morning. But from that to this, completely different type of beautiful. 1 minute, fix the tripod. Okay, so we've got the National Portrait Gallery behind, as mentioned originally. Oop. I can't believe, wow, it actually goes all the way around though. I thought it would stop. So, National Portrait Gallery, let's give you a 360, guys. National Portrait Gallery. Next building, as mentioned, with the steeple over here, the clock tower, that is St Martin in the Fields over there. Going across, we've got some government buildings, some embassies, etc., some corporate HQs. The road over there in the middle of the frame is Northumberland Avenue. That road actually leads back down to the river and to the London Eye, where we were earlier. See how everything links together? Very, 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 very simple once you're in central London. If somebody wants to Google how old is Big Ben, I'd be very grateful. I don't want to lie, I have no idea how old Big Ben is. All I do know is that it's older than me and almost certainly older than anyone watching this stream. Let's continue the pan, guys. Let's go around a little bit more. So we're just about capturing Nelson there at the top of his column. Continue around. We've got a beautiful procession of red buses. Actually, look at this. They all decided to stop just for us. Look, we've got 3 of them. Super. In fact, we've got 3 red buses and we've got a Royal Mail delivery guy at the end. How fortunate is that? Okay, so across the other fountain. The fountains are identical, by the way, exact same size. And again, that's over toward the, I believe it's the Canadian consulate. It might well be the Canadian embassy, but for some, actually, I think it might even be Canada House. Again, if anyone wants to Google it, fantastic. But yes, it's definitely Canada something, hence all the Canadian flags. And then to finish the pan, we obviously will come back on this side to the dome and the main entrance into the National Portrait Gallery. But let's focus on Leicester. Let's focus on Trafalgar Square itself. 1859. Wow, I'm actually surprised. I would have guessed that it was in fact earlier than the 19th century. So I'm genuinely surprised. Thank you so much for Googling that. It's much appreciated. I love it actually when you guys help me out during the stream. Look at the white bus with the lights on. Look at this, a white tourist bus. It still literally looks like Christmas. That bus in the distance there in the centre of the frame, just going past Nelson's Column. The Canadian Embassy. Yeah, I mean, I would have thought it was a Canadian Embassy or a Canadian consulate, or perhaps some sort of Canadian exhibition. I mean, it's permanent. It's not a temporary thing. But I've never actually known which building it is. But it would make sense. The only reason that slightly surprises me, if it is in fact the Canadian Embassy, is, my goodness me, how fortunate did Canada get? They have got by far the best located embassy in London. By far. By far. 90 metres high, goodness me. It is, you're right, yeah. The building directly behind me is National Gallery. On the corner, this corner, that's the National Portrait Gallery, that end bit. So National Gallery in the middle, here. Right there, 100%. Thank you very much for correcting me. National Gallery, and the wing on the end forms part of the National Portrait Gallery, right at the end. And yeah, we're not quite going to get one of those amazing sunsets, whereby the sun peeks through the clouds a little bit. We're past that, and we didn't have it, unfortunately, because those clouds came down earlier. But we've still got everything I think we need really in a picture of London. We've got motion with the traffic and the people, the crowds. We've got very clear skies. We've got the sound of the water. And best of all, we've got those views. Look at the architecture. Nelson's Column and Big Ben and the fountains and Trafalgar Square, all in the same image. To be honest, it's probably a good thing that I didn't actually try and record this as a walk when I went out this morning. It wasn't intended to be one, but realistically I would have had to stop multiple times to recharge the smaller camera. It would have just been a nightmare. What with the two phones, the gimbal and a separate camera, I wouldn't have been able to concentrate as much on what we saw and give the narration. So I'm kind of happy it worked out as it did. Yeah, it is a public swimming pool. People do actually, they don't bathe, but in the summer people will, of course, they'll paddle here. You see a lot of kids, they're not supposed to, but when it's boiling hot, police are pretty chill on the whole. Yeah, kids will paddle there. I just realised actually, guys, just looking at the details and so on of the stream, it's 4:30 now. So this has actually been, one second. This has now been exactly to the minute a 6-hour live. And I also noticed the length of the live doesn't matter, but I just realised and noticed, because I was talking and so on with you guys when I stopped in different places for a rest. I didn't pause the live once actually, which sounds ridiculous. Now I've just noticed it. Yeah, I don't know if that's some kind of TikTok record or whatever, but yeah, that was a 6-hour live without a single pause. I think I'll screen cap that one for myself. That's crazy. No. The lights that we see are not people's homes. To the best of my knowledge, I could be wrong, but to the best of my knowledge, nobody has an apartment or a penthouse or whatever overlooking Trafalgar Square. I've never seen one being advertised in London as available for rent, and I'm sure if it did exist, it would have been Instagrammed and TikToked to hell. So I'm pretty certain in saying that no, I don't think there's any residential accommodation with these views. So it's not even about money, I just don't think it exists. You know, in front of us we have offices, corporate HQs and so on, as well as the coffee shops. On the corner we've got a Tesco's, there's the Corinthia Hotel around the corner. But no residential accommodation here. Unless some secret billionaire, maybe Elon Musk owns the top floor of that building. I honestly have no idea, but I very much doubt it. Very much doubt it. Yeah, actually, it's funny that you mentioned the loo. I couldn't ever imagine of being on a TikTok live for 6 hours without a single break. But I guess, you know, if you're moving, you're not hungry and you're not drinking, then hey, you know, I haven't had to break, which has been very fortunate. I will, yeah, I'll definitely head to Tower Bridge on another live. If I tried to walk to Tower Bridge now, I'd almost certainly end up exhausted and just, you know, my voice would be gone by the time I got there. Tower Bridge from here is more than a 1 hour walk. It's very far. But 100% I will definitely do Tower Bridge, probably at night sometime soon. Equally, I'm going to mention for the last time in this live, guys, Tower Bridge is a good example. On my TikTok page, let me show you guys, 1 second. It's stunning, yeah, best time of the day. I'm just going to open this again, my other phone, 1 second, so you guys can see. Okay, so stats on the other phone for today's walk. There we are. So we passed 12,000 steps for today, which is quite impressive, I guess. So 12,000 steps, but main reason I'm opening on this phone, 1 second, where's TikTok? Let's open TikTok. Anyone wondering about things like, you know, Tower Bridge or whatever? Okay, so you see here on my TikTok page, guys, you see that button, the black thing there? Just push that. It normally opens a TikTok browser, okay? And then it goes straight to my YouTube channel. Bingo, there you go. Okay? I can see a few more people subscribed already just during this live. So there we are. It goes straight to the YouTube channel. So there's a lot more content on there, a lot of original content, guys, on my YouTube. Literally, okay? So literally just press the button. Don't search for it. Just push that button. Okay? That button right there. Or, if you want, it doesn't always work, but you see the LondonCityWalks.com there. If you click on that, it's a hyperlink. Click on that, goes to the web browser, and again, it will redirect you to my YouTube page. Okay, so whichever way it goes, we end up on YouTube. So that's where the long walks are, with a hell of a lot more interesting content. Thank you for subscribing. I hope that you like what you find. And again, just to confirm, guys, it is free to subscribe to my YouTube. It will always be free. It's simply there to share. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. Part of the reason that I thought about doing this might sound like a little bit odd in some ways, is that I thought to myself, can you imagine, for example, in 20, 30, 40 years from now, my children will be able to look at my YouTube channel and see what their father was doing on a given day, whenever, you know, in the past. That was something that really sort of inspired me when I thought about opening a YouTube channel, because I've never had social media. I don't have Facebook, I don't have Twitter, I don't have LinkedIn. I don't, in fact, okay, that isn't true. I do have an Instagram, but it's never used, I mean, literally. Everything is on YouTube and TikTok. The YouTube was only created in November, as you guys can see on the About page. I'm not lying, it says it all there in public view. The YouTube channel is just over a month old, created in November. And this TikTok account is 2 weeks old, guys. 2 weeks old. So this is not, you know, I'm not a professional. I'm very much an amateur. I'm learning as I go and loving sharing these moments with everyone. But yeah, my motivation, if I'm truly honest, was that. Could you imagine what it'd be like, you know, having the ability, anyone of my generation or anyone of you guys now, could you imagine what it would be like, for example, to be able to now to watch somebody that isn't with us anymore, a parent, a sibling, a friend, to be able to watch them out and about having fun in London or whichever city they're from, okay? And to listen to the enthusiasm in their voice and see the things that they were seeing when they were still with us. Okay, it's a little tiny bit macabre, I know, and I agree, but fundamentally, every aspect of our lives these days is being recorded, stored and archived in some way, okay? We back up our WhatsApp, we have our emails, everything is being archived in one way or another. But isn't it wonderful, the idea of archiving our own direct personal experiences that we saw with our own eyes, not just for future generations, but for people. descendants, our own descendants in potentially generations from now, will be able to watch. Now think about it for a second, guys. Could you even imagine this view that I have right now over Big Ben? What would this look like in 150 years from now? Okay? I wouldn't even begin to speculate. What would it look like? Different. A hell of a lot different is what it will look like. Hopefully we'll still have Big Ben. Hopefully we'll have Nelson's Column. But we will have air taxis. We will have people with all sorts of unbelievable technology that we can't even begin to, to comprehend at this point. But what will we also have? Those people using those incredible devices with batteries that last for weeks and weeks at a time will be able to watch on those devices people standing here, like me or other TikTokers and live streamers and archivists. They will be able to watch and look at this view 150 years before I was standing here tonight. Okay? And they will be looking at each other like, wow, that's what it used to be like. Could you imagine what it was like to live all that time ago, 150 years ago, what life was like before we had this, this, and this? I can't name the things that they're going to have in 150 years because I don't know. But obviously they're going to have, ridiculously fast, hyper-speed internet and so many other things. I'm sure the police will have jetpacks and all kinds of, incredible things that we can't even envisage. But yeah, that's part of the motivation for me. It's about archiving experiences for myself, future generations, and for my own family when I'm not here anymore. And don't worry, guys, I'm not terminally ill. I'm not going to die. I haven't had a diagnosis of some sort. I'm absolutely fine and healthy. I just kind of thought, hey, it's a hidden benefit of doing this is, it's threefold. Sharing London with the world. Okay, I'm fortunate I live in central London. What's my greatest asset to share with people that would watch my content? The city I live in. So sharing London with you guys and with myself. 2, being out and about, meeting people from all around the world, keeping fit, having a great time. It's so much fun. I'm sure you can hear the enthusiasm in my voice. And then that third point, that archival, historical perspective, the architecture, the people, the clothing, the atmosphere. Every single thing that we're watching right now through the lens of this camera will not look anything like this in 150 years from now, except perhaps Big Ben and Nelson's Column. And that for me, it makes my mind boggle with the possibilities of what we're going to be seeing in the future. If we just sort of think about that for a moment, it's extraordinary. The possibilities for human civilization and the way that we're going to end up going are absolutely limitless. I'm not a mathematician, but I would guess that in 150 years from now, the global population will probably be comfortably over 20 billion. Okay, in other words, it will be way past double what it is right now. Realistically, it could even be closer to 50 billion if you factor in the current growth in global population. I don't know. Again, I'm not a mathematician, I'm not an economist, I'm not a statistician. But yeah, I'm just thinking about, in 150 years from now, the sheer number of people living on this planet, standing in this space we're looking at right now. The density, the population density is going to be something we can't even begin to comprehend. So each of us are very fortunate to be looking at this, enjoying it, but more importantly, to be able to save these kind of things for future generations, for people to be able to look at it. Because how many of us would love now to go and watch a video that was recorded live in Trafalgar Square 150 years ago? We can't, it didn't exist. But wouldn't we love to? Wouldn't we love to watch that kind of stuff if it did exist? We all like to watch that old Pathé footage in black and white, from the 20s and the 30s and the 40s and during the Second World War and afterward. But that's all we've got. We've got nothing from, the mid-19th century or any earlier. That is all changing, and it's happening right now, right before us at this moment. Sorry for my slight digression there into matters philosophical, guys, but yeah, there we go. That's my explanation for why do I do it. Because I can, and because it's an amazing experience. We've got 19 minutes till 5 o'clock. I'm going to pan the camera a little bit. I might answer some questions if I can. I'm a tiny bit losing my voice after 6 hours on the live. But I'm going to leave the camera until we hit 6 o'clock on the dot. Maybe I'll even be able to hear Big Ben dong in the distance. So we've got 18 minutes of this live left, guys. It's true, that's a very good point about the London skyline. Very true. I've lived in London now, I won't be specific, but I've lived in central London for more than 20 years, okay? Since I was very young. And yes, the skyline is utterly transformed. Utterly transformed. Some would argue in a very good way. You know, we have some wonderful new buildings like the Shard, but equally we've got some real dreadful new buildings in the City of London as well. Thank you, Mitch. I'm glad you watched the YouTube videos. That's wonderful to hear. If anyone's liking the videos, then, you know, I haven't made any new videos, long walking videos for YouTube in the last in fact, since New Year was the last long one. I will endeavour to do 1 or 2 a week going forward. It's a very hard decision, you know, because in some respects I love the aspects of interaction during live, but a lot of the beautiful things that we see during these lives are lost. Okay, yes, I can save and download the lives from TikTok, but TikTok only gives a maximum of 720p resolution. In other words, it's very poor. And if I'm making a very long walk of an hour, 2-3 hours or whatever, I love to focus on the walk, focus on shooting it in 4K, focus on making it as visually perfect as possible. So it's a very, very difficult thing, guys. I'm thinking of potentially double mounting the TikTok live camera as well as the other camera when I do these, but I've already got the bracket. In fact, it arrived at my Amazon locker this morning. I'm going to pick it up on the way back tonight. So I'm going to try that. I'm going to see how heavy it is having the DJI Pocket camera for 4K mounted on the same mount as the phone and the gimbal, because I'm thinking that might be one way to do it all at once, because, you know, it's ridiculous to do a 6-hour live and then it not to be available in the best quality for posterity. However, there is a caveat. I can upload a 6-hour video to YouTube, no problem, but it would potentially, I'm just trying to think, 6-hour video would probably be 500 gig of MP4 files, massive amount of data. It might take YouTube a week to process that in 4K, but I don't mind. You know, I'd love to. I would upload it and leave it unlisted until YouTube had finished processing it. So let me see. You know, I'm still kind of working this out in terms of the equipment and the ability to live and also record, because the other thing is, a lot of people have said to me that they like the YouTube videos because I'm not narrating. A lot of people do narrate. A lot of other people like to watch late at night. People like to just chill, watch it. Okay, yes, they can mute the TV, but, you know, a lot of people like those quiet videos where I'm just walking, you know, peacefully enjoying the views. But I think overall the best thing would be to record the lives separately in 4K as I'm doing them. Then we've got them for posterity to look back. And we've seen today, guys, you know, a lot of people said hello to the camera, a lot of friendly people. You know, there's so many aspects of interaction and it being a two-way process during the live that I think overall it's better to record the lives. Even if people are not going to like that so much in the YouTube videos, I think I'm going to record the lives in 4K while I'm streaming them and then upload them to YouTube later. That way we're going to have a full archive of lives, and at the same time every single amazing moment that we've captured today will be there. Because don't forget, a lot of what I captured and was filming for you guys today, I didn't even see all of it, because obviously there's too much and too many people and so much going on. It would be wonderful to be able to watch back this in 4K. So that's the plan going forward. I will endeavour, I can't say when, maybe as early as next week, I will try to record and stream simultaneously so that we've got all of it. Yeah, the interaction is the best part of this for me, and TikTok is a unique platform in that respect. TikTok is not great for archiving, you know, high quality footage because of the fact TikTok doesn't yet support 4K, and even, to be honest, even the 1080p video uploads are slightly compressed. YouTube, bless them, you know, king of global storage, they don't heavily compress any uploaded video. So those 4K streams that I upload, they look beautiful. You know, they look as good as when I'm viewing them at home on the computer. So yeah, let's hope that that is something I can resolve. I'm just trying to think realistically. I mean, the other device I use, actually, it's in the bag. 1 second, let me have a look. 1 second, guys. One second, I'm just going to take the other thing out of the bag. Perhaps any expert photographers or videographers are watching might have a better solution to my recording twice dilemma. 1 second. Okay, try not to drop it. So in this bag, see this little velvet bag, I've got the other thing that I use for the videos that I shoot on YouTube. Get ready for it. It's shockingly small. 1 second. It's this. That. Look how small it is. If I turn it on, that. See that tiny little screen? That. This shoots natively in 4K. Then if you can make it out on the screen there, 4K 60 at the bottom. Yeah, it's tiny. It weighs absolutely nothing. See it in my hand, look. Tiny 4K device. It's a DJI Pocket 2. It weighs literally nothing. It can record, okay, but at the moment I've only got a 256 gig memory card in it. That stores about 3 hours of 4K. But in the bag I've got other memory cards. I could potentially get a larger 512 memory card, or maybe I should just limit the lives to 2 hours max. I don't know, I'm still figuring it out, because it's, the logistics of streaming, recording, watching 3 devices and their power levels. We've got a gimbal, it'll be 4 devices. If I live stream and record, we've got a gimbal, we've got the 2 phones, and we've also then going to have this DJI as well. That will be 4 devices needing power. My current power bank can power 3, but it's a lot of cables. That would be crazy. Having potentially 4 cables running to 4 devices, it would just be a spaghetti junction nightmare. So I will think about it, guys. I'll play around with the equipment at home and see what I can do. I've got a lot of other kit, so the kit isn't the issue. I've got plenty of equipment and cables and power banks, all this kind of stuff, and memory sticks. It's more about the practical logistics of being able to, focus, record. Plus, I'm not quite sure how people would react on the street. If they see I'm TikTok live, that's one thing, they get it. But a lot of people get a little bit fussy when they think they're being recorded. There's a big difference between the transient nature of TikTok live. You're on it, it's gone, and a recording that that is there, that might be put on another social media platform. So yeah, there are all sorts of ethical as well as logistical and practical considerations. So I'm going to go through this and have a real solid think this weekend about the best way to approach this in terms of archiving, recording, and being able to interact all at once. Because obviously the ideal would be to record every live and then duplicate the content on YouTube afterward. That would be my ideal scenario. But let's see. I can't promise anything, but we will see. Yeah, TikTok, you can go back into, when you've got access to TikTok Live, there's a little creator center. And when you go into it, you can download your videos. And yeah, annoyingly enough, it's not just that they're 720p, they're very heavily compressed 720p. So the quality is basically, it's watchable, let's say that, okay? But it's not something you particularly enjoy watching. So you would not want to watch it on any screen bigger than your phone, let's put it that way. So yeah, it's very unfortunate that TikTok are not offering that yet. I'm sure they will in time, because Google do. It's not that recently that Google have been supporting 4K natively, but the fact that Google and YouTube support 4K at 60 frames per second, we're talking as lifelike as it can get without a very, very expensive camera kit. All credit and respect to YouTube for that. That's an enormous amount of storage. My videos alone, I know this because every video that I've shot and uploaded to YouTube, I keep the original files, okay? And all of those files are backed up on a completely separate Google Drive corporate account, so that I've got the original files of every one of my videos, just in case, I don't know, somebody steals them or copyright or whatever, or I want to edit them or use the footage later, as I did with the Christmas video. In total, all of those videos on my Google Drive are more than 1 terabyte of data. So that is a massive amount of data. So Google has not only got a copy of my videos, but they've got the videos themselves. So Google are hosting more than 2 terabytes of my content, which is just ridiculous if you think about it. I'm just one person with a 5-week-old account, and if you multiply that by X million around the world, I couldn't even begin to imagine how much data is uploaded to Google globally on a daily basis. Many, many thousands of terabytes. Again, the mind boggles. No firearms for civilians has made life... I've only ever lived in one country for any length of time where people are... Not that all people are armed, but when I lived in Moscow, when I was a student, halfway through my undergrad, in fact it wasn't my undergrad, it was my MPhil, halfway through my master's degree, I lived in Moscow for a year. I took a year off, went there to learn Russian, etc., and to travel and see a bit of the world. At that point in Moscow, this is going back to the days when they had in-tourists and so on, a lot of people were carrying weapons, but more importantly, every single shop you went in, every single security guard in Moscow was wearing a balaclava and was carrying a semi-automatic weapon or a pistol or even a rifle. So yeah, I mean, I've been around in places where people are quite heavily armed. Russia, at that point, was the Wild West. Some of the places I stayed in, they'd never met an English person or heard English spoken, except on the TV. But it was great. I loved it. I didn't feel threatened. Would I like to live in a city where everyone has a gun? Personally, I wouldn't. Why? Because, you know, we see what happens in cities where people have guns, mass shootings at schools and other things. I'm not getting into the politics of gun ownership or the US Constitution. I'm not American. It's not my business. But fundamentally, I would prefer to live in a country whereby you have certain aspects of law enforcement that are armed, but that the civilian population are not allowed to bear arms. My personal preference. No criticism of the US or the US Constitution or the right to bear arms in the US Constitution. Just my preference as an English guy living in a country where civilians are not armed. That's the way I prefer it. And guys, we made it almost to the end. 5 more minutes. I'm going to pan one last time around before we leave the camera. But we're definitely into the last 5 minutes. After what will have been, when it hits 5 o'clock, this will have been a 6.5 hour live with no breaks or pauses, which is pretty epic. So at that point, I'm definitely going to end the stream at 5 p.m. sharp. Thank you very much, Rochelle, again for the roses. Very, very kind to send the roses. It's much appreciated. Thank you, AZ. Oh, guys, it is close. You know what? Close to being this close to 100k likes, I'm actually very tempted not to end it yet. Okay, come on, everyone, type your screens furiously. Let's just get it done. My slightly obsessive side, you know, what with me finishing at 5 p.m, it would be great if we just pop it straight past that 100k. What a lovely place to finish, eh? My pleasure. Thank you, Princess Paula, for your appreciation. I've had a lot of fun today, as I think you guys know. It's been a hell of a journey, this one today. When I think back to when we started, I don't know if any of you have been here since I started this at 10:30 this morning, which was 6.5 hours ago outside Buckingham Palace. But what a day this has been. You know, we have literally seen the most spectacular sights in central London. We've seen much more than any tourist guide or bus or whatever could show anyone in one day. We've had a great time today. It's been super fun. Wow, guys, look at you zooming. Those lights are going to go to 1 million if we don't. Wait, we just went from 89 to 93,500 likes in about 2 minutes. You guys are crazy. I love it. Wow, amazing. Let's finish this by going over there again toward the Canadian Embassy, which we seem to think it is. I'm going to pan it all the way back. To that beautiful view behind us of the National Gallery. Look at it, guys. Look at the lighting. Isn't it utterly spectacular? Boom, look at that right in the center of the frame. Architectural heaven, literally. You're very welcome, Barbara. My pleasure, my pleasure. Guys, my phone is about to explode from the number of likes you're tapping on the screen. Wow. Thank you so much, guys. It's much appreciated with the likes. So kind, so kind. This interactive aspect is what makes me really enjoy this. Amazing. Those likes, we were literally just at 88, 89, and we're now approaching 100k. I mean, you know, it's just getting like, wow. 99.3, 99.4. 99.6. Guys, you're going to have sore fingers and thumbs. There it is. Boom, look at that. We did, look at that. You just smashed it. You guys added 10,000 likes in less than 4 minutes. I mean, like, what? Crazy. Salut, anyone joining from France. Salut toi, ça va? You guys, seriously. Wow, that is incredible. Incredible. You did it. You literally just like, hey, let's get to 100k. So it's like, okay. And then boom, smash straight through it. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And it's still going. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very kind to say. Thank you. And greetings. Greetings joining from Liverpool. That's amazing. But look how it's ending, guys. Look at those beautiful, look at the lighting. You know, the way that we've got the reflection on the water from the lights. The smaller fountain, also the main fountain in the middle. It's now a beautiful sort of, I guess it's kind of changing, isn't it? It's going right through. Purple, pink, red, orange. Is it going to go yellow? It looks like it's getting lighter, but it's stuck on red. Thank you, Giselle. Yep, it's kind of red, a little bit of yellow. What are we going back to now? Oh, now we're moving on to green, then a turquoise. Magnificent. It is absolutely magnificent, isn't it? We've got it all right now. We've got the red buses, we've got the people, we've got the fountains, we've got the lights, we've got the architecture, we've got the noise, church bells behind me at St Martin in the Fields. Yeah, it's all here, all covered, every aspect of it. And it's 1 minute to 5 p.m. How about that? You guys smashed it straight through 100k before we even made it to 5 p.m. the end of the stream. Seriously? Unbelievable. You guys are something else, you really are, I swear. Incredible achievement. Thank you so much. Look at that. Welcome, greetings, hi, welcome Eva, welcome Kim. And there we are, guys. It's going to hit 5 p.m. any minute. Before it does, let me thank each and every one of you for taking and giving the time to watching, sharing this with me today. That's what makes it fun, you know, the fact that wherever you are, whoever you are in the world, you've been here, you've shared this with me today. What an amazing thing to share together. So thank you to each and every one of you, and a massive thanks to everybody that took the time to like or you know, send a gift or whatever. I don't do this for gifts, it's not important to me. I do this for the experience, and my God, what an experience today has been. There we are, guys. It's 5 p.m, 6.5 hours live, no pauses, no breaks, no coffee, no food. It was an amazing journey, probably not to be repeated in all honesty, but I will wish each and every one of you, wherever you are, good morning, good evening, good night, stay safe, and I'll be back very soon with another live, I promise. Very last point I'm going to make to anyone still watching that hasn't, main page on my TikTok is the link directly to YouTube. Click it, subscribe, and enjoy. And at that moment, guys, 5 p.m. here in London, I will end the stream and say to each and every one of you, thank you very much.